Heck yeah! We're going to get going in just a minute, so make sure you guys go ahead and finish up that last bits of warm-up, and then we'll head to the stands. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to thank you and welcome you to our second annual Bernalillo County Fire Rescue Dodgeball Tournament to benefit Special Olympics New Mexico through the Law Enforcement Torch Run. Thank you all for coming out. You guys are amazing. You make this happen. We appreciate it. So we're going to go over a couple of technical things here in just a minute, but first I'm going to hand off the mic to Mr. Oscar Solis, who runs Special Olympics in Mexico. This guy's the man. Thank you, guys.
All right, thank you, everybody. If we can start this off really quick by asking all our Special Olympic athletes to come to the front with me. Can we get a round of applause as our athletes make their way? Come on over, you guys. Stand right here. Let's face the crowd. Come on over, Alex.
Sweep the leg.
Come on in there. Did you say sweep the leg? All right.
Woo!
Come on over, come on over. All right. So, again, we want to thank everybody, every single person here today for the second annual Bernalillo County Fire Rescue, I believe is the new name, right?
Bernalillo County Fire Rescue.
Fire Rescue.
Fire Department, either one.
The Fire Department.
Either one.
So for the second annual Dodgeball Tournament, benefiting Special Olympics, can we get a round of applause for all you in the stands here? This is by far, as far as torch run fundraisers for Special Olympics, by far the most electric fundraiser and competition and venue. And then looking at how massive you guys all are that are competing today, I'm just thanking the Lord that this isn't a medicine ball dodgeball tournament. I know that you could probably throw it just as easy as these balls. So on behalf of Special Olympics New Mexico and the Law Enforcement Torch Run, we want to say thank you. There's no greater reward when you guys are competing and you're winning and you're having lots of fun. There's no greater reward than the faces that you're seeing here in front of you. Because by competing today, by winning today or losing today, you are all creating opportunities for these guys and gals to compete themselves, to train, to get off the couches, to be healthy, to earn medals and ribbons for a sense of dignity, and as you can see here, to be with their friends. So this is a huge, wonderful opportunity you are creating for them. If no one has told you already, you are guardians of the flame. The guardians of the flame of hope. The hope is that sport lives in their lives until the very last moment. All right, and so thank you guys so much for being here. We have a wonderful tournament. We've got lots of silent auctions and raffles happening on the corner there of the gymnasium. That will be going on all throughout the tournament. Make sure you stop and visit. We want to thank all our donors that contributed to the silent auction, all our sponsors that are here today that made this possible. We want to thank Atrisco Heritage for a wonderful venue. Round of applause for Atrisco Heritage for making this happen. We also want to thank Chief from Bernalillo County Fire Department for making this possible as well. He's got a great crew. Thank you, Chief. The hero of the hour, Guy LaFleur, and then the evil but lovable villain, White Goodman is here. I don't know if you guys saw White Goodman from Dodgeball. How fun is it? So the restrooms, in case you guys haven't seen them already, are out the doors and to the right. We've got food trucks upstairs, outside the doors that'll be feeding you guys. We also have concession stand that are here by, I think it's the high school, one of the either cheer squads that are doing that as well. So make sure you guys are seeing food trucks, concession stands. You guys have a wonderful tournament. Thank you again so much for playing for our athletes. You're creating wonderful opportunities. Appreciate you. All right, guys.
definitely. Thank you, guys.
Good work. Go ahead and head back.
Excellent. And we definitely want to give it up for those athletes. That's what this is all about. You guys are out here competing, but they're competing all the time too, as well. So your support is a lot. It means a lot to every single one of them. So we really appreciate you coming out and supporting. Next, I'd like to bring up our two evil but yet lovable announcers real quick, just to kind of let you guys know who we have here.
I'm really happy to be here, guys. You know, my gym couldn't make it out today, but we would have won anyway, so it doesn't matter. I hope you guys have a fun day, and just remember we're all here for our Special Olympic athletes, and thank you guys so much for coming. Here's the Average Joe's team.
We're just that, we're Average Joes, and if you see my team, you'll know exactly what I mean. We're out here again to have fun for a great cause. I do want to thank you all for coming out and supporting us. We've got a multitude of departments from around the area that are out here, so we couldn't thank you more for being out here and helping us to continue to help those with Special Olympics. Thank you all so much, and a huge kudos to my team for putting this all together. We've got peer support, our PIOs, we've got our chaplains, we've got our fitness assessment out here. You name it, they're out here. We've got Janessa. We're live streaming this thing through a live stream feed. So again, it's just a joint effort, and we couldn't do it without everybody. So thank you. Have a great time out here today.
If they have any of the dodgeballs, if we have them all, throw them into the middle. Any of the dodgeballs.
All right, a couple of other small announcements before we get fully started into this thing. Everybody, I just want to let you know that if you are sitting in probably the lower 6 bleachers area, you are in the strike zone. And it may even be higher. You are in the strike zone. I just want to let you know, balls come flying fast and furious across there. Somebody might get hit in the face. Maybe smaller children and elderly might maybe head up to the top. And if you're not in that bracket, you can still head up there too. It's okay. We're not gonna shy away from that. If we can get any dodgeballs that are still out there remaining sent back to the center of the court so we can start getting everything prepped and ready to go. Again, I want to draw your attention to the board that is located right back over there on the south side of the gym. If you guys haven't already referenced your team times in the bracketry, pay attention to that. That bracket moves pretty fast, pretty furious. We're going to have games going on in multiple places. Sometimes these games last longer than others. So check it out for your game times and get a good idea of what's going on with all of that. So, before we start these games, we're going to start like we start almost any other game out there. I'm going to ask everybody, if you don't mind, please rise, remove your caps, look over my right shoulder. There's a flag. We're going to pay some homage. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. Everybody, let's play some dodgeball!
They don't have mics. We need you to stand over by them when they're talking.
Competing just to get this bad boy started. So Calling this game, we have Manny and Gary. Oh, man. And that looks like that might have been the final of this game. We have Average Joe's, Gary. Oh, the Purple Cobras. Purple Cobras were the winners. There we go. There we go. Let me tell you, they're all winners for coming out here competing in this fast-paced game, but looks like the Purple Cobras took it this time. That's the kind of sportsmanship. There we go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we just have a couple more minutes. The officials are going to come up and make a few quick announcements on the rules. And then just so everybody is aware, if any of our younger members of the crowd that couldn't participate on a team but yet want to move around and do some stuff, we don't mind having a few extra volunteers at the back sides of either of the courts to help return some of the balls. That being said, you might be in the strike zone as well at that point, so good luck. Yeah.
Yeah, please. You mind telling them we're going to go over some rules?
Yeah.
So you need to listen to them.
If we could have a quick moment of everybody's attention, we're going to go over some rules real quick. Rules. That's right. This game is fun, but it ain't fun unless we're all know what's going on. So we got a couple of professionals up here to tell us exactly what we need to know.
Yeah, that's it.
This is Gary. He has a keen eye for making really good calls. He loves taking long walks in the park with the dog. I don't know, maybe not. All right, hold on. Here's Gary.
All right, hello everybody. Okay, so we got some rules to cover with this. So as you can see, we got the courts laid out here. The two sidelines are the two blue lines on the end. The two black lines on the end, that's the end line. You have to stay within the court. Once you go out, if you go out, you are out. All right? Center line. So when we call play, you can only go to the balls on your right side. The center ball is not in play at the very beginning. So it's just a 2 to your right. So that's the only thing you can go for. Immediately you have to exit the clear line? Yeah. the green lines. You have to clear the green line before you can throw the ball. If you throw it in there, it doesn't count. Okay, so anything outside that, you're good. Let's see, what else? Oh, this is a team match play. So if one team has 5 players and the other team has, say, 8, that team of 8 has to only play 5 players in that game. That's how it's going to work.
Will you announce the number of players each team has before we start?
We'll kind of go through we'll ask each team how many players they have before each game gets going. This is a best of 3 games in 15 minutes. So as soon as one game ends, we switch sides, and then we get another game going right away. Whoever wins the best 2 out of 3, they advance. Now, if it comes into the third game and there are still players left, whoever has the more number of players on their side, they win that game. If there is a tie, say they have 2 players on each side, it goes to sudden death. Sudden death will be inside the white box area. You will not be able to leave that, and it's 1 player. You have to choose 1 player that's left on the court at the end of the game to be in that sudden death, and there will be only 3 balls allowed. So, so again, if we could get some help kind of shagging balls and stuff, that's going to be ideal, because as you can see, they're going to be kind of going all over the place. If the ball goes out, like say into the stands or in the back here, please just roll them back into that side. Don't try and throw them to, your friend on the other side of the court or something. It gets a little confusing, so. Oh, yeah, so as you know, if the ball hits you, you're out. If the ball hits you, he catches it, the one that threw it is out, and then you get to bring a player in. In the auxiliary gym, so the auxiliary gym is through these doors here and down the hallway, you'll see it. The courts are very tight because there's only about a few feet on each side. So if it hits the back wall and you catch it, doesn't count. If it hits the back wall, hits you, you're not out. So anything kind of that gets hit on the walls is kind of not in play. It'd be kind of like how it is here. It's not going to hit anything. So, see?
Honor system.
Oh, yeah, if you're out, what we'll do is we'll line up on the outside here, but if you're going to bring a player in, it's the first player that you line up how you got out. So you don't just get to choose who gets to come back in if you catch a ball. It's the first player that went out, they're the first ones to go back in and so on. I think that's pretty much it.
Honor system.
Honor system. This is a big one. So if the ball hits you and we don't catch it, please raise your hand and say, I got hit, and go out. We're trying to catch everything, but there's only 1 ref per game, and it's hard to see all the balls flying around and seeing who gets hit sometimes. So please, if you do get hit, raise your hand, and then please just exit the court. The other thing, and I think we talked about, is if a player is standing there and they're not like kind of defending themselves or in like a defensive position, if they get hit in the head, doesn't count. If they are kind of moving and that kind of stuff, and they have a ball or whatever, hits them in the head, yeah, you're out. But it's just, if somebody's just standing there in a non-defensive position and they get hit in the head, we're not going to have them go out. So that's just me. So. So if you look at the board, we have the times there, and next to the time and what the team is, it says main or auxiliary. So if it says main next to your name, you're in here. Auxiliary, you'll be over there. And then after the first round, all the lower bracket will be in the auxiliary gym. All the remaining games on that will be in the main gym. The only thing is, because we had kind of an odd number for the bracket, we were trying to get 32 teams, we got 24. So by the third round, it ends up with 3 teams, the way it works through the bracket. So at that time, those 3 teams will be playing a round robin to see who goes to the championship game. So same with the lower bracket. Yeah. So I mean, you'll see, and we'll get there once we get a couple rounds in. We'll be breaking for lunch around. I believe it's. I mean, we're getting going a little late now, but we'll probably get going for lunch about 11:30, 11:45. We'll take about an hour lunch, and then just be back here. We'll have the start times listed, so you'll know what time to get back here for your game. And please. I know last year it gets competitive. Please try not to argue with the refs, okay? We're doing our best. I mean, again, we don't catch everything. But yeah, I mean, again, this is an honor system. We're kind of relying on you to help us out. So we appreciate it if you can. If you don't yell at us, we appreciate that as well. So yeah, so with that, let's, we'll get the 4 teams over here on these courts. 4 teams in the auxiliary gym. No, yeah.
Everybody, real quick, there are a few teams that didn't have players show up just for different reasons. And so if there's anybody here that wants to play for a team, please let us know. How many teams do not have 5 players? 3? Okay. 2. Oh, is that your 5th right there? Okay, so you guys are good. One more. Right there, you guys only have 4. Okay,
So when you come up, when they come up, just see who wants to play.
Yeah, so when you come up, just let us know and we'll get somebody for you. Okay, thank you.
All right, I see a lot of people wearing hats. For people with long hair, baggy shorts, and the hats, they are an extension of your body. So if your hat or your hair or your shorts gets clipped by the ball, you're out, okay? It is an extension of your body. That is how it is. So just keep that in mind. That's it. Oh, gloves, like any accessories, it all counts. So if you want to take those off before you play or tie up your hair, but it is an extension of your body. All right.
So guys, again, just wanted to make sure everybody knows these first few rows are definitely going to be in the strike zone. Just a reminder. So as this game starts to get fast and furious, if you guys realize you got too many balls coming at your head and you aren't playing just yet, you may want to move up. That you may accidentally get yourself out. Even though we said nobody unguarded was out, you know, getting hit in the face, nobody wants to get it that way for sure. And one more thing, guys, with that raising the hand, that is kind of crucial and vital. Lets our refs know who's out, who's moving in what direction, but it also lets you know who you're not supposed to be throwing at. Why waste the balls? That person's already out, right? All right, everybody, we're gonna have a lot of fun today. Looking forward to all this stuff, so thank you all very much. Let's get a round of applause and get this thing going. Woo! Yeah!
Bernalillo County Fire Department Special Olympics Dodgeball Tournament. Exciting stuff. We're about 2 minutes away from the first game of the day. We've got about 22 teams out here with us. And we are getting ready. You can feel some of the excitement in the room as we get ready for that first round. We just did have the inaugural kickoff with our Special Olympians, boys versus girls. Great competition. Looks like we've got a fire department, I'm not sure which fire department it is, lining up on one court. We've got, looks like maybe members of Bernalillo County's fire department on the other side. Not sure yet, we'll have to verify that in just a second. My partner in crime isn't here with me. He's actually playing right now in the auxiliary gym first round, so we'll get him in here. You're going to love the costume that he's got today. My arch nemesis in the dodgeball world, average Joes, and our nemesis. So we're going to get started here momentarily on the first throw. Teams are lining up, getting ready to go. We should have some good action here in just a few minutes. Again, if you're out there driving around or sitting at home, got nothing better to do, come by Atrisco Heritage High School. Beautiful school in the heart of the South Valley. Come out here and support a good cause. We've got events going on all day. We've got a silent auction taking place and lots of good dodgeball out here. Good, fun competition. So come on out or stay online and watch us through the live stream.
Well, I got to tell you, Chief, I am really excited about this event. I mean, 24 teams. We got a heck of a lineup out here today, and we got some real athletes that have shown up today. And I'm not talking just about our Special Olympics athletes or you guys. I mean, come on, we've got quite a few interesting characters out here. We got a lot of people that came out and did a really good job of uniform matching and all that stuff. So you know their heart is in it. You know?
Oh, yeah.
These guys are excited. They're competitors by nature, I think, and I think this level of competition is just going to be really surprising. Last year's games were very fast and furious. I'm looking forward to seeing what this year brings, that's for sure.
Yeah, I see actually some of the teams that were on those champion groups last time back again. So they're either looking for redemption or they're looking to keep the streak alive. So we'll see what happens. Actually, I think one of those teams is on the court right now, potentially.
Oh, yeah.
Looks like it's Albuquerque Fire Department's team. And looks like they are getting ready. I see a lot of the same faces that we saw last time around. I'm not sure who they're taking on the other side across. Looks like it says Misfits there. They don't look like Misfits by any means, but that's definitely what their shirts are saying. So in court 2, and so you all understand the layout of the land here, we've got 2 courts going on here simultaneous in the main gym, and we've got another court going on in the auxiliary gym. So this is a huge improvement to what we had going on last year with just the 2 gyms, the 2 floors last year. So again, it looks like we're getting ready. We're waiting for the refs to give the official on what we're going to call court 1 here to my right. They're getting kind of a quick briefing here on the court 2. Not quite ready to start there, but we are definitely getting ready here on court 1, which looks to be a good game. This AFR team was very competitive last time around. Let's see if they've stayed in step or if they've lost a beat. We'll find out here relatively fast against the Misfits. We'll try to figure out where the Misfits are coming from. Once again, we're at Atrisco Heritage High School. We want to thank Albuquerque Public Schools and Atrisco Heritage for allowing us to utilize this great venue this morning, or actually this afternoon. So again, we're getting ready here to fire off. We're waiting to see, again, we've got the Albuquerque Fire Department's team on one side, and we're waiting to see who it is that they're taking on. Misfits is what the shirts say. Not real sure where they're coming from exactly, but we'll figure that out here real quick. So we've got AFR versus Misfits on court 2 is what I've been told, and court 1 is on my left, so I was mistaken. Court 1, we're not sure who's on that side yet. I do see 1 or 2 Bernalillo County faces there, but I'm not sure if it's an official Bernalillo County team or not. So we're waiting to see. Don't have that list of teams yet, but hopefully we'll get those and what organizations each of them are out here representing. But we are right there. We are seconds away from the start off of the 2nd annual Bernalillo County Fire Rescue Special Olympics Dodgeball. Huge fundraiser for Bernalillo County, a way for us to support all of the athletes that make up the Special Olympics organization. It's exciting stuff.
And, and more than just that, Chief, a great way for all of our people to get together and burn off steam. Definitely. I mean, we highlighted this before a little bit, but, we work a lot together in the field, running calls, side by side, working in the profession, and that's just daily grind stuff, right? Back-to-back work. It can be stressful. It can have its own levels of like, oh, my gosh, but the great thing about this is an area where we get together, blow off that steam, have a ton of fun with each other, really, and do so like you said, it's such a great opportunity to give back. It
sure is.
It makes it so amazing. And we have a lot of members out here today. We even have some members of the press that came to join us.
Yeah, I've seen Channel 4 I see here, and we
Yeah.
have, I believe it's Lauren Green, and actually her mom is a full-time chaplain for Bernalillo County, so part of the extended family just by that alone. So looking forward to watching KOB get out there and play and see what they've got.
Right,
while they're providing
right.
coverage for the event as well. So
Yeah, I
good-
saw
good
Miss
stuff.
Brianna just walk past a minute ago. I'm excited. This is I love it when we can get our media affiliates out here as well, not just for the coverage, but the opportunity to play. You know, they don't always get to work with us on the scenes,
Right.
so to work with us behind the scenes, so to say, for fun with this stuff, this is really a great opportunity, and it's going to be a lot of fun.
So it's looking like they're getting things ready here. It looks like we've got Baked and Just Got Here getting ready on Court 1. We've got AFR and Misfits on Court 2. So it looks to be some good competition. Everyone's just kind of getting themselves ready. Always that first game, a little nervous. Everyone's trying to feel out what's going on, get an idea of what they're up against when it's their turn to play.
No
and the
kidding.
referee's just trying to organize it, almost like herding cats for some of them.
Right, and you know, you saw everybody kind of loosening up and stretching up between the games. You know, now definitely this is this last moment where these teams get to like get their team captains together, figure out exactly what they're going to be doing, and you see the rest of the team members are out there kind of doing a little stretch, a little jumping, getting themselves loose, getting themselves ready for the team play action that's going to come here because. Well, this isn't your elementary dodgeball.
No, not by any means. And the size of some of these folks out here, there could be some real competition.
Oh, yeah. And you know, Chief, something to, you know, just kind of remind people, we are even ourselves here in a little bit of the strike zone, so we may have to do a little
Duck and dodge, yeah.
dip, and
Yeah.
ourselves.
That'll get
you
me
know?
warmed up for my game at 10:10, I believe it is.
Right.
So
And we do want to remind our viewers out there, when playing this game, we always focus on the 5 Ds, you know, specifically for this game, and that is going to be duck, dodge, dip, dive, and for our games, donate. This is, yeah, we definitely want to make sure that our people know we're out here showing support, and we are just super excited to have everybody out here with us. So.
all right, we are just seconds away. Everyone is getting lined up. Referees are ready. Saw the signal in the center. All right, little final direction here going on Court 2, Misfits and Albuquerque Fire Department. And
Man. I'm
got-
excited, Chief.
all right, here we go. It looks like we're going to get this first one running. If I'm not mistaken, this Albuquerque Fire Department was in the championship last time, or they may have been the champion. I don't remember exactly, but I do see a lot of familiar faces there. So
They were definitely
some
top
good
bracket.
competition coming off on that Albuquerque Fire team there.
Oh, yeah.
The Baked and Just Got Here. We'll see what they bring. They've got some athletes there. See what happens.
Oh, yes. This is going to be good.
We're seeing RMC Emergency Department. I'm not sure where that's coming from. Is that?
I'm not sure either.
Yeah, we're gonna have to find out where that's
Well,
coming
they
from.
might be assisting. So I think we have.
They've got a Presbyterian
members of-
logo on there, so it could be an affiliate.
And I think we have members of our juvenile probation on that side as well.
All right, here we
and
go.
so-
And there it is,
Boom.
folks. We are live. So we're taking a look here. Lots of action. Now, this is a challenge watching 2 courts at the same time. We'll have to try to call it on both sides. Man, there is some action happening on Court 1 for sure. Saw a guy from Baked just hit that floor, and he's out.
Oh,
AFR team is holding their own, and Misfits are really, really in there, firing away.
Woo.
And we've got another one down on Court 1. She's fighting from the ground and still throwing balls as she's down there, and she just got hit. She's out. So it looks here as though the Bake team has a 4-2 advantage right now. We got our 2 ladies up there doing the best they can and trying to get these gentlemen out of there. It's a tough-looking group of guys, but those girls are not shying down whatsoever. They're ducking and dodging, right? 2 of the Ds. Oh, and she just missed a pass on the Just Got Here team. Let's switch over. What's happening on the Misfits AFR? Looks like game 1 might be done already. Is that right, or are they still in
Oh
it?
no, they're still in it. They are still in it. Of course, they did have quite a few members playing there, Chief. So this is, I think we had a 5-on-5 on that court, on the north court. Here on the south court, it looks like we had maybe I want to say maybe that might have been a full 8-on-8.
Yeah, and it looks like we just finished game 1 on the court 1 here, and it looks like Baked just got the first game, switching sides on this side. Man, those fans in that first and second row have really got to be on the watch. There are balls flying everywhere in this arena.
They definitely do, sir. It's without the pun, I like to say they got to be on the ball because
That's
it's
it.
just coming. It's coming fast and furious. And look at this arm on our AFR guy out here on the south court. He's the only one out there holding his own against the five.
He's up against
or so
five,
misfits again
yeah.
that are still here.
And we're getting ready
It's,
again here on court 1, I believe it is here. We've got Just Got Here and Baked in game 2. Baked made pretty quick work of Just Got Here. Let's see if that changes around a little bit after those nerves get out, you know. Looks like AFR is trying to hold their own there with one solo guy. He's got to catch a ball to get somebody else back in. We've started action on court 1, and we have got some severe, whoa, and there's a ball flying in right at us, having to duck and dodge on our own here. And the referees just called someone out for crossing the center line on court 1, one of the Baked team members. So we've got even numbers here right now, and actually Just Got Here has just taken the lead with 3 players versus 2. So the tide has definitely turned here on court 1. Watching the action here, we've got and it looks like
court 2, he is
we've
still
got one more
holding
in.
his own out here, Chief.
We've got 1 versus 3 happening here on court 1. And he's doing all he can to survive. He's got the advantage. Oh, what happened on court 2?
So AFR, it looks like that last gentleman had just gotten out barely. The ball it ricocheted off of his ball, but then it still hit him before it had to hit the ground. So that did actually count him out for that one.
So the misfits are definitely not misfits. They came to play.
No, they did come to play. That's for sure, Chief.
So it looks like our second game has happened now on court 1, and it looks like Just Got Here may have won that one. So we may be in a 1-1 tie going into game 3 here on court 1. So they're getting lined up ready for their last game to see who's going to be the winners on court 1. Little encouragement coming from the sidelines here. We've got our AFR and Misfits team getting ready on court 2. We've got Misfits 1 game up on AFR, which is a surprise to me, I've got to tell you. All right, we're live on our game 3 with Just Got Here and Baked. And everything looks evenly matched. We've already got our first out there. Baked just lost a player. Not sure that there's any real strategy going into this. They're just trying to survive, from what I can tell.
Chief, I got White Goodman that just walked back in. I'm going to put him on, and that way he can go ahead and comment from the more professional side of this stuff, since he knows this game a little bit better than I do.
Sounds
Thank
good.
You for your time and appreciate
Take
you
care.
letting me
Thank
have
you,
out
Bobby.
here.
We'll see you in a
Definitely.
bit. All right, we are playing live here. We've got Albuquerque Fire Department versus the Misfits on court 2, and on court 1, we have got Just Got Here and Baked, and it looks like they are evenly matched. They are in game 3 on court 1. And it looks like we are down 3 to 4 players there. 3 versus 4, and they are firing away. They're all still kind of feeling each other out there. Welcome back. How was your game?
You know, we did real good. We lost, but it was a lot of fun.
Good deal.
Oh, what a shot from AFR here. That was a zinger.
All right, it looks like we have got 1 left on, and it may be done. And it looks like the Baked team has taken the win on court 1 here. Congratulations to the Baked team. They'll be moving on. Just Got Here has got to do some figuring out on how they're going to win this thing next time out.
Yep.
All right, lots of hard throws going on the AFR versus Misfits on court 2. We've got 2 people in to almost an entire AFR team. So how the Misfits are going to find their way out of this one, nobody knows.
Nope.
But they are working on it. They definitely have a ball advantage. Looks like almost all the balls are on the side of the Misfits team.
Use that as an advantage.
Absolutely an advantage.
Maybe if they need a breather. You can use
Oh, now we just had someone come in and kick them to the other side. That was an interesting move, and I don't know if the referees saw that happen or
that.
not.
That was
but
the ref.
It was the
the
ref.
ref.
Not the Bernalillo County ref. I will note that part. So it looks like we are in a tie there. It looks like Albuquerque Fire and Misfits are in a tie. They did an intense game there. I'm not sure what that was all about. The movement of the balls to the other side. I had never seen that happen before.
I thought you could stall it. You could.
But it may have been a time thing, or we'll have to figure out what that was all about. Wouldn't be real happy if it wasn't one of those fair moves. But you got to hope the refs are doing the right thing. Okay, this Albuquerque Fire Department team is getting themselves ready once again. They're getting ready to go into game 3. It's anyone's game, in my opinion, on this one.
It is. This is for the final.
For the final here.
For against their who moves on? Let's see here. We got the Misfits are.
All right, here we go.
They
We
look
are
very
live
well
on
organized.
game 3, court 2, and it's off. A little strategy there. Both teams send out 2.
Oh.
Nobody went out. Remember, this is all on the honor system, so the referees can only see what they can see.
Yes, sir.
Each individual's got to be honest
man.
on whether they're hit
Oh,
or not.
he got him,
And
he got-
they just did some damage
What a
to the
throw.
Misfits. Hard throws coming out of there. Not looking forward to getting hit by those
No.
in my next game. All right, pretty
Okay, we got a
evenly
throw
matched here between these two groups.
Oh, what a
and we've got one down.
What a shot.
We've got an AFR guy hit that ground pretty hard.
Yeah.
Not happy about that move. Okay, evenly matched here. These got to be the biggest teams. I think we're 8v8 on this.
Oh,
And
what
right
a
in the
shot.
gut.
What a
Misfits just pounded
That
him
was
with
a
the ball
zinger.
right in the gut. It's a zinger and a half right there.
Very
Okay,
good. Well, going
and they're still trying. And AFR is throwing with all they've got.
Ooh,
Those Misfits
wow, what
are
a
dodging
block.
with all they've got.
Yeah. Well, the
Watch
Misfits
out
are at
in
an
the upper
advantage
deck
right
there.
now. Misfits are
All right.
5 to 3. Is that what we're going?
5 to 3. Don't ever count out that AFR team.
Yep, they're
though.
doing good.
They've come back from worse. Okay, now it looks as though. Okay. It looks like we got one guy out. He blocked it with the ball.
Blocked it with the ball.
Yep, that's a dangerous move. If it hits the fingers, you're done. Okay, let's see what we got here.
And he's
Caught
out.
it midair.
What a shot.
Midair.
Midair
Great
shot.
I think that's the strategy, is catch someone when they're not paying attention to
Yes,
you,
sir.
right? AFR's got their work cut out for them
Yeah.
for sure. You can see some frustration coming out.
Yep,
of
we
the
got
players.
one out, so now we got 4 on 2 here.
4 on 2.
See
A
what
little
their advantage is
frustration
gonna
being
be.
seen there on that AFR side. They're definitely.
Oh.
And now it is down to 1.
Down to 1.
Down to 1.
Oh.
Has he got what it takes? Oh.
Wow.
And he just stepped on the out of bounds line for a disqualification, I believe. Did the referees call him out? Oh, looks like they did not. Now he's out though. Looked like he got hit twice on that one if you were me. Oh, and he's staying in. Hit his shoe. He's still in. He stepped out of line and he's still in. What's going to happen here? Now he is definitely out. That one you cannot hide from. And it looks like the Misfits, that guy has been knocked out 3 times now and it still thinks he's in.
What is happening?
What game are we playing here? Misfits definitely have it. I don't know what happened there, but it looks to me like the referees called it in the favor of AFR,
Really?
if I'm not mistaken. Not sure. Not an expert in the official side.
Yeah,
but
we need to, you know, we just,
something went on there that
Yep.
I'm not familiar with. Okay, well, first round is done.
that was good. You know, I saw some people really giving it their all today. They're doing good. That Misfit team, man, they really brought it today.
Yeah.
They really did.
Misfits are a clear winner in there. In my book, they looked great. But again, you can't count out that AFR team. They were a tough competitor
they
last
were.
year, and they definitely brought it again this year. Looks like we've got our next round getting ready. I see the returning Wee Woo team from
Yes.
Albuquerque Ambulance. They definitely sporting some cool shirts and shorts.
Yes.
I think they may win that best dressed team award.
Truly went all out. Yes.
They did go all out. Not sure who they're going to take on, but it's looking like our probation and parole team might be making their way over to Court 2 for a little fun competition against our Albuquerque Ambulance friends. Okay. So we've got a good crowd out here this afternoon at Atrisco Heritage High School. Again, if you're out there listening to us on the live stream, come on out and join us in person. Nothing like a good day of dodgeball.
Absolutely.
We've got good food at the concession stand here by the Atrisco Heritage cheerleaders. We've got tons of silent auction items and raffles and just a good environment all the way around.
The 2023 challenge coins
Yeah.
for the law enforcement torch run just came out, and they're looking really cool. Too.
Yeah, so come on out and support a great cause and have a good time doing it.
Absolutely.
All right, we've got a good-looking team here. I'm not sure who they're playing for in the black and white. Hopefully, we're going to get a listing here of who some of these teams are, so we can kind of start to
Bernalillo
reference which
that's,
groups they're
sheriffs,
with.
correct?
It might be
Yeah,
the
I think
Bernalillo
it's-
County Sheriffs, and if it is, they were in that They were in the running for the championship last year as well, right to the end.
sir.
It became Cops vs. Fire, I believe, at
Yep.
the end for the championship. So we may get to see that again here. But there are some good teams out here and some
Yes,
new
sir.
looking teams. I need to figure out who RMC is, the emergency
real.
department, because they are here in force right now, getting ready to go on court 2. Yeah, if it's possible for us to get a list of the teams, that would be a great thing. Help us out. We'll be able to call out which groups are sponsoring who, and hopefully we'll get that here momentarily. So it looks like RMC is Rust Medical Center is who's out here today. It's Rust Medical Center, so awesome to have them in the house, and they're looking good, sporting those good, sharp-looking shirts. And they are playing Wee Woo, which is Albuquerque Ambulance, all kind of inter-facility for the most part. It's Albuquerque Ambulance and our friends from Rust. And on court 2, we've got Drip City and Blue Thunder, I believe. And I may have messed those up, but I believe it's maybe Sheriff's Department, and I'm not sure what organization the other side of there may be representing. Could be like me, just average Joes. One never knows. But we're getting ready, so we have found out Rust Medical Center is RMC.
Yes.
Taking on Albuquerque Ambulance. This should be some good competition on this side. Both teams look very evenly matched, in my opinion, just looking at the overall physical structures there. So exciting stuff getting ready.
So Rust Medical Center came with 2 teams today.
Yeah, they're
So they
here in
have-
force. So thank you to Rust Medical. I definitely appreciate them here.
Rusted
All right,
versus
so we are going to
Wee Woo.
look at Rusted versus Wee Woo. We're going to put our focus on court 2. We're getting ready. They're getting their final instruction from the official in the center. Hopefully he's filling them in on those things that we're
Yeah, some of
questioning,
that.
'cause that was new stuff to me. All right, so it looks like one team is going to shag for the other team, which is a brilliant concept.
Great idea.
Brilliant concept. Okay, we're getting ready on court 2 with Wee Woo representing Albuquerque Ambulance and Rust Medical. Again, I like those Rust Medical
Me too,
shirts. That
man.
fluorescent green and red is sharp looking.
Yeah.
Definitely stands out.
Very nice.
Should be some good competition here. Last minute rules are going. I don't know if we're waiting for court 1 to get ready. It kind of looks like they are. So we're on a bit of a delay if that is indeed the case. Oh, I think I got to go to my game, it looks
All right,
like.
Chief, well, good luck. Do some, make us proud.
I'll be back.
Got our teams limbering up here, getting ready to go. I think that Wee Woo team is looking really confident today, so let's see what we got. Just waiting here, giving it a little bit of time. And we're getting through the final rules and getting ready to play. It's a good thing. I'd like to thank my stylist today. He really helped out the hair. Looks really good today and feeling really good. Got my hair products feeling really flowy and nice, and so thank you to my stylist. So we're getting ready here. The Rust Medical Center looking really confident. I like that. So, I think we're coming down to I think they're trying to start both games at the same time, maybe. Perfect. All right, I think we're going to ready to start here. Got a little timeout here. So we're just trying to figure out what's going on here. So, once again, I'd like to thank all of our sponsors that really helped out with this tournament this year. People have really gone above and beyond. You know, we have Cabela's, we have the Isotopes, Rainbow Riders, a lot of people that really gave us a lot of products to help us with this event, and we couldn't have done it without them. So thank you very much to those sponsors. I think they're getting some last-minute strategies here. I'm not quite sure. You know, this might be for charity. However, these people do take it very seriously, and they're very competitive. So. All right, what do we got here? Uh-oh. So I think there was a mistake on the brackets here. So we're actually going to have two different teams. I think we have Sandoval County Fire, if I'm correct, against Russ Medical. Yep. Oh, okay. So this is their second team from Russ Medical. They're the Pain Pals. They're ready to get some. There we go. Now I think we have both our teams ready. Everything's ready to go. Let's get some. Okay, here we go. Good strategy. Everyone getting out there. Oh, one person out already. Okay, from Rust. Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh. Oh, man, there. Oh, what a throw. Yep. Good throw. Okay, there you go. Got some good. Oh. They're out. Oh, no. Some good throws from Russ Medical going on. We got boom. There we go. So the Pain Pals really showing they got it. They're good, really doing really good against this Sandoval County Fire Department. Can't go. There we go. Oh, no, down to one. Oh, man. Sandoval Fire coming out through the end. They're down by 2. Came back for the win. Good job. Solid work. All right, so now they're going to switch sides, and we're going to have let me see if the East-West is better than what they had before. All right, you got the Sandoval County really ready. You can see they're in really athletic poses, ready to get in there and just dominate this game. Let's see what happens there. I think that Russ Medical is going to have something to say about that. They're not going to let that happen today. Oh, here we go. Starting off again. Oh, not knowing the rules. Came back and bit him. So there we go. Got it. Here we go. Oh. Oh, welcome back to BCFR, the Ocho. We're here watching this great team. Oh, the Chief is back. How'd the game go, sir?
Well, a little confusion going on early on, so we're not sure who we're playing or when.
Oh, no.
But we'll get going here. It looks like we'll play U.S. probation here in just a bit.
Nice.
So we're hanging out. Looks like you got some good stuff going
Got
on here.
some great teams going on here.
Man, the action is real in that auxiliary gym. I'll tell you that much.
Tell me about it. I left there crying, sir. Oh, it's pretty sad. Oh.
All right, looks like we've got a 2 versus 3 going on
Yep.
there on court 2.
Oh,
One
he
guy's
got
out.
him.
Yeah. And then
No,
there was
sorry,
one,
MC
right?
came up.
Is he going to be able to do it?
Let's see. He looks. You know, this guy's been.
Be careful you don't throw an arm out.
Yep. Oh. Oh, and for the win. Good teammate.
Wow.
Good team. So that's game with them with Sandoval County.
So who won there?
So the Wee-Woo actually, the Wee-Woo team was actually the next game. So that was the confusion there. So they haven't played. So it was actually Sandoval County and their Russ Medical Center's second team, which is the Pain Pals.
Okay. And well, I guess maybe we might be next on this other court here. So that'll be exciting to
Yes,
see what
that
happens.
will be.
Main stage, as they say.
Yes.
So on court 1, it looks like we've got some 2 versus 4, 5 maybe on that court. And they're going at it. Can they make it? Can they turn it around? Good dodging going on, a little sidestepping happening. Running around looking for balls. There's only 2 balls right now on the court, so we need folks to help get balls in there. Oh, looks like he did get one person out. Looks like number 2 is out on the drip team. He is holding his own in there. Little duck and dodge going on.
Yes,
Had a ball fly right in this way. Couple of them. Things are getting intense on this side. Looks like we got a trophy coming in. So there's the trophy that's gonna winning team wins it all.
Marbles today, sir.
All right, looks like we're gonna get going on our what will represent maybe a 3rd game on that court 2. Is this court 2 or 1 on this side?
I believe this is court 2 and
Court 2 and
1
that's court 1.
right.
Okay. All right, we got a tiebreaker going on this side here.
Here we go.
All right, we got a tiebreaker going on what
we
I
go.
believe to be court 2. And court 1, we are getting ready to get a game going
2
there.
against 2 or?
It looks like it's 1-1, I think, here. Yeah. This is for the
that guy can
championship
throw.
here. Yeah, he's got an arm for sure.
Just for them to move on to the next
Yep, to the next round.
round here. Let's see.
I heard someone go out.
Yep,
Yep,
someone's
one of
out.
the female players out. Nice little dodge there by our gentleman there.
Throw.
Those balls are flying. There is some force coming behind that little foam ball.
Yeah.
That is for sure.
If we lose our first game, we're just done for the day?
No, you get guaranteed 2 games. So you get to play again. Yep. Yes, sir.
Is it 5 on 5?
Yes.
So it's been for like 6, you get 6.
It's however, whatever number each team has is what they get to play with.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Yep.
So if you have 8, you get 8 and 8. If it's 5, it's 5 and 5.
Yeah. You can have up
So you
to.
can't have an unequal
So they have
number.
to go down to your number. Your amount.
You're giving a little bit
Yeah,
of, we're getting
exactly.
asked some questions here, so we're just trying to help out. Some of the players still trying to figure out in the early stages exactly what's going on and what needs to happen. So,
Got some admirers here, Chief.
oh yeah,
Let's
we've got
see.
some fans here. We're going to be getting off some autographs here just
Don't
a little
worry.
later. She gets a special autograph.
Yeah.
Helps put the costumes together for us.
Yes.
Thank you so much for that. Helps us kind of get in the spirit here. Yep. Okay, so we are at a little lull here in the activity. We do have the Russ Medical Center's 2nd team getting ready to go against the Wee-Woo from Albuquerque Ambulance. We're waiting to see what team is going to show up to play on our main here. It should be my team and the probation team, but not much happening there.
I think
right
they're
now.
so scared because of how good you are, sir.
Yeah, I don't
That's
think
what
so.
it is. I think what it is they are terrified.
I don't see that happening.
They just were like, I'm not coming.
I do see Bobby Arguelles, our PIO, getting ready to jump in here and take over for me when I step away here momentarily. We got the Russ Medical Center getting ready to go against the Wee Woo group from Albuquerque Ambulance, which should be a great match. It looks like we're putting in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 players. 5 players versus 5 is what we're looking at here on this group. Smart thing here is the second team from Russ Medical is all around the perimeter, getting ready to shag balls.
And you know what? That's an advantage.
That is a huge advantage.
Huge advantage.
First team we see do that today. Let's see if that actually pays off for them. We got the officials kind of touching base there in the center, making sure they're both on the same page. We've got our scorekeeper getting ready here behind the scorebook. Got a number of folks from Bernalillo County and a student from Valley High School and a student from Tandem, which is Tierra Adentro High School. They're out here doing their community service, working the cameras for us today, which is an awesome experience for them under the direction of Janessa Ruiz, who is our production coordinator for Bernalillo County Fire and Rescue. So I see the KOB team coming back in. I can't tell if they're coming back in here with a victory.
Happy? Are they happy
or
or sad?
are they happy or are they sad? Lauren's smiling, so it may be that we're okay, but we're not positive just yet. All right, we are looking here. We've got Rust versus Wee Woo getting ready to go out there, and they are underway.
I think this Wee Woo team has really came to play today. This last gal is really just staying in the game. Look at her go.
We've got all the attention now on court 1 for this game. No action happening on the other court for some reason.
Man, she is. Wow.
They got her. They got her good.
What a game. What a game. She really played.
All right, Wee Woo came to play, it looks like to me.
Yes, they did, sir.
And we're just waiting to see who's going to take that court number 2 there. We haven't been told, but I think it's supposed to be Chiefs teams and the probation group, but nobody seems to be taking that court for some reason. So a little low in the activity here. We'll have to figure out what's happening with that. We need to figure out who's going to take court 2. It looks like we've got a little low in the activity. As I said, I believe it might be the Chiefs team and probation, but again, we're still trying to kind of find our way on the organization here. Those first few games get a little chaotic. We'll figure it out. All right, we got some congratulating going on by the Misfits there to the Russ Medical team.
This looks like.
All right. So just talk to Janessa. She's working on an updated list for us, which will make things a little easier for us on this side.
So we got Wee Woo and Russ.
Wee Woo and Russ going at it here. Waiting for the activity to start on the other court. Looks like we got my teams out there getting warmed up.
What another throw. Man, they are just taking.
Oh, yeah, this Wee Woo team has come to play. That is for sure.
They came to play.
Yep. So we've got those teams there just looking for what's going to happen on the other court. So we're asking Janessa if she knows what's going to play on the other court. Looks like probation might be making their way down there. All right, I'm stepping away.
Yes, sir. Good luck with
Bobby
your
will
game.
be here in just a second. He's giving an interview to Lauren Green, but good luck. We'll see what happens.
Sir. Good luck, sir. Man, this is a good game over here with the Wee Woo and the Rust. Rust Medical Center. Here we go. The Rusted. That guy is dodging. All right, here we go. The 2 people going. Oh, wow. What a throw. What a throw. What a dodge. Oh, and it's over. What a game. What a game. Perfect. What a game. Look at that sportsmanship. Everyone, that's why we're here. It's just sportsmanship and raise money for Special Olympics New Mexico. And these people are really doing a great job at that. Just being good sports and ready to move on here. So you see our beautiful trophy. This will go to our winning team today. It's engraved with 2023 Dodgeball champions. like to thank everybody who helped out today with our productions. Oh, speaking of that, we have Janessa here, who is in charge of our productions team. Who really helps out with all this. Just getting all this put together it's not an easy feat, is it?
No, it's pretty tough, but the good thing is that we have a really supportive executive staff that allows us to put on fun stuff like this,
Absolutely.
get live streams to you guys, and do all this crazy stuff like dodgeball tournaments and all this. And this is helping a great organization, right? Because all these proceeds go to Special Olympics
Absolutely.
of New Mexico, which is awesome. So if you guys are watching out there, thank you guys for your continued support, not just supporting us as firefighters in the field and everything that we do, but also supporting the organizations that we like to help support just the same, right?
Absolutely.
So, but yeah, and part of these productions are part of it, right?
Exactly.
Like it's getting the word out and letting people know what's going on. Right now we're kind of like in this little middle ground where we're waiting for some teams to get sorted out. This is going fast. We have 3 games going all at the same time.
It is
so
going
that's
quick.
6 teams that are going at it constantly. And we actually just got an update for Court 1. It's going to be the Chiefs team versus U.S. Probation.
Uh-oh.
I
think that's going to be a pretty good team.
Who is U.S. Probation? Like probation officers?
Yes, the probation officers.
Are you kidding me?
Yes. Their probation officers are going to be going against our chief. So, I mean, it's going to be a good game. These guys look like they came to play. So we're going to see what...
Yeah, it should be pretty awesome. So, I mean, while I'm here, I'd like to take the opportunity to thank my crew that's working right now.
Absolutely.
We have 3 camera guys that are going, not to mention this camera right here. We got one of our individuals that's working the board. So every time you guys see a camera switch, it's because we're trying to bring as much professionalism as we possibly can. I know
it looks great.
we're trying to get as much coverage as we possibly can. But
And it looks amazing.
yeah, but so all in all, right, like this has been a real fun experience, not just for us, but for the Special Olympics athletes.
Absolutely.
And in fact, Martine, if you want to come over here.
You want to come and talk?
So Martine is one of our Special Olympics athletes who is very much involved in a lot of the Special Olympics sports, from riding horses to track and field. Martine, come on, let me pop in right here. Let's have you join us real quick. And one of my bestest friends in the whole wide world. Ain't that right, Miss Martine? Here, let's get that right there for you. So,
Yes.
Are you excited to be here?
Yes.
Are you having a lot of fun?
Oh, yes.
Isn't it crazy? The balls are going nuts and it's a lot of
Yes.
action. It's just pretty crazy, isn't it?
Yes.
So, I'm having a lot of fun. I'm really glad that you're here today. I'm really glad that we have Special Olympics New Mexico that's sitting here playing their part and getting their athletes out here and having fun with everyone, because it's about having a great time. All in all, it's about having a great time. Martine, I'm going to scoot you over right there. So, let's get that out of your face. So we're about to go right now with the Chiefs team versus U.S. Probation. I'm going to pop out real quick and I'm going to make sure that we've gotten the coverage that we need. I'll see you guys here shortly,
Sounds
okay?
good.
Yeah, sounds good.
Yeah. So let's talk about Chiefs playing. We're going to watch him. There he is in his gold. Let's see.
Come on, Chief. Come on, Chief.
Oh, yeah. So here we go. This is going to be a big one.
Yeah,
The Chiefs team against U.S. Probation. Yep. Here they go. Uh-oh. They came to play. They came to play.
Yeah, they take
Let's
the
see.
fight. Uh-oh.
Goes Chief. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Goes Chief.
There they go. A good throw. Oh,
Whoa.
almost just buzzing Chief's face there.
There's a Chief place.
And they are really,
Yeah.
they came to play today, Martine, didn't they?
Oh, yeah. Woo.
Oh, no, you got-
What? That's fun.
Oh, there's a good throw. Oh, I could have caught it. Oh,
Look at it. Oh.
it hit me. I'm out.
Uh-oh. I hit out.
Hey, hey, hey! You mind if I step on in?
Yep, Bobby.
How you doing, Martine? This
Bobby
is
doing?
awesome.
Uh-oh.
This is awesome. I'm really excited
They're doing
about
good.
this.
They're down to
Yeah.
3-on-3 now, or if it's up 4.
Oh,
Wait, is no one out
no.
of Chiefs team?
I'm not 100%
No
sure.
one
Let's
is
see.
out of Chiefs team.
Whoa! Yeah, they do have the whole team.
Wow. Good.
Wow.
That
Let's see what we
is
got.
epic. That's some good play right
What a
there.
throw.
Yeah. Woo.
Oh, catch it, Chief!
Oh!
What a great catch from Chief Athletic.
Bouncing a catch. Bouncing a catch. That means that person is out. Oh, they are down to just one over there, and we have some balls lined up.
Yep.
They moving. Moving, moving, moving. Oh, you know what? This might be the same situation as one of the last ones that I was here for. There, White, where she deflected the ball and it hit her after the point, and that's a hard one to call. If the person on that team deflects the ball and it hits their body before it hits the ground, it still counts as an out.
Really?
Yeah, it's pretty interesting. So you have to be really cognizant of that. Again, like they indicated in the rules at the very beginning, anytime the ball hits you, you could potentially be out. There's very few things that make it different on that. So holding two balls like that gives her real advantage. Oh, she almost stepped over the line. Now she did. That was it. Stepped over the line, out of bounds, and was out. Oh, no.
We're going to have some
What a
contestant.
bummer. What a bummer.
Oh, I don't think people are happy today.
Well, while the crowd boos this away, we thought we might take a quick moment to just thank our sponsors.
Absolutely.
On some of this stuff. We have with us Miss Martine here, and this is what it's about. Our Special Olympics athletes are what we're here supporting, and they really make this, they inspire us. This is what makes it possible. Miss Martine helped tie the fire department in with Special Olympics New Mexico through the law enforcement torch run.
She is a huge supporter of our fire department.
Exactly.
And we are a huge supporter of her. So thank you so much, Martine, for introducing us to Special Olympics New Mexico. We wouldn't have done this without you.
Absolutely.
We're a huge fan.
Absolutely. And our local donors and sponsors throughout our community help us really to bring this together and allow us to raise some additional funds. So we'd like to thank a few of those right now. We want to thank Isotopes. We want to thank Costco. We wanted to thank Right to Bear Arms, Dion's, Shooter's Den, V Hills Jerky. We have Cinemark Movies, Hit or Miss, Skate-O-Mania, Zia Graphics, Embodied Spirit, Gaines Fitness, Tomasitas, Bourbon House, Urban Air Adventure, Painting with a Twist, Thunderbird, Thunderbird Harley Davidson, Sheraton Uptown, Rainbow Riders, Galls and Cabela's, and of course we also wanted to send a special shout out to Champion Car Wash. We just want to remind everybody we are all champions. These people that came out here to play are champions.
Yes, absolutely.
We have our athlete champions here, so this is just a huge thing, and we really appreciate our sponsors that help bring all this together. So thank you all out there for what you do and helping us to make this a possibility. All right, we're back on the court with some real fast action here.
What a throw!
This is going to be interesting right here. So we've got whoa, that one was close for sure. And there we go. We had one out. So we are down to just one on the Chiefs side over there.
Chief McConnell against two.
He forgot. And it looks like the Chiefs team did not make the cut on that one. So
now we're going to go to a final game.
Yeah, a little final game, but it looked like it was tied up. Is that right? We're 1-1 there?
Yeah, so they're 1-1. This is for whoever moves over to our next.
And it is the best out of three, so we'll see how this turns out.
Oh, wow.
Very excited.
So, Martine, how do you feel? Do you feel like it's a good turnout today?
Oh, yes.
Yeah. All right. Did you have fun playing earlier?
Yes.
You did very good.
Oh, yeah.
Notice you had a pretty good arm on you. You throw pretty good. Do you practice a lot outside?
Yes.
Do you practice throwing? You do great.
And you know what I'm really excited about? We're getting lined up for the next event that's going to be going on Court 2.
I thought it would.
Now, let me tell you what, this looks like this could be an interesting matchup. And Miss Martina, it looks like what we have here is we have the Gracie Barra team that's going to be going up here maybe shortly, it looks like, against Albuquerque Fire's team. So this could be a very, very interesting match. Some real strong competitors on both sides. We'll have some of the top tier bracket winners of last year's event coming up against the newly entered Gracie Barra group that's here. And I was told by a good friend of mine that attends Gracie Barra that this team plans to bring the cheese. I'm not exactly sure what that means. Maybe there is some cheese action. I don't know. I like cheese. I want like a grilled cheese now. That's what I want. I don't know why. All right. Yeah, so it looks like Court 2, we do have Gracie Barra that's going to be going up against Albuquerque Fire Rescue. That is going to be definitely a game to watch. But right now, still on Court 1, we still have that Chiefs team, and they are still out here against U.S. Probation, and boy, are they sticking it to them. Probation has been doing really well on this, and it looks like it's 1-1. I think Probation is about to call these guys out. They're going to try to put our Chiefs back in jail. What do you think? They're going to send them back for bad behavior. I don't know. Maybe not. Oh, here. Up. Very close to that center line again. Oh, man, we are just down to that one probation member here and one chief. So we are very tight here on what we've got, but it looks like we this is 1-1. This is head to head. I like this. Oh. She closes the distance, brings it in, and whoa! In a clinch finish, U.S. Probation took it away from the Chiefs. They said, that's it. Your ticket is punched. We're sending you back in. Oh, man. Wow. What a wind up on that last bit. Holy smokes. That was a tight game. What did you think? That was hot. I felt the heat from over here. Woo!
Yeah.
Martine, this is so much fun. What do you think?
Yeah.
I wish I could be playing right now. I would love to get out there, try to throw with the best of them out here. I don't know if I could. So I think we're going to have to bring in Chief LaFleur off of that last one and find out how that worked out. So I'll tell you what, I'm going to let him step right in, and I'll switch over to White's side, and we'll go from there. Chief, come on in.
All right. Well, that was fun. We had a good time there.
All right, I'm stepping back in on White's side here.
Well, that was so close.
That was close. That was some heated competition. Wow.
All right, what do we got going here? We've got a jiu-jitsu team playing AFR, it looks like,
yes,
correct?
sir. We have the Gracie Barra team playing the Albuquerque Fire Rescue team.
Should be some good
Both
competition
teams,
here.
yes, exactly. Both teams high-level, high-paced competitors. Both teams used to a lot of quick reactions and fast-paced movements. So this is going to be pretty.
Yeah, you can hear that ball making contact.
Ooh. Yeah.
This is definitely shaping up to be a really good round here.
Is this first round on this one?
It is. It is. Yes, sir.
That ball is coming with some force, I'll tell you.
Fast and furious. The pace is. Whew. It is.
Well, I got to tell you, it's exhausting being in there having just played.
Oh.
You wouldn't think it looking at it, but it definitely gets you.
Yeah.
Gets the heart rate up. They look still very evenly matched. What do we have? 3 versus 5, 6?
I believe that's 4, Chief. I think we have 4 against 5 now. Yeah.
4 on 5.
4 against 4 now. These numbers have evened up a little bit.
Oh.
We're gonna have to see if we can get a couple extra people help shag some of these balls back into the court. Man, this is.
Okay, it looks like AFR's got the advantage here. We've got 2 on 4. 2 on 4 happening here.
I knew I had one get away from me there.
And there was one. Only one left.
Uh-oh.
One left. Can he do it by himself? That's going to be a challenge. What I'm seeing is some of the blocks on these balls, are hitting the fingers and they're not going out. We've got an honest system here. It's not working all that well.
Well, it might be very difficult for a couple different reasons. I think if you're holding that ball, it might be hard to tell exactly, how you were hit on the fingers, whether it hits the ball or whether it actually hits the fingers.
You'll feel it on your fingers, I can tell you that
well,
right now.
And then the other thing too, I just might want to point out, and this could be a little off on my estimate here, but you know, those Gracie Barra guys, they really do some amazing stuff with their bodies. Maybe those hands are just that hardened. It's hard to feel that hit. Maybe
I don't know.
Jiu-jitsu rolling around stuff.
Maybe. Let's see if they can redeem themselves here against this AFR team.
Oh, they may be able to. These guys are bringing it in fast and furious.
And this AFR team was in the championship last year, so they know how to play dodgeball.
Looks like some of these balls
Not a lot of movement happening here. We're all just kind of watching here. Balls flying in the air. The velocity with which the AFR team throws that ball is second to none.
I know.
Some definite strength. We warned the first and second rows. We're looking at 5 and 6 rows up as the balls are flying into at this point.
Yeah.
There's some real competition here with these two teams. Looks like someone just went out. I'm not sure who it is, but he's not leaving the field, so guess he's staying in.
Okay.
Oh! Wow. And this action is just fast-paced.
There's another one out. So now there are another one out. Will he go out this time? Yes, actually, this time he did go out. There's another AFR out. There's two now. We've got two AFR guys in.
Yeah.
And there's one, right?
One.
Do not count this one out. He's a machine.
Oh, yes.
If you've seen him on the track during the track and field competition, you'll know what I mean.
You know, and last year, Chief, if I'm not mistaken, he held his own down to the wire in some of the last games. He was the single competitor out there.
Oh, coming in.
Single competitor out there, just holding his own against 2-3 individuals, and he just annihilated the last member of that Barra team. I believe that might take that to, was that 2 wins for AFR this last?
I think so.
Oh, wow.
I think that was it. I think AFR
That might
is
have
moving
set up
on.
that 3 set for that. And
if I'm not mistaken, AFR has won all of their games and are picking up where they left off last year.
Yep. And I'll tell you, Chief, well, I don't have to tell you, you've seen it, you know, but for the viewers at home, you know, there's some of these balls, the way they throw these, it may look like it's coming right at you and it'll turn a little bit.
Yep,
So you'll go to dodge
curve.
one way or the other, and that's it. You end up taking that thing solely somewhere because you just didn't know. You were trying to get out of the way. It looked like it was right down the barrel, and last minute they just whoop.
Yep. So we've got a little pause here in our play. Both courts are empty right now, so let's kind of recap. Looks like some solid competition going on that first round, and I think we are done with the first round. So again, looking forward to what we see come up next. We'll be taking a lunch break here for the teams to kind of get a little bit of nutrition in there, rehydrated for that second round coming about. Looks like we do have another team getting ready to come on here. Might be the Bernalillo County team making their way, one of them. Yeah. So it's such an honor to have Martine here sitting between us. We're doing all this for Special Olympics, which Martine is a true spokesperson for her organization and a true athlete when it comes to athletics, horse riding, and the works. Right, Martine? Always a pleasure. Always a pleasure to have Martine here. Martine's about ready to be a firefighter for the day with Bernalillo County. We just need to get all the times laid out and dates and make that happen. So we're super excited.
I know we've already got a few special surprises involved with that happening. We got a couple of locations that we already looked at and said, oh, we'll get her here, give her the opportunity to get on as many of our cooler, funner pieces of equipment and get tied in with some of the best that we have in the field. So that's going to be pretty awesome.
All right, it looks like we may be taking a lunch break. We're either taking a lunch break or one of the Bernalillo County teams is going to take on what I believe to be our sheriff's department in Bernalillo County, which would be a great match. We have such an amazing relationship. The work that we do side by side in the field is second to none. So to see us get to compete with one another out here on the court at our dodgeball tournament would be great.
And Chief, I just want to, send a special shout out and a thanks to our sheriff's office.
Yeah.
They recently revamped some of their law enforcement torch run initiatives and the amount of ambassadors that they have. And what's really great about that is they sent some of their ambassadors out to our event today. to assist us and help us out with some of the stuff. So we have some of the members of their team out helping us out on our event, and that's just something real special. It just speaks to the cohesiveness and to the teamwork that we share with our sheriff's office, and I can see that only continuing to be so in the future. I know members, our ambassadorship on our end is excited and prepared to be helping them with some of the events that they have coming up here in the future. So,
and it's been a true pleasure getting to work with Sheriff Allen, who's on his 5th year in office now. Really making some good positive adjustments to the sheriff's department.
Yeah.
And again, having our partners in the law enforcement right by our side in the field and here as well as we do our big fundraiser of the year for Special Olympics. So again, huge shout out to Sheriff Allen and all the men and women that are out there wearing the star badge and protecting everybody.
Yes,
again,
absolutely.
couldn't be more grateful for the relationships that we share.
Definitely.
All right, it looks like we are going to have 2 BCFD teams. Sorry about that. On each of the courts. Looks like we are playing. Not sure yet who we're playing exactly, but we'll
I think they're getting the team names
out.
put together for us right now.
Yeah, we'll have a good idea here. So it looks like the action is going to continue.
I'm excited about that. I mean, don't get me wrong. Got a little grumbly in the tumbling. I could use some lunch here pretty soon, but this, I'm excited to see these teams move, and I want to see where we're at next. I want to see who's getting to these finals brackets. This is going to be really good stuff.
All right, so it looks like we've got that Bernalillo County team getting ready against what I believe is a sheriff's department, and then another Bernalillo County team here getting ready to go against what may be Sandoval County Fire and Rescue across from us. So that's great to see our partners there from Sandoval County coming out to support today.
If I'm reading this correct, Chief, it looks like we have the Sandoval County Fire and Rescue versus the Average Joeys.
Which
on
are,
court
again,
one.
Combined of Bernalillo County members.
Yep.
I'm going to call them Bernalillo County, right?
I'm down with that. Hey, look, they're wearing our shirts.
They're wearing our shirts, so we're calling them ours. Average Joes.
Average Joes? Oh, I thought it was the Average Joeys.
So I'm going to draw your all's attention to Court 1, because we have got another team that is part of Bernalillo County, and on that team, which I'm going to assume is the captain, is Commander Anthony Pittarelli. So you all remember us talking about Pittarelli last year. Definitely an athlete's athlete. I know my last co-host kind of referenced some of the bigger athletes in the Albuquerque, New Mexico area. You got Brian Urlacher, you got Johnny Tapia, and you've got Anthony Pittarelli. Yep, I couldn't have said it better than my partner did last year. So looking forward to see what Pittarelli and his team are able to pull off. I think this group, some of this group plays softball together competitively as well, a few of them. So again, always cool to see that camaraderie out there and see what they bring out.
I think we call that the Pittarelli passion. Isn't that what it is?
The Pittarelli passion. We'll go with that. We'll go with that.
I think some people also know it as the Pittarelli pain, but we'll see.
Depends on what side you are on it, right?
You're on. Yes,
so it looks like this is one of our bigger matches here. They both are fielding a good-sized team.
Oh, yeah. And,
team of 8, it looks like.
And I think, if I remember correctly, the sheriff's office team is named Drip City.
Drip City.
Yeah, so
I think you're right.
Drip City. We'll find out the name for our county team here in just a second. But yeah, these guys.
Yeah, this
are
county team.
up on court 2
in what I know of this county team on court 2, they are going to be a force to be reckoned with. I'm not sure how they've done up to this point, but I got to imagine they're on the winner's side of the bracketing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they made a really good push last year, correct me if I'm wrong. Weren't they they made it into that final?
They were right in there. Yeah, they were right in there.
Yeah.
If I remember right, they may have met up with this team that they're facing right now, and were eliminated from the final round.
Ooh.
Not positive. Ooh. Memory doesn't serve me right all the time. But
well, it's been a year.
I think I recall that happening.
It's been a year, and boy, has it been a whopper of a year. We have been always so busy. I think a lot of different things going on, so that's,
So we've got 2 of our field commanders that are making up this team on the Bernalillo County. We've got, as we mentioned, the athlete's athlete, Tony Pittarelli, and he's joined by Chris Hohen, who's another one of our field commanders. And for those of you watching, the field commander is really that eyes out in the field and is that frontline management. They take any scene that we come up upon and are tasked with running it from start to finish and making sure that our men and women return back home safely. So a huge amount of responsibility and undertaking for the men and women who hold that rank of commander within Bernalillo County.
And no easy feat to get to, right?
No.
I mean, it's
years.
It definitely takes years and takes a lot of commitment, drive, and determination. A lot of really working hard to keep yourself educated. and to earn the respect of the crews and the people that you have to work with. It's definitely no easy position to just attain. So yeah, definitely glad to see that those two gentlemen are there representing their team. And then also I see a few good officers over there on that team. We got some members from our training staff that are over there. It's a very solid team all the way around.
Our other team is made up on the other court. Some of our newer guys, some of the 5-year guys. It looks like there. We've got one officer, I believe, out there. But the majority of those guys are firefighters on that side, so fairly new into the service, new in about 5 years or so.
Yeah.
So we're getting ready to get the action going, which is going to be great. We're going to try to pay attention to both courts as best we can, but it is going to be hard to ignore the team captained by Anthony Pittarelli to see what they do against our Sheriff's Department. Sandoval County is doing a good job across the way here on Court 2, but Bernalillo County's Fire Department, or the Average Joes as they're called, are holding their own definitely.
Oh yeah, and we'll see here in a minute that we might get a larger view of this gameplay action on the courts, but man, it is it's something that is definitely great to see online. I can encourage anybody that's out there, if you can make it out here and see it in person. Woo! That's a whole different ballgame in person, too.
It looks like that Sandoval County team is down to 1 against the entire team from Bernalillo County, so definitely odds in the favor of the Bernalillo County team there. The other Bernalillo County team, captained by Pittarelli, it looks like they are they keep trying to get Pittarelli out, but it bounces before it hits him in the feet. Little controversy going on there, but he's still in and throwing the ball. Chris Hohen just got taken out. So we've got 3 versus 4, it looks like, on the county team. And there's some diving and dodging going on Court 1. Court 2 is getting ready to fire off Game 2, so we'll see what happens on that side. We've got the county guys on Court 2 with a 1-game lead, while our other county group is battling against the Sheriff's Department for that first win.
Oh, yeah. And
now
City looks like they're
Eris
bringing that
Gutierrez,
game.
one of our engineers, just had a massive catch.
Yep.
Could hear that from here. He had to feel it.
I'll tell you what, those balls are coming in so fast. I don't know how they hold on to them like that sometimes when they catch.
All right, we got another guy down on the ground, and he is out. So it's 1 versus 4. So the Bernalillo County guys under the captain of Tony Pittarelli have definitely got the lead. We've started our game on Court 1.
And we're looking a little low on balls on this other court. I think there's a few that have either disappeared or failed to be shagged back in.
It's looking like the Sandoval County team is suffering some losses again relatively fast on the Court 2 against the newer members of the Bernalillo County Fire and Rescue team. They are definitely holding their own.
Holy smokes. This is
lots of action going on. We still got 1 versus 4 going on here with Bernalillo County and the Sheriff's Department. And just like that, Chad Aikenhead takes one to the gut. And Chad Aikenhead is a former firefighter for Bernalillo County and now an engineer, realtor, who's doing some great work out in the community, getting homes sold.
And that other catch just
he did. And there were 2 Pittarelli dodges. And strategy. Do they go at the same time and take the? And he is out. Good, hard-fought battle there by the Sheriff's Department and the County Fire Department. Let's see what happens in Game 2. So let's switch our focus here to Court 1, where we have got Bernalillo County down in numbers now. Sandoval County has found a way to resurrect themselves, and they are moving. They do not want to go down 2-1.
I think they're hoping for that 1-1 and then see what happens in that last third game. It's a reminding game of the last one you just had.
Yes,
Holy smokes.
Okay, now there's 2. So 2-2. Oh, and we are down to 1v2. We've got 1 county member in there versus 2 from Sandoval County. So the odds are definitely in the favor to Sandoval County. Can one guy survive? That remains to be seen. Some good blocking going on, using the ball as kind of the device to do that.
And that's the thing.
He's still in and dodging.
That's the thing is you always want to have that ball in your hand, right? Because then you can maybe block something, but then you got to throw it too. So
and it looks like Sandoval County just took Game 2, so we're tied up there. Nice hard hit by our Sheriff's Department back on Court 1, going against that Anthony Pittarelli team. And I heard some skin hit, but nobody went out. So one guy is down. Hard ball right below the belt, as they call it. He's still catching his breath.
That's it. We got so now this game is always a hot game.
Now we've got Pittarelli kind of serving as captain on the outside there, telling his guys what needs to happen. There is some good play going on here. It looks like numbers are in the favor of the Bernalillo County side. Harris firing that ball off. Ball's flying everywhere here with a lot of force. We've got a battle going on here on Court 1, Sandoval County and Bernalillo County's Average Joes. They are battling it out for the championship on that side. The championship of this round, I would say. And a nice catch by one of the Bernalillo County members. Eliminates one of those individuals from Sandoval County and brings another member back in. Action continues on Court 1, where we've got the Sheriff's Department playing another one of the Bernalillo County teams, and the numbers look good. Oh, and it was a catch, and it looks like one of the lieutenants. Oh, nope, he missed that catch.
I got to tell you, I think the hardest thing is figuring out which court you want to keep your eyes on.
That is the challenge. So again, we've got great play happening on both. We've got numbers up of the county team that is led by Anthony Pitarelli on Court 1 against the Sheriff's Department, and the county team is also faring well against Sandoval County on Court 2. So lots of good stuff going on for Bernalillo County right now. And another one. Oh! And a diving catch. Number 7 from the Sheriff's Department was phenomenal, but he missed it. Now that took some guts to slide on this court in here. Can he pull it off himself? He's definitely an athlete, but is he enough to take these guys on? And he is out of here. Bernalillo County's department, led by Anthony Pitarelli, is victorious again.
They are
on that
victorious,
side.
And you know,
so
wow, what a
it was an amazing game.
Right at the end, it stirs the emotions.
Let's shift our attention here to the Average Joe's Bernalillo County team. They have got numbers up 5-1, 4-1.
Oh,
that guy is out, and that is it. So both county teams come out victorious here in this round of activity.
Both county fire teams.
Both county fire teams.
I'll tell you what, that sheriff's team put up
they were no joke.
Heck of a game
no joke.
There.
Absolutely.
One heck of a game.
I'm not sure we're going to play again. Let's see if we can't get Pitarelli over here to kind of get a talk. You want to grab him and see if we can get him here for an interview?
Let me see if I can pull him back over
here. See what you can do. All right, so we've got to kind of slow down here in the action while we regroup again. We're going to try to get Anthony Pitarelli out here. They're getting a quick photo with their team first before we do that. The other teams are kind of taking a look at the scoreboard, figuring out what's what. And we're going to get some action going again here momentarily. We've got Channel 4 out here with Lauren Green and her company out here doing things. Again, Lauren's mom is a chaplain for Bernalillo County. We couldn't be prouder to have her on board, which makes Lauren an honorary member of our family as well. So great stuff there. So we're joined now by the captain of one of the Bernalillo County teams, Anthony Tony Pitarelli. As we said, he's been referenced or referred to as, you got your Brian Urlacher, Johnny Tapia, and then you've got Anthony Pitarelli, as they say it. So tell us about that game, man. That was a heck of a challenge. Was that the Sheriff's Department you guys were all battling against?
That was.
Yep. So tell us a little about what was the strategy going into that game. You guys are undefeated at this point. Is that right, going into to that round?
Yeah, that's true. The SO guys, I actually play softball with a couple of those guys, so I knew what to expect, and they're good dudes. We're just having fun. So
yeah.
It was a good time.
Good deal.
Just came down to the arm.
Yep. So we were kind of explaining kind of the makeup of some of your team. We had a number of folks on that team, 2 commanders. So give us a little bit of what it's like to be a commander for Bernalillo County on the field. What are some of the responsibilities that you face or challenges you might face as being a commander?
Well, it's dealing a lot with the different dynamic and age difference, right? So I have a bunch of 1-year, 2-year guys, all the way up to 20-year guys, and it's about building a team and making sure when we run calls together that we're all on the same page and we all look at things a little bit different based on experience and age and the way the world's going. So, that's the challenge, but I got a good team here. We're having a good time, and that's all that matters.
So tell me a little bit about camaraderie in the fire department. Those 2 words go hand in hand, if I'm not mistaken, right?
I always said that the fire department's a team sport. And, people that come into this job from a team sports background, they just click. They understand what it's all about. And, you're already bred into the camaraderie zone, and you have an idea of how it needs to work, and that's what we do. And we just do this stuff to stay on top of it and have a good time.
Good deal. Well, thank you, Commander. Thank you not only for coming out and playing today and representing, but for your leadership every day out in the field and really guiding the crews to do the right thing. We definitely appreciate you.
I appreciate that, Chief, and we like to support this good cause and all the causes that Bernalillo County puts effort into, so thank you.
Good deal. Thank you. All right, so you heard it first here. Anthony Pitarelli, his team, looking to get that championship this year, and I have no doubt that they're going to be right up in there in the running. So we're getting ready again with the action to take place here. I see the probation and parole team is getting ready on one side here, and we have got a number of other teams getting ready to compete. We're still trying to get a list of some of these teams so we have a better idea of what each team is and who they're representing. So the action continues to go on also inside of the auxiliary gym here at the beautiful Atrisco Heritage High School. Again, if you're out and about, got nothing better to do, come on out and join a great cause, have some fun doing it. We've got the concession stand open if you want to grab something to eat while you're out here. We've got great silent auction items going on. We've got a number of events going on out here at Atrisco Heritage. So come on out, join us for, again, what is some great competition amongst great men and women within our community. So we're waiting for Bobby Arguelles. Looks like he may be coming back here to join me. My partner may have just finished up his game but is wandering, so we'll give him a chance to kind of recover from his last game. So on court one, we have got Bake Squad versus Just Dodge It. So Bake Squad and Just Dodge It on court one.
Oh, dang.
And we've seen Bake Squad play once, and they did pretty well. So let's see how they do against Just Dodge It. On the other side here, we've got, I know it's the men and women from probation that are out here representing. I'm not sure who's across from them on that court. We'll try to find that out.
That's
on
U.S.
court
probation,
two.
and I think the other one is, I think that might have been local 2059 from the Santa Fe Fire Department.
Okay.
But
okay.
I'll see if I can get a confirmation on that.
Good deal.
But yes, either way, two very go-getting teams. I know U.S. Probation and Parole had quite a game with you guys a moment
Yeah, they
ago.
did. They've got a female on there that's no joke.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. And you know, this just goes to show, just like in our regular line of work, man, some of these ladies could be even more fearsome than some of the men.
And speaking of it, they just took her down at the ankle, so she is out.
Oh no!
We may have jinxed her this time around.
Oh gosh.
All right, it looks like we've got. Not sure who won on this side of it. Was it Just Dodge or was it Baked? I'm not sure, but both teams are looking well equipped and ready to go.
We will have to keep an eye on that.
So again, a huge thank you to all of our sponsors who make this possible. Atrisco Heritage, APS Public Schools for allowing us to use this great venue. We've got Janessa Ruiz, who's one of our engineers, and her production team. And actually today, her team is made up of a few students. We've got a student from Valley High School who's out doing some community service, and a young lady from Tierra Adentro, or TANM as they call it, which is a small school within the Sawmill district that focuses on flamenco. So great to have both of those students out here doing their community service.
Oh, yeah.
And we've got Ken Duggan on one of the cameras, who's taken such a huge interest in production, so we love to see him out here doing his piece as well. Again, this wouldn't be possible without all the hard work of the men and women out here, including you, Bobby, your team. Our PIO group is amazing. Our fitness coordinator, Manny, and our peer support, Gary, who's been out here. This is just, they started planning this event from the day after the last one ended and just have made it so much bigger and so much better, and I can only imagine what next year will bring. Watch out, we may need the pit, right?
Gosh, could you imagine filling that thing? You know, I think the only downfall would be is it might be hard to, well, you could only run two courts side by side there, you know. Fortunately for a facility this side, we can run two courts at two different gyms, and so we're running through this action pretty fast and pretty furious.
So we've got local 2059 from Santa Fe on against the probation and parole group. I can tell you that probation and parole group is no joke, but I guarantee you that this local 2059 came to play. I gotta love those shirts they're sporting today.
Those are some.
We've got the sugar skull on there with a helmet, New Mexico Zia symbol on there, proudly representing our state. That's a great logo on the back of that shirt. So we're getting ready. They're getting the ball set up. Action is about ready to get started here on that court. 1-0. Not sure who it's in favor of, but we've got a 1-0. And we're off. Probation parole is out to a quick start. Let's see what they do with it. Oh, she is out. I thought she deflected it with the ball, but didn't.
I thought she had a good deflection there, too. Yeah.
Yep. So we're moving on here.
Is it single elimination or double?
Double.
Okay, so we're still in it.
Yeah.
The other team.
So it looks like Just Dodge It beat out Baked on the court one. So we'll see what happens on that side. We've got this action happening here with the local 2059 and the probation parole. And look who's standing.
Looks like
same female that beat us by herself. And she is out again. Right as I pay the compliment, she gets taken out.
Oh my gosh! Wow. Well, that might that might have even. Oh nope, it looks like the Santa Fe Fire had it before.
Yeah, so it looks like
they may have
2059
completely
is
got it.
victorious on that one. So
Yep.
that may be the sleeper team. Not real sure, but it's quite possible.
They're moving.
They're moving very quietly through the brackets
Yeah,
here.
that may-
All right. Well, folks, we've got a slow time here right now, and again, I'm not sure if we're doing the lunch break or what may be happening here, but we're going to try to line up an interview or two here in just a bit if we can get it. I'd like to get someone here from Special Olympics, maybe Barbara or someone to just kind of give the audience just a feel of what Special Olympics is all
See if
about.
I can go grab Miss
Yeah,
Barbara. We'll
yeah.
see if we can get her out
go
here.
mobile, see what you can find.
And do
if you
something
happen
on
to find
that.
my partner, an arch rival out there, tell him.
Oh, yeah,
tell him
White?
to get back here, right?
I think I saw White walking around here somewhere.
Yeah,
Let me
he's
see if
out
I
there
can get him
causing-
back over here
causing
too.
problems.
We'll see if I can get White over here. We'll put Barbara in the middle. You guys can.
Let's do it. Sounds good.
Get
Sounds
a
good.
good interview going. So I'll be
All
right
right,
back.
thank you, Bobby. So again, it looks like Wee Woo team is getting ready to get back on the court here in just a minute. Again, we've got a great crowd out here with us today. We actually got some of the retirees here from Bernalillo County, which is always great to see our retiree members come out and support our events. They are with us in every step of the way. They're at all of our family. Without them, we wouldn't be. So we don't forget that, and we make sure that we pay honor and respect to the retirees or those who have come before us for sure. So we're getting ready. Everyone's kind of gathered around. If you were here in the gym, you'd see it. Gathered around the whiteboard that is at the south end of the gym, kind of laying out the bracket to see where they fall out and what's going to happen in the next round. Wee Woo is pretty confident that they'll be playing, so they are out on the court tossing the ball around right now. And we're just waiting to get some word on what's going to happen next. Our scorekeeper is figuring things out and putting the bracket together. And I'm starting to get a little look at the bracket here. I can't make out quite yet what it's saying, but let's see here. We've got, well, let's see if we can go back to that. Let me radio in and see if we can't get that. If we can get another shot back to Ken Duggan's camera to give me a quick look at that board, that would be great. Come on back. All right, looks like we've got Just Dodge It coming back here to get a quick photo, so we're going to let them do that. All right, so it looks like we've got Los Lunas PD is Just Dodge It, and they're doing a great job. It looks like on the bracket that they've moved into one of the rounds here. Station 33 from Bernalillo County, I believe that is the Anthony Pittarelli team, is on there. Wee Woo is getting ready to take on, not sure what that team is there, but they're going to be ready to do that. We've got Average Joe's, AFR, and Santa Fe 2059 getting ready on the other side. Thank you guys for coming out and representing. Definitely appreciate it. Thank you all so much. How you doing? All right, so we're getting ready to get into the winners bracket. We haven't seen the consolation bracket yet. I can tell you my team is going to be in that consolation bracket for sure. We did try to get that probation team, but they just got the best of us. So again, we are waiting to see. It looks like I'm getting joined here by Miss Barbara from Special Olympics. All right, Barbara, tell us, what do you think about today's event?
I think it's awesome. It's really great to see the community coming out, all the different agencies, and it's amazing how hard they throw.
Yeah, right?
Wow.
I can tell you, I was on the other end of some of those, and it's no joke. So give us a little history about Special Olympics. Give the viewers that are out there watching, what is Special Olympics?
So Special Olympics, we work with people who have intellectual disabilities. We provide 12 different sporting events throughout the year, so they're training and competing all year long.
And they are true athletes.
They are true athletes.
Without a doubt.
Absolutely. And so this is part of the law enforcement torch run program, which started, back in Wichita, Kansas, and now we're, I think we've raised well over close to $1 million actually since its inception.
That's impressive.
Yeah.
That's impressive.
And so, the Bernalillo County Fire Department came on. This is your second year coming with us, and this is the second year that we've done the Dodgeball Tournament as well. And just last year there were 16 teams. This year there's 24 teams, so it just continues to grow.
I was just talking with Bobby and said if it continues to grow like this, watch out, Pitt, here we come, right? University Stadium, maybe.
Absolutely.
Let's see what happens, right? Just continue to grow this thing. It is a definite fun event. It's lots of characters. People refer to the movie when it comes to dodgeball, as you can see. So, again, how long have you been affiliated with Special Olympics?
So I actually had a sister who was a Special Olympics athlete, And I've been with the law enforcement torchman program for about 4 years.
Great,
Yeah.
great.
Yeah.
All right. Well, you all do amazing work, that is for sure. And it is a true joy for us to be part of the team, as they
Absolutely.
say. And we look forward to what we can do to help you all out in the future.
Cool. Very
Good
cool.
deal. Thank you so much.
Thanks, Chief.
Appreciate it. Take care.
Absolutely.
All right, so the action continues on court 2, and we are running the Wee Woo group from Albuquerque Ambulance. Not sure who it is that they are playing on that side. Doesn't matter. They look good and they're tough. They definitely got the advantage. So this is looking to fill that last remaining spot in the bracket for the championship side. So we'll wait to see what happens there. Getting a little nervous. I got a professional watching over my shoulder here. We got Lauren Green from KOB. She's watching an amateur try to do his work. So come on in, Lauren. Let's get her in here. As I had said before, Lauren's mom is actually a chaplain for Bernalillo County. She just recently started with us. So what do you think, Lauren? What do you think about the event?
It's competitive.
Definitely,
We
right?
had our first game earlier, and yeah, we struggled a little,
Yeah.
a little bit. Good competition. though.
Yeah. So tell us a little about yourself. You're homegrown from Albuquerque,
I am,
working
yeah.
for KOB. Just recently kind of came back
Yeah.
to the area. Where were you? What were you doing?
Yes, I just finished getting my master's last summer at Arizona State University in sports journalism, actually. And then, yeah, I got the opportunity to come here, and I've been here for 9 months. It's been awesome.
Good
Yeah.
deal. So is Channel 4 going to put you in sports anytime soon?
You know, I help out with Brandon and Lee whenever I can.
Yeah.
We're out there, but right now just general news. But yeah, love to
Good
help
deal.
out when I can.
So are you an athlete
I
by heart?
was.
Yeah, track, if I'm not mistaken. Is that right?
Yes, yes,
Okay.
high school, college.
Where'd you? And it was Arizona State. You went to
I
college.
went to undergrad at Nevada, the Wolfpack. So I
Okay.
know Lobo fans aren't
Wolfpack,
too
yeah.
happy.
A little basketball rivalry going on
Oh,
there
yeah.
for sure.
Oh yeah.
Well, good deal. It's great to have you and your crew from Channel 4 out here supporting the event.
of course.
And you all do a great job of representing public
thank
safety
you.
in general.
We're
so
glad to be
we
here,
thank
yeah.
you. And we love the fact that your mom is on board. And as I said, that makes you an honorary member of our
Oh, gosh,
department.
thank you.
So thank you for sharing her with us and just being part of everything.
Thanks.
Definitely appreciate it. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Lauren Green from Channel 4 joining us. Thank you
Thanks for
again.
having me.
Definitely appreciate it. All right, so the action continues there on court 1, and we are rolling here. Wee Woo's got one person left versus about 3 in there. So what is he going to be able to do? Not real sure. That is some difficult odds for sure. Kind of quiet here. We've got 3 balls on him, and he dodged one. Somehow he got out of that one. Not real sure how he managed to do that, and he fires one off. He's got one in his hand. He's still dodging him. This guy can definitely dodge. He's actually brave and running up to that front line to kind of get a ball with 3 mean dudes on the other side looking him down. And he just dodged 3 more balls, and he is holding his own. So again, we are doing what we do here. We've got Janessa Ruiz coming to sit down here, so I'm not lonely. Janessa heads up our production team. She's also an engineer for our department and a coach at La Cueva High School too. So a little bit of everything here. So Janessa, tell us what all goes into making one of these things a live feed production.
You know, it takes a lot of people and a lot of hard work for that to happen. You know, thankfully you allow us to put on such a great production. I mean, we're running 4 cameras right now. We have 3 camera people that are working those cameras. We have 1 person working the board. I mean, really, it takes an army to kind of put on this production. As fun as it is, you know, there's a lot of serious work going on in the background. And it's
All
just
right,
having
looks
a
like
great
I'm
time.
being told I got to go. So I'm going to have to turn this over to you to run because Bobby is busy with my other partner, and it looks like they're giving an interview there to somebody. So, Janessa, as a former PIO, I have no doubt that you can take the reins and run with it.
Well,
All right,
Well, good luck and go dodge, dip, duck, and dive.
let's see what happens as long as I don't break something.
That's right. All right,
We'll
guys.
be right back.
All right, guys. It's on me right now to give some of this court commentary right here, making sure that we do what we can to bring a live game to you guys and get that play-by-play action. So right now we're actually working. We're waiting on a couple of things to finish and finalize so that both teams can get ready to get on court. So right now it's just me until we do that. I got my team in the background doing this stuff. Let me go ahead and tell my team. Let's go ahead and let's get some eyes on that board that everyone's staring at over there. Yeah, so you guys will be able to see that. That's the wrong camera. There we go. Also the wrong camera. All right, there we go. So once he focuses on, you guys will be able to see where we're at. I know it's a little bit bright on you guys over there, but as you guys can see, we have the final 6 teams. I believe it's going to be straight across that there's going to be going at it. We got Just Do It versus AFR, Station 33 versus Average Joe's, and Niagara Balls versus the Santa Fe Fire. Yeah, 2059, that's what it is. So those guys are going to be going at it to see who's the best dodgeballer in the area, right? So what's cool about this whole event is that it's not just Bernalillo County Fire, it's not just Special Olympics athletes or family members. This is open entirely to the public for everyone to come down to not just enjoy, but also participate, because all proceeds go to the Special Olympics New Mexico, which is really just kicking a lot of butt right now, and making sure that our Special Olympic athletes have a place to go to and events to participate in and have a great time while they're going at it. And so that's the whole point and purpose of this, is we want to make sure that we have this opportunity to raise some money for the Special Olympics of New Mexico and give our athletes a special place to come and hang out and have a great time. So if you guys didn't know, Special Olympics is more than just track and field. They do aquarium, the horse stuff. They do that. They do the track and field. They do golf tournaments. Special Olympic athletes are just like any other athlete. They get to enjoy and participate in a multitude of different sports and have a great time while they're doing that. And all the proceeds of this goes to help that organization make sure that they can continue to put on those games for those athletes and have a great time at it. So over here right now, we're about to break for lunch in just a little bit, but not before we start going up against having a few more teams play. If you guys could go ahead and see on the courts, right, we got the balls lined up, and on the courts right now, right now you can see some of the kiddos that are sitting there looking at the balls. Actually, let me see if I can get one of the camera people to grab me one of the balls that are out there, so I can go ahead and show you guys exactly what we're looking at. So she's coming right now. She's going to come and get me the ball. All right, she's going to throw it to me right here. Throw it. There we go. So as you guys can see, these are actually regulation dodgeballs put on by Waka Dodgeball. I don't know if you guys have ever known that there are adult dodgeball leagues out there. So that's why some of these teams that are coming in, they're taking it so incredibly serious, and they're having such a great time while they're doing it. But these dodgeballs are a lot more squishy than our standard red like balls that you guys are probably used to back in high school. So it's actually pretty fun, and they're real squishy, and they don't impact as hard. And you know, granted, we don't want to do anything or play any kind of games where we're really out to hurt people. So that's why we have these. That's why we have the standard issue dodgeballs over here. So these things are much smaller than like a kickball, which you guys are probably used to, and the impact is a lot less. It's a lot harder to throw these as fast as you usually can, but they're still a lot of fun. And I don't know if you guys have seen, but some of these balls have been hitting our cameras, been hitting our equipment. They've been hitting a lot of all the stuff that's available for purchase. I mean, and then our audience has been sitting there enjoying the entire time and having a good, and doing their best to dodge, duck, and dive over here. So I believe we are on break. Let me get some confirmation from our PIO. Bobby, are we on break right now? Okay, Bobby, if you could grab some teams over here, some team captains or anything else like that, let's get some interviews going so we could go ahead and talk to them. Yeah, come on over here. I have no problem. So let's go ahead and, we got an interview coming this way. He'll go ahead and introduce himself and tell us a little bit about what he's doing. Sir, what's your name?
Hi, my name is Chris. I go by Jersey. I run Club Waka here in town, which is dodgeball and kickball for 21 and older. It's a co-ed sport. We actually have sand volleyball on Monday, kickball on Thursday, and Wednesday is foam dodgeball. It's 21 and over. We play, generally have 3 seasons a year, fall, summer, and spring. We would love for anyone to come out. We actually have Sunday Fun Day Kickball, which is a free get-together. It's on meetup.com or logo if you ever want to come check us out, clubwalker.com. We would love to have anyone
I'll go
come
down
out.
here in a second. Let's go ahead and get on full screen so we could give this guy his due diligence. So
Oh.
they've been picking you up, no problem, but they wanted to grab the board real quick. I can hear the production team in my ear right here. They're very excited about the next 6 games. And by that chance, are you guys are in some of the finals?
Yeah, our team, we have a lot of players from our league that are represented today. They're pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. Everyone here is pretty good too. I think everyone's doing a great job. It's not gonna lie on that. There's a lot of talent here. There's a lot of wonderful people here today. I appreciate everyone coming out. I think anyone who can come play, you'll see it's not quite what we remember when kids. I mean, it doesn't sting as much either sometimes, but it's a nice foam dodgeball. So definitely a lot of fun. And we actually, I was just talking to Gary, and for any players or teams that didn't win or might be thinking that they're done for today, they can actually still play. We would love to have not necessarily losers bracket, but if people didn't win, come out and play for the rest of the afternoon. So if you're still sticking around, anyone wants to come try it out, I'll host some free games here.
Oh, that's awesome. And I actually participated in a Waka League when I lived out in Denver. It was a lot of fun. I think the organization is really great for adults who just want to go back and get to their roots and play some old high school and middle school games. And then the atmosphere is always great. I'm not necessarily trying to plug you guys, but I do appreciate what you guys do for the public and put on stuff like this, because we've actually turned to you guys quite a bit to ensure that we have the rules correct, that the court sizes are correct, and actually I believe we have some of your officials here actually helping us out. Is that correct?
Yeah, myself, I both run the league and make sure we actually play by national dodgeball rules, and I mean, that's like the nerdy aspect of it, but I really just want to focus on people having fun and not getting hurt as much as possible. We do have some officials here from the league themselves. They travel the country as well. There's several tournaments throughout the nation. You can win money. There's tournaments for money. There's a lot of things going on. I have no idea where to look. I'm sorry.
Oh, just right at the camera. No, hopefully I'm not distracting you. No, you're doing a great job. No, well, what's nice is right now we are currently on a break. So I know everyone's stopping and grabbing lunch right now. So I appreciate you coming and talking, but I want to ask you a couple more questions.
Of course.
Would you say that because of your guys' experience, that gives you guys a little bit of an advantage, almost unfair?
Well, anyone who practices something a lot might be better at it versus people who are weekend warriors at it.
Sure.
But with that same notion, we do offer the public or anyone who's 21 over the opportunity to come play with us. Anytime we have leagues or games, we try and offer it up to the public as much as possible. We love a challenge. We also love teaching the game. That's why we have the officials here. I'm volunteering. I love this sport. I'm very passionate about it. Exercise, the wellness of it, and also it's fun. It is fun. I just love, I could be on the Stairmaster or I could throw a dodgeball for 90 seconds.
I think that's smart. I think what's also pretty amazing. I guess hold on, but real quick before I move on to the next set of questions, does it feel almost like a pro athlete going to like an amateur league at the moment? Like are you guys dominating? I've been kind of like looking around, and is there some teams here that have you guys a little bit worried to get into the finals?
Oh yeah, everyone here has great skill. You know what? Dodgeball is such a dynamic sport because it's not about just the strongest person in the room or the most agile. It's like you have to have the skill of reading the room. Yeah, the players have played before. We've been doing this. I've been doing this since 2013. I started the league here, but that doesn't mean I'm the best. I will be the first one to say I stink. I am not good. I'm a big dude. I don't go around the court very well. I roll around on the ground. I don't care at all. But that said, it's just more about tampering your excitement. Everyone loves to throw, loves to get out there, and it's really quick to get in and out because the games last literally 90 seconds, maybe 2 minutes long. So it's really easy to not be that great and win. You could be any person and at any skill level and win the game. It's not like any team has any really real clear advantage.
Well, that's awesome. So before we switch off to another interview, because I believe my techs are finding me another person to interview here shortly, I do want to ask if there's someone who's interested in participating in Club Walk. I know you kind of just plugged them a bit ago, but could you go ahead and let people know where they should go and where you guys hold some of these games?
For sure, thank you so much. Yeah, so looking at my shirt, we have clubwaka.com. That hosts all the sports that we have here in Albuquerque. We also are on Facebook and meetup.com. So if you just type in kickball or Albuquerque kickball, Albuquerque dodgeball, but mostly Club Waka, you'll see all the sports that we have. And we'll be posting. I post quite a lot. It's almost too much sometimes. They're like, please be quiet. I'm like, I'm sorry. I don't love talking about it. But yeah, clubwaka.com. You just check out some of the shirts we have. Even if you just type in dodgeball Albuquerque, you'll probably see it come up. But thank you so much for having us here. We really appreciate the opportunity.
So do you guys live stream your stuff like this by any chance?
You will probably see on like Snapchat, and that's like, and Instagram sometimes, and then you're like, oh, 30 seconds is over? That's the game? That's great. That's it.
Yeah, but you guys don't have any like bunch of cameras like this?
I wish. We are like a bunch of college kids and people with too much time on our hands. And maybe we want to get away from the, our house unit for a little bit, but after that, unfortunately, we don't stream at this time.
Okay.
We're not at that level.
Fantastic. Well, it was great meeting you. We're going to go and move on to the next interview.
Thank you so much.
Good luck
Thank
today,
you guys.
okay?
Best of luck.
All right, so we got our next interview coming in. Who do we got?
I can take the helm here from you.
You're going to take the town?
I can.
Okay. Well, I'm going to go ahead and turn this over to our fearless leader, Chief Perez, and he's going to go ahead and conduct the interview. Why don't you go and take my seat? I'll go move on.
Your seat, got it.
Yeah, go ahead and pop it right here. I'll take my glasses so I can see outside.
All right.
All right. So who do I get the honor of working with here?
Lorenzo Herrera with Bernalillo County Sheriff's
Bernalillo County Sheriff's Department. You guys had an awesome game out there. Watched you play. In the course of the play, I was complimenting just how well our two agencies work together, not only in the field but obviously in anything that we do, whether it's a fundraiser or whatever it may be. Tell us a little bit about day in the life as a sheriff's deputy.
Absolutely. Like you said, the working relationship is great. The weeks leading up to this event, we were talking to guys out in the field on different scenes and asking if they were going to be here. So we were excited to come back. Last year was a lot of fun, so we knew it was going to be again this year.
Good deal.
But yeah, I'm South Valley Graveyard. So
How long you been on?
I've been on 3.5 years.
3.5 years.
I've been down in the South Valley. So.
What is it that attracted you to career in law enforcement?
Growing up in this community and everything else, I have a lot of police and law enforcement in the family, so you can kind of say it's one of the family businesses.
Good deal.
So kind of grew up around it and wanting to try to do my part in serving the community. And
Well, I can tell you, the Sheriff's Department is top notch. They're second to none. The work that you all do in the community is just it again. Couldn't be prouder to be associated with you as a professional, but even just as an individual community member. So thank you to you and all the men and women that proudly support that star. And under the leadership of the new Sheriff Allen, I know great things are still yet to come. So what do you think about today's event?
This event is great. Anytime we get the chance to do anything like this, we like to take part and come represent, have some fun. Again, talk to our brothers and sisters who serve different agencies. And
Good deal.
Network and do everything else.
So this is kind of part of the law enforcement torch run piece. So Bernalillo County Sheriff's Department is really active now. We've started to get really engaged in the law enforcement torch run for Special Olympics. So tell us a little bit about what that means to the membership out there to be part of such an amazing organization like Special Olympics.
Oh, absolutely. The torch run, like you said, we have our team that runs with that as well, and it's really nice to go do something besides work and get out and, like I said, network with people, show face, and give credit and bring awareness to a great cause out there. And the Sheriff's Department, we're starting to do a lot more events like this and things like that. We're going to be out there more doing things with you guys, I'm sure. And all the other departments around the state. So it's really exciting.
For the Sheriff's Department, are you all facing the same challenges that we are from a recruiting standpoint? Are your numbers low? Are you all having a hard time getting individuals who want to take on this profession like we are on the fire side?
Absolutely, yeah. Recruiting is hard. There's new incentives being put in place, things that we haven't had to do before to try to get some applicants in the door. But everyone that comes through, they go through a pretty long application process, and it's worth it. All the individuals in the department are great people.
So what would you tell a young man or young woman sitting at home that's kind of on the fence on taking up a career in law enforcement? What drove you to do it, and what would you tell them to encourage them to come in and take on that type of a profession?
I'd say if you're on the fence and you're thinking about it, just take the dive.
Take the dive.
There's nothing like it. It doesn't even feel like going to work every day. I get to go have fun. It doesn't feel like a job. I get to go make some great relationships with some really great people and have fun what I'm doing, make a difference in the community. And I would say do it.
Good deal. Thank you. On behalf of our fire department and the community, thank you for all you do and all the men and women out there as well.
Thank you, of course.
Again,
Thank you for the time.
we value the relationship.
We're excited for next year as well.
And good luck.
All right, thank you.
Take care. All right, so our member from our sheriff's department out here, just as all of the other public safety entities, we are struggling to get men and women who want to take up this profession. So if you are out there on the fence and not sure whether you want a job in the field of public safety, go out to burnco.jobs and apply. Just do it. As he said, dive in and make it happen. So we've got another guest coming up here for our second interview. These were all set up before, so I'm going to have to ask, who do I got the honor of interviewing?
Brittany Ingram.
Brittany, and you are from?
Rio Rancho PD.
Rio Rancho PD. All right, so we've got Rio Rancho in the house representing. You all were here last year as well. So tell me, Brittany, how long have you been with the Rio Rancho Police Department?
Going on 9 years.
9 years. Wow. Okay, and what are you doing right now? What's your specialty?
I'm a canine officer.
Canine officer. All right, so tell our viewers just a little bit about what does it mean to be a canine officer?
So I have a dual-purpose canine, so he does detection for narcotics and patrol work, so apprehension, building searches, tracks, searching for missing persons, stuff like that.
How long have you been doing that?
Almost a year.
Almost a year. So I've got to imagine if it's anything, we've got a peer support dog in the fire department, nowhere near the qualifications and training that your dog needs. So what was the undertaking there to become a canine handler?
So the initial testing process was a PT test. I have to pass an obstacle course, then a written test, and then an interview.
Okay.
Once I get through that, you have to go through a 6-week canine course. That was intense. It was definitely more than a 40-hour work week. Once you get through the class, that's definitely not the end of it.
That's probably the start.
Yeah, we do national certifications. We do twice a year, and that to prepare for is a lot. And then in addition to that, we train weekly.
So I can kind of relate. My dad back, oh man, it was late 70s, early 80s, started the bomb sniffing dog program out at the Albuquerque International Airport, which is now the Sunport.
Yeah.
I remember the dog named Ranger, but I do remember as a kid him leaving for a period of time to San Antonio, I think, is where he'd gone for training. Kind of the best part of all of that was when Ranger was retired, he became our home pet. Man, what a great animal. So tell us a little bit about Rio Rancho PD. So are you all struggling on numbers and recruitment, or?
Honestly, we're really not.
Good.
We're almost fully staffed.
Okay.
We actually just had a huge group of laterals come in. I think the number was like 13.
Wow.
And I think a couple years ago we would be fully staffed, but because the city's growing so big and so fast, the city keeps giving us more positions a year. So
Good.
Kind of trying to play catch up with
Yeah.
that.
Are you all facing the same type crime that we're facing in Albuquerque, or is it a little bit different type?
I'd say different. We're fortunate we don't have as much of the violent crime, but we're definitely not immune to it.
Yeah.
It does come up the hill. We do have it, but not on the scale that Albuquerque does.
How about the narcotics or the illegal drugs?
Absolutely.
And, so it's kind of plaguing everywhere, fentanyl and such. So
We
unfortunately,
get a lot of fentanyl overdoses, a lot of drugs. Most of the drugs that we find these days is going to be fentanyl based.
and that's what we experience on our side too. So in Rio Rancho Police Department, how many females are there?
There's actually quite a few.
Good.
When I first started, I'd say there was probably I could be wrong, but around 10, less than 10, and now there's, I want to say each squad has at least one female. And
Wow. Okay.
There's a lot.
That's
it's
encouraging.
Nice to see. It is.
As a
It's
dad
nice
of
to
2
see.
girls, that's encouraging. So what would be your words to a young lady who's sitting at home watching us on Facebook, who's debating on what they want to do with life, right? What would you say to them to draw them into the profession that you selected 9 years ago?
There's nothing that you can't do if you put your mind to it. Being a female in a male-dominant profession is obviously not easy, but I've never, and I'm not saying that it hasn't happened with other people, but I've been fortunate enough that I've never had that experience of feeling that I wasn't included or that I was at a disadvantage because being a female. It's kind of nice being a female in canine, because it's even less of us. So I feel like that, to me, I can at least say it's possible, you can do it. And so put your mind to it and you can do anything.
So what would that same little girl need to do right now to get herself ready for it? What does the testing process look like? What is it all about?
So as of right now, or as of when I tested, it's an obstacle course.
Okay.
that you have to do in under 5 minutes and 30 seconds. It was similar to the obstacle course that you had to do in the police academy, only you have to do it in what they call kit. So you have to have a ballistics helmet and your vest on. And you start with a sprint initially. You have to run up 2 flights of stairs, run down, grab like a battering ram. You have to run to a 6-foot wall. You have to place the ram on top of the wall, jump the wall, pull the ram down from the wall, run like a little zigzag through a fence. It's like a 7-foot chain link fence you have to get over, and then it's like a balance beam type thing. You have to jump through a window, through a tunnel. You get to where you have to pick up I don't remember the weight, it was like 70 or 80 pound, hi Martine.
Hey Martine. Oh, you're leaving? All right, thank you Martine. We're gonna get you on that fire truck, okay? So that was Martine, one of the spokespeople for Special Olympics and an amazing athlete in her own right. Great horseback rider. You watch her ride, and it is beautiful to watch. So,
and she loves firefighters.
And she loves firefighters. Who doesn't? No, I'm just kidding. I mean, we love our law enforcement partners as well.
Heroes.
Yeah, well, there's that. So again, so really, what we're kind of saying is, if that young lady at home, it's fitness. It's getting fitness ready to go. As long as you've got yourself in somewhat good shape, you can get in there and make a career out of law enforcement.
Absolutely.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we've been talking with Brittany from Rio Rancho, one of the K-9 officers out there. Again, thank you for all you do for the community in Rio Rancho and in Albuquerque, as we know it all spills over across lines. And more importantly, thank you for being out here and supporting such a great cause in Special Olympics. Thank you. Take care. All right, folks, so we are in the quiet period right now. We are in the middle of shifting from the starting brackets to the championship brackets and the consolation brackets. So we've got folks out right now grabbing lunch, getting themselves a little bit of rest before we pick up the action, which we should be picking that action back up here in the next 30 minutes or so. So I'm going to see if I can't find another individual in here to interview, and if I can't, we may just kind of go off the air just briefly and then get things picked back up again. So we're waiting to see who's going to come back and take a seat here. Actually, you know what? I do have someone else I want to interview, Janessa.
Oh, okay.
Let's get Jessica. I'd like to. We just had an individual from the Rio Rancho PD. Let's get someone from Rio Rancho Fire, a female from Rio Rancho Fire.
That's a great idea.
If you can give me just 2 seconds, Jessica, just to give a quick interview. Have a seat here.
Okay.
She's going to come in here real fast. I know she's got to go, but I want to get her in here. It's important, I think, to have our females out there watching see what it is like to be in public safety. So Jessica is the fire marshal for Rio Rancho Police Department, and also I get the honor of fire department, and also get the honor of having her on my team today. So Jessica, give us just a little bit about what it's like to be the fire marshal for Rio Rancho.
So I work in the fire marshal's office for the past 13 years, and it is amazing because I have the opportunity to make sure that it's safe, not only for the community, but for the firefighters. So when I'm doing plan review for construction, making sure that the firefighters have what they need to do their job safely.
Great. So how many people work for you or with you in the fire marshal's office?
So in the fire marshal's office, it's me and three other inspectors. So there's 4 of us, and we're doing about 2,200 annual business inspections a year. Yeah.
It's a huge undertaking. Wow. And do your men and women that work with you, are they allowed to take time in the field and overtime?
Yes.
Or are they solely dedicated? Okay, so they do get to keep their skills up in the field as well.
Right, and I encourage that as well because it builds that camaraderie with the firefighters. I make sure that I do battalion chiefs operations overtime as well, just to make sure that I keep my skills up and working with them.
So how long have you been a member of Rio Rancho Fire Department? As long as I can remember.
Yes,
but
for 13 years.
13 years.
I come from Kirtland Air Force Base. I have 7 years in the fire service there, but 13 with para.
Okay, and what is your actual rank as a fire marshal?
Battalion chief.
Battalion chief, great. How many females make up Rio Rancho Fire Department? Do you know off the top of your head?
We had 9, and now we have about 3 more probation.
Good deal.
New people. So we're about 10%, which is above the average because the national average is 4% females in the fire service.
So as I just asked Brittany from Rio Rancho PD, what would be your words of advice to a young lady who might be watching us today who is kind of on the fence if she wants to take up a career in public safety, specifically in the fire department? What advice would you give that young lady?
So I work with a lot of young women now who want to be firefighters. So I say for the young women who want to be in the fire service or public safety to look for somebody in the gym or around their community and ask them to mentor them, because that's what I've done for about 3 or 4 girls. And you know, it's something that I take pride in, to be able to teach them the mental, the physical, the spiritual strength that you need to be in the fire service.
Good deal. Hey, it's always a pleasure, Jessica, anytime we get to be together. And she did play on our team today last minute, so definitely want to thank you for that, and I wish you all the best and look forward to continuing the relationship.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Take care.
You too.
All right, so we've got a couple other folks it looks like lined up to come in and do some interviewing. Not sure who my PIO is out there getting for me, but we'll get them in here and we'll do some talking with them. Come on in. Who we have next? Come on in. Have a seat. All right.
Hi.
Hi.
I'm Rachel.
Rachel, I'm Greg. Good to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
What organization are you with, Rachel?
Probation Parole.
Probation
I have
Parole.
Lupe. Hi.
Lupe, hello.
Nice to meet you. And Cassandra with
Good to see you, Cassandra.
They're all probation, and we have Anna.
Anna, nice to meet you.
Anna Ortiz, I'm with the Santa Ana Police Department.
Okay.
And we have Anna over here. She is with the Sandoval County Sheriff's Department.
Great. Oh, man. So it's amazing to see all of the women in the house that are out in these public safety careers, whether it's fire or law enforcement, probation. Being a father of 2 girls, I love to see that. And being the chief of a department, we're always striving to add the numbers of females into the workforce. So let's kind of go around and give me an idea what drove you to the profession that you're in. Let's start here with you with Sandoval. What drove you to take up the career path that you've taken?
I'm with the Santa Ana Police Department.
Santa Ana, sorry about that,
I started
yeah.
off with medical. That's my main thing. I love being a responder, taking care of, Then from there, started with coming to the police department. So it's always there to protect and serve our community. That's what brings my heart to it.
Good deal. How about you on the Sandoval? Was it Sandoval, right? Sandoval Sheriff's?
Yes.
Sandoval County. So tell me about it. What drew you to Sandoval County Sheriff's Department?
I started off in Santa Fe County. I transferred over to Dodgeball County a couple of years back. I live closer. I live in Albuquerque. I love the sheriff's department. We have a great sheriff. He's very proactive in things like this, and
deal.
still has a heartbeat for helping our Special Olympics.
And how many years have you been in the department?
I've got 19 years in.
Wow. All right.
I started in corrections prior to that 8 years before.
Okay. All right. Tell me about yourself.
So I work for Probation and Parole. I've been there for 12 years. I got into the field just because I love helping the community, and just what brings us out to do all this stuff for Special Olympics.
So for the viewers, probation and parole, we don't hear a whole lot about probation and parole. Tell me just a little bit about what is a probation and parole officer? What's your role? What do you do in the community?
We supervise people that have just been getting out of prison and help them reintegrate back into society. Give them resources and counseling agencies to go to help them succeed.
So a whole lot more than what you hear a probation officer. You think, oh, they just come in and check on me, make sure I'm following the rules. You're actually trying to get them reintegrated back into society and on the right track, right?
Exactly.
Which is great. I mean, it's something that I don't think people realize, all the hard work that you all do on that probation side. So a little bit about you. Introduce yourself and tell me what drew you to the service that you're in.
My name's Lupe, and I work with Probation and Parole.
Okay.
I started out in corrections in Santa Fe County.
Okay.
And I transferred over to Albuquerque Probation and Parole. And I love it.
Yeah.
I like working with the clients.
And how many years have you been in?
6.
6 years. Okay.
Yes.
And last but not least, introduce yourself. Tell me a little bit about it.
My name is Rachel, and I started off actually at the district attorney's office.
Okay.
In '99 as a victim impact, fighting for victims' rights. I left there in 2003, and I've been with corrections since as a parole officer. So I have 24 years.
Wow.
Then
Yeah.
I'm eligible for retirement.
You want to talk about a lot of experience standing right here, man, and all the viewers out there. Women are out there making a difference, making a change. So we're so grateful to have you here at our event. We're grateful for the work that you're doing in that community every day. As an uncle to someone who's been in and out of the correction system and had parole officers associated or attached to them, I know the work that you all do, and it's thankless. So thank you all for what you do out there, and again for coming out and being part of such an awesome event with Special Olympics. Let's close this out with it. If we've got a young lady that's sitting out there in the audience, and let's say she's on the fence, not sure whether she wants to get into the role of probation, what words of encouragement, what advice would you give her?
I just tell her to follow her dreams. To, you know, being minority, Native American, growing up on the reservation and leaving home, I was scared. But you know, you just gotta do it. You meet lots of great women in, you know, in this line of work, and so, you know, people are gonna be there to encourage her every step of the way, and just, you know, just for her to follow her dreams.
Good deal. And from a law enforcement side, what would be your words?
I would give the same, follow your dreams. Don't get discouraged because we're females. We stick together, we stand strong, and no one's left behind. So, and it also, we have our males, our men that work with us in our department that, you know, we all
need
protect
you.
and serve, and we don't see each other as different. We're all the same. We're all as one. So.
Well, great, and thank you all. Keep
Thank
carrying
you.
that torch and doing great things and
Thank
encouraging
you.
those younger
Yeah,
women
thank you.
to step into the profession, because we definitely need them. So thank you all very much.
Thank you.
Yep, you bet. Take care, enjoy,
Thank
and
you.
good luck.
Thank
I think you're all
you.
still playing, right?
No, we're out.
you're
But
out.
it was fun. It's
So next year, right?
Yes, next
Good
year.
deal.
We're gonna come prepared.
All right,
join.
thank you all very much.
May
Take care.
19th.
Thank you.
Yep, thank you.
Thank you.
You bet. All right, another great group of females from combination of law enforcement and probation and parole. Great work being done out there. Again, love to highlight the females that are out there making a difference. As you know, a lot of those positions within law enforcement and fire are a lot more male dominant than others. So anytime that we can highlight females that are in there making a difference in law enforcement and fire or in probation and parole, we're definitely going to go and make that happen. So again, thank you to all those young ladies for interviewing with us. Again, we're kind of in the quiet period right now. We may just look at kind of going off for just a minute unless Janessa's going to take it on, but I think we're at a point now where we can take just a quick break and then come back once the action starts up here in about 20 minutes. Does that sound good to you, Janessa?
Well, unfortunately, with the live stream, we can't cut it
So
and
we're
start
staying
again.
on.
But I could go ahead and take over the helm. I believe our PIO is looking for some more interviews.
Okay.
But I think you need a break because you got some matches coming up, right? Are you guys?
I've
all
got
done?
one left. I don't know when it happens, so yeah, I can definitely do that. But again, it's been a great first half of the second annual Dodgeball Tournament. We've had some amazing competition out there. I've had the great privilege of interviewing some amazing women and men that are out there making a huge difference in their community, be it law enforcement, fire and rescue, probation and parole. We had Barbara here, who's been associated with the Torch Run and Special Olympics for about 4 years now, making a huge difference. And then yourself, another female highlight, a star within our department, not only in what you do every day as your profession, but also what you do on the side as part of our production team, actually the production team lead, and a coach, influencing other young people to do the right things and make the right choices. So just a great group of people that have come together for such a great cause, and just again, I can't be more grateful to be associated with each and every one of you. So with that, I'm going to step off just a second. Janessa's going to sing a song or two or do something to entertain you all, because in the new world of technology, we can't break away. So we're going to give it to Janessa for just a minute, see if I can't find that groundbreaking interview out there, maybe with Lamar Jackson or something like that, give us a breaking news or something. But well, I'll go out and see what I can find and bring back some more exciting stuff for interviewing. And we see some of the teams slowly starting to make their way back into the facility. Again, just a reminder, we're out here at Atrisco Heritage High School for our second annual Bernalillo County Fire Rescue and Special Olympics Torch Run Dodgeball Tournament. We've got 24 teams that took off with the action early this morning, about 9 o'clock. That's been whittled down now to the champions and the consolidation bracket group. So the action will kick off again here in about the next 20-30 minutes. So if you are out and about and looking for something fun to do on a beautiful Saturday afternoon, come to Atrisco Heritage and participate in just such a fun event. We've got live auction stuff going on here, or silent auction, I mean. Lots of shirts to be bought and good food by I believe it's the Cheerleaders Booster Club for Atrisco Heritage. So again, a beautiful school. Thank you to APS and Atrisco Heritage for letting us utilize this facility, and to all of our sponsors and our team at Bernalillo County for making all of this possible. With that, I'm going to take just a quick break and turn it over to Miss Janessa.
Well, hello, everyone. And like Chief had said, guys, all the action's coming down over here at 10800 Dennis Chavez Boulevard, which is on the west side of Albuquerque. If you guys know where Coors and Rio Bravo is, if you just continue going a little bit west, you guys will run right into it. And, this is such a great facility for us to go and host this at. Last year we were at Taft Middle School, and we totally appreciate them letting us go ahead and they let us go in and host the inaugural tournament at Taft Middle School, and that one went well, and we had a great time doing that. But we knew that we were going to have a lot more teams this year, and we had, I believe, 24 different teams that were out here really working hard to try to earn that championship. So we knew we needed a larger facility to be able to put it all together and ensure that we had enough room to do to have all the teams competing in a timely fashion, right? Because we want to make sure that we're bringing this live stream to you guys. Not only that, we want to make sure that you guys are not watching all day to get to those final results, which we're getting really, really close to. I believe I'm going to be joined here by our public information officer, the man, the myth, the legend himself, Lieutenant Robert Arguelles. How are you, sir?
Thank you, Miss Janessa. I'm doing great. Just real excited. Sorry I've missed you guys and hadn't been able to be over here as much. I'm running around working with the teams and the local media and getting everybody kind of squared away on some stuff. And
doing
I'll tell you what,
PIO does, right?
just trying. But I'll tell you what, I'm really happy. We've got all the teams are out there grabbing something to eat right now. They're getting refreshed. They're getting, and I think I saw a few earlier kind of getting warmed back up in the lobby area. So I think we're getting ready to start some good gameplay here pretty soon. Start getting back into the action, and just really excited to have all of our viewers out there and all of our participants here. It really makes a difference.
Well, speaking of the action, right? Like, I think that's one of the things that's always misunderstood about like a sport that seemingly should have been left in high school because. But because Club Waka, has done a great job going across the country and bringing back this sport for everyone, for us adults to enjoy, because they host 21-year-old and over leagues for dodgeball, for sand volleyball, for kickball, and they've helped us a lot to put this together. In fact, I got to talk with one of their leads, their team captain, and how they go about ensuring that they keep these games going outside of this tournament over here, and how they've assisted us in putting this all together. But the action today has just been phenomenal. And I was asking him in the event, does he feel as though it's almost like, with all the tenure that they have playing dodgeball, is it like the pros coming to an amateur league and then throwing it, right? It's like, because I wanted to get down to the nitty gritty, but he straight up assured me that there are some good competitive teams here that are keeping them on their toes.
There we go.
Yeah, so that means that the individuals in the public came over here and they brought the competition as best as they could, which was great because that's what we want to do. We want to have fun all the way around. We don't want these guys coming in and destroying everyone. But dodgeball is not just for people who are hyper competitive. We have teams over here from all across the state coming and having a lot of fun. And and I want to let you guys know that, because next year when we host the 3rd annual dodgeball tournament, you guys go ahead and make sure that you're putting your team ready and learning the basics. Remember the dodge, dip, duck, dive, and dodging all around.
That's right.
If anyone is a big Peter LaFleur fan, right? Like anyone could dodgeball. It doesn't take anyone special. You don't have to have the Team Purple Cobras backing me up on that. But,
that's absolutely true. And the fact of the matter is having this kind of great opportunity to build this community relationship and get all these people together. I tell you what, it is super fantastic. It's really great to see people coming out and compete, and it's actually kind of nice and refreshing to know, like you said, from your perspective there, Ms. Janessa, that if we have a Team Waka aficionado coming out here telling us we got some people doing it right, we have some teams out here that could maybe get into their leagues and play well enough to do. That's awesome.
Yeah.
That is fantastic. That's good to know.
I think it bodes well for the people who came here, whether they spent weeks on end preparing for this, because the invite's been out for a couple months now for people to sign up for the league. And again, all the proceeds for this goes to benefit Special Olympics of New Mexico to help continue allowing our athletes, our Special Olympic athletes, to have a place to go and compete and have fun in a competitive nature, so they could show how best they can be when it comes to doing any kind of sports that they find fun. So we really appreciate all the people that signed up, not just 2 months ago, but I was going through the team roster, and it seems like over the last 3 days, explosion. We had we had about a dozen teams, and then that number doubled.
We did. We had a really big resurgence right at the end, and I think looking at that, at least as best we can base that on, it might have been some stuff about everything from some additional coverage from some of our media affiliates, a push from our social media side. But I also think that there's a few of those sleeper teams that were just waiting to maybe get the last bit of their fundings together. And then, of course, the fact is that, some of these teams are, they're public safety teams. So our department just did a shift change. I'm not sure about AFRs when they do theirs. You have SO that may have had a few people that are in the process of doing that as well. So then you end up in the situation where maybe people are like, ooh, I don't know if I can compete until just this last minute. We had a couple of teams that were missing a member or two because they ended up getting, forced overtime or something like that. It's those kind of little things that upsets that you could run into that you never know. So maybe that might be one of those contributing factors to why people are just bringing it down to the line at the very last minute and not 100% sure,
Well, whatever the case was, the teams that showed up today were full of intensity and vigor. They just wanted to make sure that they got that win. And everyone did so in such a fun and caring nature, right? Everyone knows why we're here, and we're here to support the Special Olympics New Mexico. But they did not leave anything out there to chance, because I saw some people throwing so hard. I had told the audience a bit ago how we were having some of the balls hit our equipment. Because I know you guys can kind of see a little bit behind us right over there, but behind is like all the production stuff where the switcher board and everything is, and we have balls that are just flying all over the place because we're right in the middle of action, as is our audience.
Oh yeah.
Who's just sometimes just a few feet away. And oh gosh, do we have White Goodman over here? I heard you got to dispel you got to dispel a rumor for me, okay? So someone told me that no one makes you bleed your own blood. Is that true?
It's impossible. It's literally impossible.
Yeah,
you cannot.
Nope.
Just can't happen.
Just can't happen.
Nope.
So have you been able to compete today, or are you just here?
I did.
Yeah.
It was a little match. We lost, but man, we looked good doing it.
If that's all that matters, right?
We looked good.
Yeah. So if you guys don't know White Goodman from the Purple Cobras, he's one of the team captains that came out into play. You were the star. You were the star of the movie Dodgeball. Is that true?
I was. We lost there too. We thought we were the best, but you know what? It's a mindset. If you think you're a good, if you're a winner all the time, you're just a winner all the time. You know what I mean? It's just how it is. I can't help it. We lose, but we're winners. If it makes any sense, I don't know.
Right. That's very terrible advice, but I mean, I'm glad that you're here to share with us your thoughts on the matter. So, if you could, for the teams that are left in this tournament, going for the gold, right? If you will, what advice would you give them, and then they could do the opposite?
Just go out there and just give it 98%, just go out there and give 98% and maybe
98%.
Yes.
Just the 98.
Yes, just 98.
Because dodgeball's that easy?
It is. When you're as good as me,
That's perfect.
When you're as good as me, 98% will get you a lot.
Well, perfect. Well, so even you, White Goodman, who did not play the hero of the story in dodgeball,
who needs them?
Yeah, well, you could actually speak on how important it is to support an organization like Special Olympics New Mexico. Can you not?
That is why we're all here.
That's absolutely true, yeah.
It doesn't matter about winning or losing. Losing more, I lose a lot more than I wish I didn't sometimes, but whatever. But giving money to the Special Olympics New Mexico is what we're here for, right? These athletes are, you want to talk about dedicated. They're the most dedicated athletes I've ever seen in my life. And they really put their heart and soul into these events that they do. And just to be able to give back, is this small amount that we can give back is well worth it, I think, in my eyes.
Yeah, we had Martine on earlier in the broadcast, and she's just a delight. Just anytime that I get to interface with her, she's just one of those special individuals that just it just brings a smile to your face every time she's around. And and for individuals who know other Special Olympic athletes, right? Like I'm sure that they could attest to, it's the same thing, right? That the smile that they bring and the excitement that they have in their heart, and the fun that they have just about anything they do is just amazing to be around and be part of.
It's inspiring. It really
really
is.
It truly is.
Yeah. So that's why we're excited that we have someone like Barbara and Oscar who allows us to put stuff like this on and work with them in this capacity, right? Because what other time in your career do you get to stop and play a game of dodgeball and have a great time with not just yourself, but the organizations that we interface with on a regular basis, right?
Exactly.
This is not a job. This is a privilege at this point in time.
Absolutely.
It is. It absolutely is. It's an honor to be able to come out here and to support our Olympic athletes, but to compete with all of these other athletes that are out here, and to really just show what we can do when we all work together, right? To show that camaraderie, because everybody that's here attending this event, they know what they're building for too. They know that this is all going to such a great cause, and so I mean, this is amazing. I literally say it stirs my emotions every time, but it's true, because it is. Being able to be out here, be a part of this, see these people compete out here, knowing that they're doing something for a greater good. It's amazing.
Well,
it really is.
let's talk a little bit about some of the extras that are going on here, right? Because not only are we hosting a dodgeball tournament, not only do we have the White Goodman, one of the strongest debonair individuals that I have ever met.
Absolutely.
Until I met someone else.
You said something very true. Thank you. Thank you.
But we're also selling T-shirts to commemorate the event. Actually, if we could get one of the little plush puppies that we have.
Let me get it.
Yes.
You know what?
Okay, so White's going to go ahead and do us a solid and do that. Yeah, thank you very much. So not only we're selling T-shirts to commemorate the event, but also a likeness of our Bernalillo County Fire Service dog, Taco Chavez. If any of you guys have had an opportunity to meet him in person, he's one of the sweetest dogs. Yellow Lab, right?
Yes. Yeah.
The sweetest yellow labs you'll ever meet, and he's there to help us firefighters that are in the field get a little bit of solace, because sometimes we have calls that are a little bit tougher than others, and having Taco around is just a big giant relief for us to kind of be able to experience.
I'm back.
Thank you so much. All
2.5 miles.
So
that's how far it is.
So right here we have Taco right here. This is a likeness of Taco Chavez, complete with the Bernalillo County Fire logo on the back.
Yeah.
And a little keychain or collar chain that you can see right there. There's our dodgeball shirts that we have right there. That's going to be available for anyone that's here and that they want to purchase to remember this event. But not only that, right? So these are the keepsakes and the guaranteed take-homes. And all of the proceeds go to benefit Special Olympics. But not just that, right? Because we have two other things going on. We have the raffle or the silent auction.
Absolutely.
Do you want to speak on those?
Yeah, so, luckily we've been able and fortunate to partner with a lot of local business and entities that show us support, because I think they understand the importance of what we're trying to do, and so they've donated some gifts, and we have a lot of different things that are out there, and that's everything from maybe gift cards to some of those local establishments, all the way up to larger prizes like coolers and backpacks and different things of that nature. We have some of those that are set up just for raffle. You can purchase tickets for a certain amount. I think it was 5 for $20 or something, I think. And those will all go into that, all that money, 100% of it goes back to Special Olympics New Mexico. But then we have the raffle items, and those raffle items also, same kind of thing. We got a good starting price on those, that's very reasonable for what people are getting, and we've had quite a bit of interest in that. They will be able to raise some really good funding from that.
Absolutely. I think one of the funner parts of what we're doing on that end are the silent auctions. Yep. I think if anyone's ever participated in this, what's really cool is that we have QR codes that you go and scan, and then once you scan those, you're able to make that bid, and from there you get to see, you don't get to see whose bid, but you do get to see where your bid is, and hopefully it's the last one. And then
very competitive.
It gets very competitive, especially down to the wire too.
Yeah.
I remember last time we did this for the state conference. It was quite a lot of fun figuring out who's the one who ended up winning.
Right,
So.
and I think it's really good too, because we have a lot of people that have shown up for this first part, and maybe their team didn't make it all the way to the finals. So maybe they said, well, we kind of have a few other things we got to get taken care of today. They can still, even above and beyond that initial, entry fee and their participation in the event, they can still show their support from afar by being able to kind of get onto that, say, hey, I want to give on this site, and they're able to track that, and then kind of maybe even increase their donations to that throughout the process, and come out with a really cool prize. We know exactly who it is. We make sure that prize gets to them, and works out well.
I believe you had at one point in time you'd spoke about the donors that came out. Do you still have that list on you?
Oh, yes, I do. Yeah, absolutely.
Yep.
So let me grab
Thank you
that
for
real
bringing
quick.
those, Mike. We
I'm gonna get
appreciate
these
it.
back to
Definitely. Thank you, Mr. Goodman.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Fantastic. Can we get a camera on
We
the
did
board?
definitely want to mention some of those donors that came out, and they put they've shown their support to us, and that is absolutely amazing. We go out, we ask a lot of them, we ask them, hey, do you think you guys can help with this and assist with this? And it means a lot to us to see them come back and say, this is something we absolutely want to assist on. So, we have gifts and prizes all the way from the, let's see, we had Isotopes, we have Costco, Dion's, we have Shooter's Den and the Right to Bear Arms, V-Hills Beef Jerky, Cinemark Movies, Hit or Miss, Skate-O-Mania, Zia Graphics, Embodied Spirit, Gaines Fitness, Tomasitas, right? Bourbon House, Urban Air Adventure Park, Painting with a Twist, Thunderbird Harley Davidson, Sheraton Uptown, Rainbow Riders, Galls, Cabela's, and last but definitely not least, we have Champion Car Wash.
Holy moly.
I mean, the numbers are just outstanding, and that I honestly may not have covered everybody there. That was just the numbers of the names that we were able to easily kind of run and get off the table. We know that we had a few people that donated some through the site ahead of time. They were able to donate even if you couldn't put together a team. So there was personal donations from people or even local businesses. We've been very fortunate to have a lot of really good people helping us out with that.
That's amazing. Yeah, I mean, and we appreciate it so much, not just because it's allowing us to put on a more robust event, right? Because these auctions and the raffles are just helping us to get more proceeds to Special Olympics, right? But it's another way for us to connect to the community, right? And to have that outreach to support such a great organization, I think has been phenomenal and fantastic. So we appreciate it, all our sponsors and donors that were helping us for today, and thank you guys so much. And that was quite the list.
It is, but but it just doesn't it really does not cover everybody. We also have. I believe it was Pop-Ups Food Trucks that's out there assisting us with making sure that anybody that came to the event has some good food to eat. I believe we also had Sanchez Taco Truck number 3 out here helping us out with some stuff. Of course, we have Atrisco Heritage High School allowing us this amazing facility to be working in. We have, members from multiple departments out here helping out. Obviously, we have our amazing productions team working really hard to put a lot of this stuff together for the teams to be highlighted in such an amazing way, right? But we also have volunteers that are out here from our sheriff's department assisting us with some stuff, and we have a few other departments that have sent some people out to help volunteer. It really is an all hands on deck, everybody helping out situation, and it's great. We really enjoy working together like this.
Yeah, and I think the crowds have loved it too. The amount of individuals that we've had come just to watch, not necessarily participate, I think has been phenomenal. So not only are we doing this for a great organization, not only having this connectivity with the community and other organizations that we interface with on the regular, but it's also a good time for people to come out and watch. So again, if you guys have the rest of the afternoon free, we're going to get started here in not too long. I think I just saw that the production put on the schedule for the next events that are coming down. It looks like they're just going to be some single games that are happening. Actually, what time is it? 12:11?
I think we're at 12:11 right now.
So it looks like we got 6 games left. So, but yeah, so for 6 games, it looks like we're going to be starting closely around 12:45. We're going to have 2 games going at the same time. It's going to be Just Dodge It versus Station 33. Which Station 33, I know that team is hyper competitive.
Oh, yes.
Very, very competitive.
Yes,
so I think that's going to be that's going to be one of the games to watch. Because I think going forward, we definitely want to see how well they progress going up. And then on the
at the same time, too, like you were just about to highlight, at the same time, too, on the other court, we have that Albuquerque Fire Rescue team versus our average Joeys.
Yeah.
And I'll tell you what, that's going to be another really hot game to watch because I think there might be a little bit of some possible rivalry from last year on some stuff. I'm excited to see how this turns out. Really, I'm kind of curious who's going to end up in the top. I think it's still anybody's game at this point, but yeah, this is going to be pretty awesome.
Yeah. Well, how are you, sir?
Did you want to come talk with us? We're on our live stream, and you are one of our Olympics athletes. Did you want to come do a quick interview with us?
So we're going to go ahead and switch to the full screen here in just a second.
You can have your drink up there.
Yep,
That's fine.
There you go. Absolutely. So.
Hey, buddy.
Yep. So you want to let us know what your name is?
Alex.
Alex, did you get to compete today?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, ma'am.
How was it?
have fun.
Right.
Yeah. What other sports do you do?
Track.
Yeah. What do you run in track?
3 5 events.
Oh my gosh.
I do long jump, high jump, shot put, and then running.
Nice.
400.
Oh, and the 400.
Yeah.
That's right. That's right.
It's a lot of events there, kid.
Well, this guy's an athlete. We've come out to a couple of different things, and he's always wanted to compete and run a bit. I've seen your competitive spirit on a few different things we've been on. So I got a good question for you. So we have the relay run, the torch relay run coming up here pretty soon. And that to me always signifies we got summer games coming around the corner. Are you excited? Because I think that's competition for you guys.
Yeah, I try my best really. Because right now I focus right now 400 because I have so much running. To the starting line to go over the top.
Yep.
Right.
So I really focus the 400. So I try my best.
Well, that's what it's about, right?
Yeah.
Trying your best and giving every bit of that, your heart on that, right? Yeah. But ultimately, it's also about having fun and good competition with your friends, right?
Yeah, my friends. So I never give up sports. I just keep going to sports. Like I try my best because I'm not. I just quit. Just try your best, win, and try. Not give up.
Yeah.
Right. Never give up. That's for sure.
So now that you've had a chance to come here and play some dodgeball, is dodgeball now your favorite game to play?
Oh yeah, I was a kid. I was a high school. Like I'm going to my high school. I played dodgeball jam, and then middle school too. So I 1 second I lost. Out the game.
Oh wow.
Okay, fine.
But and the games do go quick, and Lieutenant Arguelles and I were talking about how competitive these games are over here. Do you like being competitive when playing this game? Do you like throwing the ball and having some fun, getting some people out?
Yeah.
Oh, great, that's awesome to hear.
I'm good, so I'm very good for dodgeball. Cause I'm me not stay in the game and look the ball just hit.
Oh yeah. Well, you guys, I saw you guys out there at the exhibition match at the very beginning and stuff. I mean, that was some good back and forth over there. There's a couple of those games that lasted, or the first game that lasted quite a bit. I mean, you were in there for quite a bit of that game. I think you did really well.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's definitely got to be a good confidence boost and builder. So what do you think out of the 5 sports that you said you compete in, what do you feel like you're going to do best in this year?
You say game? Summer games, I will try my so hard. Keep going to win, but I can't win. I try to win, don't give up.
Okay. Well, that's all we can do, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
And I can't. Oh gosh, there's a. Do you remember the pledge, the Special Olympics pledge? Because I don't remember the whole thing, but it was let me be valiant in the F. Wow. I'll tell you what. I'll have to have Miss Barbara come over here and help me out with it.
He knows.
Okay, let's do it. Does Dwayne? Okay, so.
Make me win. I can't.
Make me valiant in the F. But that's exactly what you just said. Was putting it into the simplest terms, right? You're gonna do your best. You're gonna give it your all, and no matter what, you're just not gonna give up. And that's what it's about.
Like I know. My favorite superhero, Deadpool, said maximum effort.
That's right, maximum effort.
Maximum effort,
yeah.
Maximum effort.
Yeah.
That is perfect.
I think that's phenomenal. So, we got 6 games after this, right? Games that are going to be playing simultaneously here on this court. Is there any advice you could give the remaining teams to help them get to victory?
try you. Don't cheat, please.
No, don't cheat. Yeah, we got to keep it honest.
Yeah,
I like that.
And don't cheat and try harder.
That's right.
Try hard and don't cheat, right?
I think that's. I think that's amazing
So
advice.
let me win.
Let me win.
Let me
And
win.
if I cannot win,
I cannot win.
let me be brave in the attempt. Right?
That's right.
Yep.
Let
All right.
me win, and if I cannot win, let me be brave in the attempt.
And you told me that. You're
And
the one who
that's-
taught me that.
That's what I'm saying. That you just said like, he just said like almost the exact same words just a minute ago, and I was like, that's right along that same phrase. So yeah, excellent.
Yeah, be brave.
Awesome.
Right?
You're always brave.
I was brave.
Yep, you are. You're always brave.
Well, I'll tell you what. I'm going to step on out, and I'm going to turn it back over to Mr. Goodman here. Right? Doesn't he look great? Doesn't he look great? That's
I hear that money come from Dodgeball.
Yeah, that's exactly.
I
Yeah,
know
that's
that.
why we brought him. Well,
That's right.
let's get White Goodman over here. Mr. Goodman, you good with taking over the interviews for a hot minute? So I'm going to go and step out because we're going to be getting ready for some production stuff. I might pop in here just a little bit, but you two guys enjoy yourselves.
Thank
We'll
you.
make sure that the mics are good and everyone's sounding great, okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. There you go, kiddo.
So what events are you doing this year? And did you already talk about it?
I'm talking about like track.
Track? What's your favorite event in track?
Oh, run.
You're pretty fast if I remember right.
Fast, like shoot.
You and your brother, do your brother do the same events?
No,
No.
just me.
Yep.
I'm running.
Do you play poly hockey?
I like hockey.
You're not a big fan of it?
Same thing.
Yep.
To sweat a lot, but I like track more because it's running.
Yep. More of an individual sport for you.
Individual sport, yeah.
All I know is you're a heck of an athlete.
Yeah. But I like bowling, swimming, golf.
Golf? Really? You're gonna have to show me how to golf. I need help.
I love golf.
Really? That's awesome.
But this
is really good. I'm trying to think of other golfers. I don't know too many of them though. There you go. So I think we're gonna get ready to start playing here in a bit. We'll see what happens. I think. Did you get a good lunch?
Oh yeah, I ate tacos.
Oh, that's good. That's a good. We have a really good taco truck outside. It's really, really good. I got the asada tacos. You know,
Oh, can I have them?
yeah, you can have that.
What's the name?
Taco.
The,
Taco our dog. Here's taco.
oh, the taco. Oh, that's so cute.
Yep. Here you go. You can have all. These are all of our fire trucks too.
Oh, I like fire truck.
There you go.
Keep it.
Yep. You can have all. No, you can have all of them. These are all
Oh,
for you.
nice.
And then the very first one is our most popular, which is of course Taco.
Taco.
Our dog.
Oh.
Pretty awesome.
Kiwi.
K9 Taco.
Canadian taco.
There you go. I'll put the rubber band on there so we don't lose them, huh?
I like them. It's the name taco.
Yep. You got the whole pack. So that's all of our stations. All the fire trucks and all of our stations too.
Yeah, you can't pay it because it's working.
He's a working dog. You can pet him. That's actually what he's for. He's actually our peer support dog for our fire department, and he's just there for us to love on him.
Oh yeah, you could.
Yeah, you
No,
can love
but
on him.
police dogs, no, you
Yeah,
can't.
no, you can't. Sometimes you're right. Yep. Some dogs you can't. They're working. If they're working, you can't.
Yeah,
you can't.
working.
But if Taco was here, but we were gonna bring him here, but his handler said he's a lab and he likes to chase balls. Imagine him here with all the dodgeballs. Oh, he'd have a hard time. I don't think.
Taco, what are you doing?
Yeah, get out of here, Taco. You can't eat all the dodgeballs. So.
He likes balls, so.
Yeah. Yep, that's their nature.
Yeah.
So we're going to get a couple more people to interview. So.
Well, thank you for interviewing with us,
Thank
buddy.
you.
We'll see you in a bit.
Thank you.
Good luck with all your events this summer. I'll see you there. You will do your best, and I'm sure.
All right, so we are just waiting on our two officials who are Gary Chavez and Manny Ortiz. They are actually Bernalillo County Fire employees themselves who do a lot of great things for our organization. One thing that they, one of them is our peer support coordinator, and our other is our fitness coordinator. Yep. Oh, that's going to be great in the bloopers. So, but I think we're just waiting on them to kind of come, pop on by. But ultimately, I'm excited about this. Let's. Oh gosh, I was seeing if one of our producers is back there, so we could switch back to the cards.
I think we could stop for just 1 second and just appreciate my hair.
What would you like me to appreciate about it?
How perfect it is.
Okay, that's going to be a good stretch.
I personally like the bangs today, how they're falling.
Yeah? All right, well, why don't you stare at the camera just for a little bit? I'm going to go switch the board real quick so we can take a look and see where we're at on the competition.
So see people starting to trickle in back in here. It's going to be, it's nice to see. We got a lot of people over there at our buying stuff and buying all of our silent auction stuff. And yes, we got people bidding, making some money for Special Olympics. It's awesome. I don't know if anybody has seen our great trophy here. This thing is going to go to a champion today. Oh, thank you, sir. I'm gonna try it. Just got some man just told me I look really sexy today. It's true. It's too true. Fortunately, we're gonna have the chief come over in his average Joe's outfit.
I'm gonna make a move.
Oh, here we go. We got the refs coming in. The refs.
Oh, you're gonna interview him. All right. I'm gonna stay over here then.
No, you. Yeah.
Interview.
Come on in, guys. These are the guys that get booed all the time. They're coming in.
Yes, please.
Oh, thank you, man.
Dwight.
Oh, thank you. So this is Manny. He is our fitness coordinator. He's the one that keeps us all in shape here in the fire department, or in their fire department. I don't know, but I own a gym.
Yeah, you got it covered there.
So tell me, so Manny, what do you do to keep the firefighters in shape in this fire department? What do you do? Some things you do to keep them healthy?
Well, that's a great question. So being a firefighter is a very demanding job, and most everybody knows that. I mean, we don't know what to expect on a daily basis. When those tones go off, we have to be prepared to answer that call. And a lot of the calls we respond to are very physically demanding.
Absolutely.
I mean, from extrications and car accidents to, of course, fires, to mountain rescues, you name it. We have to be at a good place as far as cardiovascular fitness goes, strength, muscular endurance. So as a firefighter, we just need to make sure that we are on top of our physical health and mental health. And you know, that's where the peer support comes in.
I've heard from people that have come in from other departments really value that this department really values their mental as well as their physical well-being, right? And that's somewhere where you shine at, right? Is that correct?
I don't know if I shine at it, but I do my best to help support the mental health of our fire members and all of county public safety. So.
That's amazing. Because it truly, like you said, it taxes on you, and you're mentally, you might, need some help and someone to talk to. And so we have here at our fire department, we have a great peer support team. This is awesome. So a shout out to the Lion's Den over at in Station 32. Hello guys, how are you doing? Thanks for watching. Got these guys on.
How's it
So,
going?
so let me know where we're at now with the field. Where are we at on teams? Are we down to the finals, or are we pretty close?
I would say this would be our semifinal area. We're doing the last 6 teams are doing on each side of the bracket of the upper bracket. They're doing a 3-team round robin.
Okay.
And then that'll determine who comes out on top, and then they'll play each other on each side of the bracket for the championship game.
Awesome. So, how do you feel about this turnout from last year? Was it a bigger turnout, or do you feel like there's a lot more people?
Absolutely. I feel like it's a great turnout. I mean, already this year, last year we had 16 teams. This year we had 24 teams.
That's awesome.
So I mean, 50% better.
Yep.
You know,
It's
and
gonna be amazing.
and the goal,
I'm
you
not
know,
sure
next,
about that math. Wait, hold on.
I mean,
that's right on.
that's right on.
I
don't need a calculator. Nobody makes me calculate my own calculations.
And as of right now, I believe we have 3 county fire teams left. We have Station 33, we have the Average Joeys, and we still have the Chiefs team that are still going.
What
So
an awesome thing to see the Chiefs team make it through there. That was very. He came back and he said he won. I was very happy for him and surprised. So so I wanted to ask you guys, what is special about doing this event, and why are we doing it? What's the ultimate thing? Why are we doing this event today?
I mean, I think really to raise money and awareness for Special Olympics in Mexico.
Absolutely.
You know, it's a great group. We've been involved with them for a little over a year now, and we love it. I mean, we love helping out with them. I mean, it's sometimes doing events like this where we can help raise money for them, but then it's also other events that we can go to and just show support.
Absolutely.
Maybe help medal athletes. And it's, to be honest, it is an amazing feeling. It really is. When they come up, give you a hug, I mean, it's all of their love, and you feel it in that. And so it's an awesome feeling. So
That's how you got me hooked on this.
I did.
He invited me one day and said, "Hey, is there any way you can come? We had some people fall through. Can you come and medal some athletes at a bowling tournament?" That's right. I was instantly hooked at that point. I had never felt they're treating me like I'm some kind of rock star. It came to me in my career at the best time it could have possibly came, because perspective. And these athletes are just so amazing at what they do. And you're right, it's like awe-inspiring. How
it really is. Yeah.
Absolutely, it's heartfelt every time you do anything with these athletes. They're amazing, and we just want to be a part of this as long as we as long as we can.
Absolutely.
You know, even past our careers, I could see us being a part of helping this organization.
Absolutely. And I wanted to tell you personally, thank you for inviting me to be part of this. And now I'm in a year now of helping, and I wouldn't have changed it for anything. I hope, like you said, I think this is a lifetime thing, you know, of really helping for the rest of my life. I know for sure. It's something that's dear to me. And for people that have never been, you know, I've always been sitting there thinking, you know, I want to help out with Special Olympics, but I don't know how. It's very easy. You can just reach out to, there's 6 of us in our fire department that are ambassadors for Special Olympics, and also just reach out to Special Olympics New Mexico, and they'll be happy to. Volunteers are needed desperately, and if you guys can get out there, it'd be super helpful. So.
Yeah, absolutely. We are glad to have you as part of this team, and
it's awesome. And I've just never found something that's so heartfelt and completely outside of work, and I'm really happy that we our chief and lets us do this and really go all out, right? Like,
yes.
I don't know many other chiefs that would dress up in a costume and want to be part of it. You know,
that support is great, and it's much appreciated.
Speaking of that, right, when we said that, Chief's out there dancing behind the camera and get in here. Chief, get in here. Talk with these guys. I'm talking with them? Yeah, talk. These are here.
All right, guys.
All right, how you feeling, Chief?
Good.
Body's hanging in there, huh?
It is. It may be old, but it's still doing what it
Hey,
is.
that's what matters.
Hey, guys, so I'm going to ask you something. I got the opportunity to interview a number of young ladies from law enforcement and fire and rescue. And one of the questions I kind of asked them, knowing that law enforcement and fire is a male-dominant area, we're still struggling to get our numbers up within fire and rescue. So if the young man at home who's sitting on the couch or hanging out watching us on live stream, who's kind of on the fence on where they want to go career-wise, what advice would you give that individual? Or you can rephrase it, what advice would you give the younger you, now that you've been in the fire service for a number of years, to come in? What is it that attracts you to the fire department? Or what was it that drew you into the fire department originally? And what are some of the benefits of a career in this profession? Go for it. Loaded question.
Yeah, no, that's a great question. For me personally, I didn't know what to expect going into the fire department, but once I went through an academy, it helped me really gain perspective and understand that the day you go through an academy, you form a bond with every other person in that academy, and that continues throughout your career. And the way I look at it is you become one big family, and it's important because, I mean, you, like a family, you live together. For a third of your life, you are living with your crew, or depending on how that changes throughout the course of your career, but you are living with these people.
So what was it, Manny, that made you decide you wanted to be a firefighter?
For me, I wanted to help people. I've always been a person that, whether it's helping people with their physical health, that's been my passion since I was young. I've loved to help people as it relates to their physical health, be it through exercise or nutrition. And the fire department was another way to help people in that capacity, but obviously when they are in their worst situation, a lot of the times people are in their worst moment or in their worst situation, and that was intriguing to me. It was alluring to me to be able to help people out.
So I guess something that a lot of people probably don't realize, and I can't speak for every fire department, I can only speak for my fire department, which I proudly do all the time. But you stated in your statement just now that you enjoyed helping people, and you enjoyed helping people physically. So now within the department, you've been in for a while, you had your run out there running on trucks and saving lives and making an impact that way. But now it's interesting that you're actually inside of an office environment and you're the fitness assessment coordinator for our department. So you're actually getting to kind of live both dreams, right?
Absolutely.
I know we've got a number of people within our department. Some are into production. So Janessa, we've had an opportunity to get to interview her. And one of her passions is production. And I don't think she probably ever thought that when she came into the fire department that she would actually be able to carry out that other passion and do production. So I think it's important, as we're talking to the younger folks that are out there, that coming into a fire department, at least Bernalillo County, doesn't mean you're just going to come in and put water on the hot spot, or that you're going to respond to someone on their worst day of medical emergency. You can actually explore those other areas that you may be passionate about. So that's a good thing, and it's cool. And I know it's something both you and you as well, Gary, have actually been able to kind of take advantage. So on that note, tell us kind of about you, and I know you're the peer support coordinator, which is a massive undertaking within our department, helping to keep everybody mentally healthy and mentally well. Manny takes care of them physically, and together you guys are a dynamic duo, right, that make it happen. But what is it that drew you into the department all those years ago when you made that decision?
So for me, it was very similar to Manny. I wanted to help people. I've always had that kind of calling to want to help people, and at the time, I started the academy a little bit later. I mean, both of us actually started a little bit later in life, which, for anybody who's listening out there, for the younger group, started early.
Yeah.
If I would have started when I was 19 years old, I mean, we probably could have been retired by now. Yeah. I mean, if that was the case. And I had friends in the department that started early. We started our careers at the same time. I went my way, he went fire service, and he's going to be coming on retirement here. And so for anybody who's listening, started early. But as far as for me, one, it was I wanted to help people. This is a very honorable profession for what we do. It's an honor to be able to go help the people in their time of need. they call us at their worst hour. You know, whether it's what we think is something minor, it's not minor to them.
It's life altering.
It is. It is. And so, you know, so I wanted to be a part of that. And, you know, I was probably a little bit different than a lot where, for me, as much as I wanted to help, I actually, like, I didn't actually want to be running a lot of calls because that means a lot of people are calling me for help. And if we could put the fire service, not have a fire service because there's I mean really, if you can get rid of all the fires and medical stuff,
everything,
yeah,
right?
I mean really,
because we've done such a great job.
Granted that was never going to happen, but that's the ideals that you try and like. For me, that's how it was for me.
So in your role now, I mean, you're a firefighter. Once a firefighter, always a firefighter. But within Bernalillo County, you have that opportunity to take on different roles within the atrium, which we call our headquarters. And inside there, it's logistics, fire marshal's office, emergency medicine, whatever it may be. Again, the two of you are unique in that you are kind of your department unto yourself. Manny being on the fitness side, and you being on the peer support side, and the father of Taco, our therapy dog. What is a day in the life of a peer support coordinator within Bernalillo County Fire Department?
So it's really looking for resources for people. That tends to be a lot of it. People call me, and that's what's great about my job is I get to help those that are helping others, right? I mean, very, very rarely do people look after the people that are actually doing this work, whether it's law enforcement or fire or whoever in public safety. Very rarely do they actually have somebody looking out for them, and so that's where I kind of come in. And it could be for any reason. It could be for a bad call that's a crew went on, and I go and visit with the crew, and a lot of them ask for Taco, our therapy dog. He brightens everybody's mood when he comes into a room, and so that just helps after being on a bad call. And I mean, but it could be anything. I mean, I get calls for, because we all have we all have stresses that we go through. I mean, it's financial, it's family, it's, any number of reasons. I mean, sleep issues. And so my job is to, when they call me, I really, as a peer supporter, we're an ear to listen. That's really what we are. I mean, I can't guide somebody in how to help them. I mean, that's not. I'm not a counselor. I'm not a clinician, but I can listen.
Well, and what I'll tell you is, for me, since becoming the fire chief, one of the biggest goals for me, obviously, and I'm sure of any fire chief, is to make sure that our men and women go home safely at the end of their shift, and more importantly, at the end of their tenure or their career as fire or even law enforcement. And I've got to tell you that you guys make that easier for me. Making sure that we're taking care of our members' mental well-being and their physical well-being, that's where it all starts. And unfortunately, we as a department can now take care of their spiritual well-being with the addition of our newest chaplain, Sherry. So I thank you all on behalf of myself and of our department for the work that you do to help us to achieve that goal of making sure that every man and woman within our department goes home safely at the end of this illustrious career that they have. So thank you both for that. Thank you for this amazing event. You are both the brain power behind this event becoming a reality. And I was sharing with Manny, we're going to have to get another bigger venue than this if we continue to have the success that we have. So it looks like we are getting ready to get things started off. You guys are in the zebra stripes, so we're going to let you go back out and do what you do best.
Thank you very much,
Again,
Chief.
thank you guys.
Thank
two of the
you, Chief,
greatest
for
in
the
our
support.
department. Thank you both.
Appreciate that.
Take care.
All right, you too, Chief.
All right, two amazing individuals that are part of the Bernalillo County Fire Department, Manny and Gary. Again, huge roles that both these individuals play within our department. So we are getting ready to kick off the second round here of dodgeball at Atrisco Heritage High School. It's a beautiful campus up here in the South Valley. So again, invite everyone to come on out and catch this next round, which is going to be some intense dodgeball. Whether you're here in the main gym or you're catching the action in the auxiliary gym, good quality gamemanship going on here between a lot of different entities that we have out here. So we're looking up here at the board. About 12:45, we're going to get the action started back up with Just Dodge It. I believe they're coming to us from Valencia County, if I'm not mistaken. And then they're playing Station 33, and I believe that's the team that we've talked so much about, kind of captained by Anthony Pittarelli and his crew out there. So anxious to see if they're able to get it all the way through to the championship. It looks like we're playing, is it Niagara Balls or Bells? Not sure what that one is, but haven't seen them play yet. I think I was playing when they were on, so we'll see what they bring as we enter into this next round. And then it looks like what we're doing is kind of a round robin type play here because of the odd number of teams that we have in the event itself. We have to do, I think it's kind of like a play-in similar to NBA type rules. I'm not sure if you're aware of how they're doing it.
You know what? It's one of those things where we were trying to do a regular elimination bracket, and then because our teams are just a little wonky, the numbers that entered, it's kind of a little off kilter. So if we look at 12:45, it looks like we're going to have 2 games going on both of our courts here in the main gym.
Yeah, that's Average Joe's and AFR. So the Average Joe's is made up of some of the younger individuals from Bernalillo County, and they looked really good early on. Man, they are taking on an AFR team that is going to be very tough to beat. Extremely athletic and very much focused on the game of dodgeball today.
Well, you and I were talking a little bit off camera about some of the teams that are coming into the finals, right? And what we're looking at are 3 teams. Actually, all the teams that are coming in are hungry for that win. They're highly competitive teams that came in, and you could tell they sat there and spent a while and some time preparing for this match, right? It didn't seem like none of these guys kind of just did a pickup team, and they're all looking for it. In fact, we have some returners. Station 33, headed by Commander Pittarelli. He's a returner with his crew. The AFR crew, they're a returner, and it's just like we know that both of them are wanting victory. AFR at the last game in our inaugural dodgeball tournament just barely lost the tournament, and they came in second. So I know that they're wanting to go for that win. And we have a lot of other up-and-comers that are new to this tournament. You know, we have the Santa Fe. Is that SFFD, Santa Fe Fire?
I believe it is. Yeah, 2059. Okay. Yeah. It's Santa Fe Fire Department.
So we have Santa Fe Fire.
And they're new this year.
And we have Niagara Balls that is definitely looking to try to come in and upset the current challengers that are coming back for victories.
Yep.
So, I mean, these guys are hungry. They want to see a win. They want to leave with victory. We got this big trophy here that we know that they're gunning for.
Yep.
And it's going to be some very fierce competition. So we're going to try to, on the production side, we're going to try to cover as much of it as we possibly can. But
I'm going to plug the other side, right? So there is a consolation bracket that's taking place.
Oh, yeah.
In the auxiliary gym, which, believe it or not, my team actually made it into the consolation bracket with a really good victory over KOB and Lauren Green, who I had the privilege of getting to interview a little earlier on today. But again, there's a lot of good play still yet to come. We're looking to see who's going to pull this off. You know, I'm betting on Station 33 team this time around. They look ready. They look hungry. But that is not going to be any easy feat to get to where they need to be to walk away with that nice trophy that we've got here on the table.
And I think you're right. And so I'm going to actually, not that I'm against our department, right? But I'm actually giving a slight edge to AFR. They seem to be performing above and beyond everyone else for some interesting reason, but I do believe that AFR has a lot of competitors who are hungry for that win, and I think anytime that you snatch that win from the jaws of victory, people want to come back and they want to go for it. But I'm with you. I'm hoping Station 33 or the Average Joey's, either one of our guys, comes out on top. But that's kind of where I'm kind of sitting until we see what else starts to happen.
All right, Janessa, you're a brave one, man. That's dangerous business. I think I was out there last year, and man, did I learn my lesson real quick. Don't go against your own. So, brave girl here on my right. So we'll see what happens. We got action getting ready to kick off again here at about 12:45 with the team from Albuquerque Fire Department, the Average Joes, made up of some of the younger individuals from Bernalillo County. We've got the Santa Fe Fire Department, 2059, which is their local union. That they are coming out, and they are a strong team with some good-looking individuals on there that are ready to get out there and compete for sure. And then we have on that opposite side the Niagara Balls and Station 33, and we cannot count out just Dodge It. They have silently just been making their way up through that winner's bracket. So really, in all fairness, it's anybody's game to win.
Yeah.
But we'll be excited to see who we get to crown as the champion. I'm hoping that my little team is able to come in third place, right, out of that consolation bracket. Wouldn't that be something?
Yeah, I think that would be great.
We'll see how it all goes. Again, folks, we are getting really close to resuming action. The energy is starting to pick back up again here at the beautiful Atrisco Heritage High School gymnasium in the heart of the South Valley. Again, if you're out and about, you still got time to join us here at this facility for some really good, fun entertainment.
I think so. Let's go ahead and get some of the cameras going and get some of this warm-up stuff that we have going on right here. So let's go full screen. Let's go ahead and get off of this because we know the teams that are competing. We know the times that they're happening on. We know the trophy that they're going after. We know what the intention is behind these teams, right? Each one of them are here to prove that they are the best dodgeball around. The individuals or the set of individuals that could dodge, dip, duck, dive, and dodge better than anyone else.
The 5 Ds, right? The 5 Ds. So I'll let Janessa get going back to her role as the production manager. She's got awesome camera folks out there. We've got Ken Duggan running one. We've got Alejandra Pacheco on one. We've got Solera Tafoya working a camera. And in the back there doing all of the soundboard and running the board is Janessa's girl back in that area.
That's right.
We are ready to rock for this second half of action. As we get ready, our referees, we've got Gary and Manny both out there getting people lined up and ready to go. Looks like my partner is getting ready to come back and take a seat, old Dwight Goodman. Thank you, Janessa.
I'll leave you to it, guys.
Let's get ready to make it happen again.
All right, Chief.
All right, Dwight's back. So we haven't had much time together there, buddy.
No.
You've been out playing. I've been out playing.
Oh, man.
Difference is I've been winning.
Oh, yes.
That's the difference.
Well, what can I say, sir? No one.
But I'm hearing a rumor that we're joining teams this next time around. Right? You're coming on to my team.
I am, sir.
All right, we won't tell anybody. True dodgeball fans.
Yeah, we will not tell anybody at Global Gym at all.
That could be Dodgeball 2.
Ooh.
Could be Dodgeball 2.
You know, the times have changed.
Times have changed. We're in the business of gyms together now.
Exactly.
Wow, we could write a script for that.
We could.
Well, Janessa and I were just kind of talking about what the competition looks like here. We've got the team from Albuquerque Fire Department who is playing to win. They're against some average Joes, which are definitely no average Joes if they've made it this far. It's made up of some of the younger guys within Bernalillo County. So that'll be a great one. Whichever team is able to pull out the victory there will be a very tell-all of what's to come. And we've got the Just Dodge It coming out of Valencia County, I believe it is, and or maybe Las Lunas, actually, I believe is where Just Dodge It is coming from.
Oh, here we go.
And then we've got Station 33. So lots of cool stuff getting ready to happen here. Referees are out there making sure we've got 5 balls on each side to start. I will tell you the crowd has kind of diminished just a bit. That's to be expected. We went from 24 teams down to just a handful now.
Yep, exactly.
So we're going to see how all this plays out. Everyone's looking around for balls.
Yep.
Making sure none are being hidden anywhere because that would give an advantage, I guess, if you looked at it that way.
Well, as long as they have, I know. Kick them all out to them.
So again, if you're out there driving around, you still got time. We're about to kick it off for the first round of the championship brackets here. We've got some great silent auction prizes out there, all to benefit Special Olympics, which is a phenomenal organization, which you've gotten a chance to kind of hear some about. We had Barbara up here talking about her involvement with Special Olympics, and of course we've had a couple of our athletes up here with us as well. So again, just a great cause to be associated with within Bernalillo County. So just a few more little logistics to get ready. It looks like we're missing a ball. That's what's kind of holding things up right now. So as soon as we find the missing ball, we can get things rolling. But we are at a complete standstill right now for a ball. So we're wondering if maybe they're up in the bleachers or where they may be.
Everyone practicing and then lost it.
So we're being asked for some live music out there. And unfortunately, doing the live stream, we can't play any music because of copyright. So that's the unfortunate part of things, but it's okay. Much rather be able to provide
we
this.
We could sing?
Yeah,
is there anything against singing, sir?
I don't know that people would want to hear me sing. I haven't heard your voice, but I can't imagine it's any better than mine.
I'm singing lightly, sir. That's true.
Just hum it in your head. Hum it in your head. So what's holding everything up right now is a loss of a ball. Very possible it could be up on the bleachers. Someone may have to walk those bleachers. Looks like that's already happening. We've got a search and rescue crew working the bleachers trying to find that missing ball, so we'll find it. I don't know if we can't use those balls that are in the back bag over there. Looks like they're kind of hiding them, though. They don't want to use those ones.
I think they're their personal.
I think they're their personal. Well, let's not go there.
Yeah. Dodgeballs. They're personal dodgeballs.
Personal dodgeballs.
Yes.
That's right.
Yes.
Personal bag of dodgeballs. The ball bag.
Yeah, ball bag.
All right. So again, we're getting ready. It looks like the AFR team is getting themselves ready to go out there. They're stretched and ready. Getting ready to take on the average Joeys out there from Bernalillo County, which is going to be a great match. We've got the folks from, again, it's the Just Dodge It, and they are going against Station 33, which is another Bernalillo County team. Good to see. Both county teams have made it to this level. To this level.
Get really.
All right, the call just went for lineup, folks. We're about to go live. We have got good action getting ready to fire off. Court 2 is where we're going to look to first, I think, but I'll let you know. Court 2, again, we've got Just Dodge It, and we've got Station 33. On Court 1, we've got the Albuquerque Fire Department against the average Joeys going at it. So, again, it's anybody's game between these four teams, but these are the four best. So let's see what's going to happen. I think we're going to start this thing simultaneous. And there we go. We are live now at Atrisco Heritage with our final rounds of competition. Lots of stuff happening here. Not much happening right now, though, on Court 1. They're all staring each other down right now. The real action is happening on Court 2 with the average Joeys and AFR. One on the ground and took a ball to the head on the AFR side. We're looking at what else is going on here. I'm being told I got to get my earpiece in. We'll get that going. Lots of action happening there on the AFR side. Looks like things are pretty evenly matched right now on that end of things.
Oh, we're down to 1. Let's see what's happening here.
All right, we got 3 players still there on that AFR side. Average Joey's got 4. 3 versus 4. Okay, and then we're going to have to report at 1:05 for our game, so we're going to have to turn this over to some others. I just heard an AFR guy get hit, but he stayed in, so we're not sure what that's all about. It is all based off of honesty. So Station 33 team is holding their own over that way, and it looks like our average Joeys are doing the same on this side. And he's out. Is he going to go out this time? Second time he's been hit. Second time he's been hit. Is he going out or is he staying in? What's the referee going to call on this? What is the official going to make the call? Well, they're letting him stay in. That looked like a clean hit.
They're going to say, I think it bounced off the ground.
Like a clean hit. I don't know about that. So it looks like it's 2 versus 1. And it looks like the Station 33 team is struggling a bit on Court 1. It's kind of a showdown happening here on Court 2 between the average Joeys, and that hit the ground, so he's not out. He's still in it, but it's 2 versus 1. What's going to happen here? And he is out now. Third time the charm on that side. So it's 1v1, average Joeys and AFR. We've got Station 33 is holding their own here against our folks from Just Dodge It. It's a 2v3 looking deal here. So we'll see what's going to happen there. Referees keeping close eye. Good blocks happening, and it looks like I think that Just Joey's won on that one. I can't tell. It looks like he blocked it.
No, he blocked it, so it's going to be they're going to switch sides, so AFR won.
Did AFR win
Yes,
that
sir.
one? Okay, I thought it looked like it was the other way around.
Having trouble with this earpiece?
That's all right. I got mine in.
All right.
I'll let you know if anything
All right.
from the
Oh,
booth
look at
comes
that.
in.
He's out.
Is he still in? He's still in. He's still in. He's still in. What's happening is these guys are looking at the refs, and then they get pounded by the ball.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, someone stepped over the line. I don't know what happened there. Looks like Just Dodge It won on that side. So both county teams look like they took a loss in the first round. Again, here we go. Heated competition here with the AFR guys and the average Joeys. Little toss there by Gallegos.
Stinger.
They are throwing that thing with some force. Man. Old Goss goes out.
Yep.
Took it right to the forearms there. You're not going to catch that ball. And there's one flying through here. Here comes someone to grab that ball. So the average Joeys are doing all they can to do it. And Gallegos just got a hit to the midsection there. And they missed the AFR guy and missed our guy as well. So, let me help him out by throwing a ball in there.
Yeah, there you go.
There we go.
Good.
Oh, good ducking and diving. Oh, wow.
Hit one of our camera
the camera girl.
Great.
Right at the camera girl. She's all right, though. Oh, there's an AFR guy. Just took it right to the chest. He is out.
Oh, no.
And just hit the camera girl right in the gut. Right in the gut. Took out one of the camera girls. That's Alejandra Pacheco on camera there. She took it to the gut. Again, that's part of being live action coverage there. She's getting to feel it real time. Oh, and he's out. Hit him right at the feet. Didn't touch the ground. We got one guy left. As they say, and then there was one, but he's got all the balls. He's going to cross the line, though, is what's going to happen. Nope, no one saw it. It looks like referee didn't see it. Oh, looks like he almost crossed that line. He's in trouble now, but it looks like it hit him. I heard it.
Yep.
Oh! But he's still in. Are there two of them in there? Yeah, there are still two of them. So two versus four there.
The balls for him.
What's happening on this side
So we got
here?
1 against 5. Oh, man.
One against 3
Or,
there.
as I can't see. Yep.
1 against 3, it looks like. A lot of the hard thing here is a lot of the AFR guys will hang out on the sideline and throw it. He looked like he was actually on the out while he was on the blue line. So looks like that game's over, and Average Joeys have lost that over to AFR, which moves them into the next round. Let's draw our focus here back to
Station
court
33.
Station 33 is doing all they can to take out this Los Lunas or Just Dodge It team. Numbers look to be in the favor of the Just Dodge It team.
Or the Station 33 team.
Oh yeah,
we
you're
got,
right.
yep.
It's hard to tell who's what and where, right? All right. Looks like we're trying with all we've got.
There we go.
Oh, that was a bounce, and he wasn't out. That was off the bounce. Yeah, there is some jumping going on and some athleticism coming out of that side of the court there. Again, anyone's game right now on this side. Station 33 is fighting hard. Oh, and that was a good hit.
What a good hit.
Commander Hohen.
Commander Hohen with the
drilled
finger,
it.
yeah.
Bustamante is looking at it. A little fake there. And he's another fake and spin, and didn't work like he wanted it to.
What
and
a
he stays
dodge!
in.
What a dodge!
Dropping back on his back.
Wow.
We got Anthony Pittarelli still in there, and 2 versus 3. What's going to happen here? Oh, some athleticism definitely in front. And he is out.
He got him on
right
the
at the
ankle.
foot. Beautiful shot by Commander Hohen.
So we got
and then there
3.
was one, as they say, right? And then there was one.
3
this
on.
guy can definitely dodge anything and everything, though. Do not count him out by any means.
There we go.
We've got the AFR team spectating to see who are they actually going to be taking on next. And he is out. Station 33 looks like they are victorious there.
Yes.
So does that
What
mean
a
we go to a
game.
game 3, or is that it?
So I think that is a game 3. I think they might have.
Did they both win one, or is that that?
Man,
All right, looks like we've got a game 3 having to go on this side.
I think it's about our time to go and play in our
game
losers bracket.
That's right.
Oh.
So I think we're going to try to get Bobby Arguelles in here to take over while we go and play our game.
Ready? I think we got a game going on.
Sounds good. Sounds good. I think we're here to relieve you.
So what you've got going on now is you've got Station 33 is playing Just Dodge It here, and we're both tied up. So great competition happening here. You've got AFR team getting ready to go on with 2059, I believe it is, from Santa Fe. So lots of good action going on here. I'm going to turn it over to both of you. You got a co-host with you.
I do. I get a co-host
All
this
right.
time.
Have at it, folks.
Have a good time.
All right. All right. Excellent. Well, thank you, Chief. And thank you all out there for having us. Robert Arguelles with Bernalillo County Fire. And then, of course, we have with us the lovely Miss Annie Chavez today.
Hi.
Hi. There we go. Yeah, thank you for coming out.
Yeah, of course.
So, many of you at home probably don't know exactly who Miss Annie is, but Miss Annie is the wife of our mental health coordinator,
yes.
Gary Chavez. And, so I know that Gary works really hard in putting a lot of this stuff together. Miss Annie, what do you think? What do you think about all of this?
I think this is amazing. I mean, seeing so many people come together and support Special Olympics and just come out and have a good time. It's amazing to see. I think it's such a great bonding experience for you guys and for the other community members that are here.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
To see the athletes, it's so fun.
It is. It's fantastic. It's a lot of fun for the family. It's fun for everybody. There's a lot of crazy backside planning on this stuff, but yeah, it is. Yeah. So right now on Court 1, we have Albuquerque Fire and Rescue versus the Santa Fe Fire and Rescue, the local 2059-2059. So it looks like we're going to have some pretty extreme action on that side. Albuquerque Fire and Rescue has always been bringing in a lot of heat on these. Yes. But you know, you can see we have these guys jumping around. They're moving around pretty well. I think local 2059 is gonna put out some.
I think that they are here to compete for sure.
Aren't they? Aren't they?
Give
Right?
AFR a run for their money.
Boy, oh boy, they are for sure. And you know, it's kind of great being on this side because we get such great, great view of the action here. But boy, are we in the strike zone sometimes. There's more than once where we've had a few of them whizzing in here. Right, exactly. And you just kind of have to go, holy smokes, there we go. That one zinged by. Sometimes it's just important to hide behind the mic.
I'll just sit like this.
Well, luckily you have that big, beautiful trophy.
I know, I have the trophy
that to help block out, and and I think your husband had kind of indicated he was instrumental in getting that. So we talked about it. He said he got to put together. That is a beautiful trophy.
It is. He did a really good job.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Sure. But realistically, any of this kind of stuff is. It is a team effort. There's a lot of backside work that our better halves have to take care of for us and help us out with this kind of stuff. We talked about it more than once here about how this is really a team-focused event for all of the entities involved, but this is a team work thing at home too, right? We have to have that our team supporting us back here so that we can be out here doing what we need to be doing.
Right.
And so, definitely a special shout out to those significant others. And it looks like the county team on court number 2 just took it. So I think that's our Station 33 team, if I'm not incorrect. It looks like they just took the game on court number 2. And they just finished up I think they're starting, I'm not sure if that's the second or the third on court number 1. So, but I mean, heavy competitors out there. We still have Albuquerque Fire Rescue and Santa Fe Fire Rescue, local 2059, out there on court 1. And boy, oh boy, is that one heck of a match right there. So,
Watch this one and see.
I know. I'm kind of curious who won on that first
one. I have no idea. Didn't really get any indication from either side that they won.
Right. Let me see if we can figure that out. Hey, Seth, who won on this first one? Who won on this first one? On their first game? AFR. Okay, so it looks like AFR had actually taken the win on that first game. We'll see what the second game has in store. These guys are already coming out swinging. Boom. There we go. It looks like 2 out right away. So they're going to be sidelined, but who knows? Can they come back in?
I think they can. I think they will.
You're right. You never know. I'm always kind of curious. Which one's going to go which way? Oh,
that was a nice shot.
That was. I mean, these guys are just heavy competitors, throwing quick, throwing hard.
So, Bobby, why aren't you in there playing?
You know what? I believe you and Miss Danielle asked me the same question.
I feel like it's a legitimate
Great question. No, you know what? I would love to be playing. I'd love to be playing. I am too busy, unfortunately, having to run around and work the events. So,
well, I guess there's that.
Right?
I guess there's that.
The same reason your lovely husband can't be playing. We are too busy working the
event. You guys are
event.
way too busy.
You know, it's in what we do in our everyday life anyways, it's an honor to be able to serve the community. It's an honor to be able to come out here and work as a Special Olympics ambassador for our department to show support to these types of events and really to show support to our athletes and what we do. But I'll tell you, as much of an honor as that is, it comes with that responsibility too, right?
Great
so unfortunately, myself and the other Special Olympics ambassadors in our department don't always get the great opportunity to to compete in some of these things that we put together, and it's kind of
It's a bummer.
It's kind of a bummer.
It's a
It really
bummer.
is. You know, I think we want to, you know,
I think you
but
guys
it's
definitely want to. Well, they just told us that Santa Fe beat AFR that round.
Oh.
So,
okay.
I mean, does that give you any FOMO?
I think we're gonna really have to pay a lot of attention
Think
into
we
this
really have
next
to.
game. We're really gonna have to you know, look at this next game pretty hard, because now again we have Albuquerque Fire Rescue. They were turning top tier bracket last year. You know, so they are coming out here, and I know they're swinging for the park. I know they really want it. And then we have Local 2059, which, you know, kind of new to the whole. Oh, thank you very much. Oh, we have our court number 2 is about to start seeing some action here pretty soon, folks.
Niagara Balls versus Just Dodge It.
Yes, Niagara Balls versus Just Dodge It. That's gonna be good. That should be starting up in a minute. But I want to take a quick look and focus on the final game here from Court 1. This is going to be a tight game. You know,
I think so. They both want it.
We've got 2 very competitive teams, very athletic. And you know, obviously, if you guys could have just seen what we saw, they have the moves.
They definitely have.
They
that
are
dodge.
looking at it. Yes, they
What is
definitely
it?
do.
Dodge and bob and weave.
It's dodge, dip, duck, dive.
There you go.
And dodge.
Yes.
And we changed
And
the last
dodge,
dodge for this event to donate. But I'm just saying, it is. They definitely
have it.
have
They have all of them.
All the D's over there. That's for sure.
Oh.
Wow. Wow. I'll take. Oh man, and that was a double out. AFR and Santa Fe Fire Rescue out at the same time. That was 2 players out at the same time. So
how many are on the court now?
So there's some contention with some of the callings on the court, but we do have 2 players still out there. And it looks like Albuquerque Fire Rescue may have actually
I think they took it.
taken that one. So, and I think there was a little close-held contention on that call for a minute. So both players jumped up in the air at the same time. Albuquerque Fire Rescue and Local 259 Fire player throw it at the same time, but one hit the other first. So the question is,
does the second
one count,
the
right?
First one, yeah, I mean,
I would have to go back and take a look at the ruling on this and the rules. I mean, I think the officiator called it as fair as he could on that one, but you know that does beg into question, right? I mean, they're both off the ground midair. Right? We need to bring.
That's what we
Where is our
need.
instant replay? We have to call for that somewhere. Have a good one, brother. Yeah, we have to call for that instant replay. I'm not sure where that comes in.
Can we get that? Because we really
We do.
need
We
to.
just need a separate pop-up screen that comes
right.
here. We can evaluate it slow-mo. Like if you look here, you can see that this
Circle it, arrows.
You know, we'll have to talk to Chief Padilla and see if we can just get one of those one screens for next year.
Yes.
Maybe we'll make that happen.
Yes, Chief
Maybe
Padilla,
we'll-
if you're watching, we need this.
That's perfect. So on court number 2 right now, we have Niagara Balls and Just Dodge It. Oh, and I'm not sure which team it is. I want to say it's Niagara Balls. That is the Club Waka team, aren't they? Okay,
I think
yeah.
so. I'm not sure which is which, but one of them is definitely here representing Club Waka.
Club Waka team. And you know, you got to see like this. Some people would feel like maybe these guys have a competitive advantage here. You know, they do this on a regular basis. We have some of our officiators are actually out here from Club Waka doing this stuff. So you got people that probably play this a little bit more regularly than the individuals that have signed up.
Right.
But obviously holding their own with some of these pros here, doing a really good job. I think. Wow. I think. Oh no. I think this ought to be an interesting game.
I think so. So what are we down to 2 and?
Yep. We got 4 on one side, 2 on the other, and man, that was one heck of a dodge just a second ago. That was amazing. I don't think I've ever seen anybody dodge quite like that before.
No. They're hitting the ground pretty hard too, and they're diving. There's
one
just
player
one.
left. And
he's out.
Oh, out by a catch.
Oh, dang.
Out by a catch.
That
But
was
one
really
heck of
good.
an effort.
Yeah.
Man, that is awesome.
Wow.
So I think that was game one for them. They're going to go ahead and switch sides, take opposing sides of that court, and see what it looks like from the opponent's side. And I think this is really important that we look at that that switching sides thing, right? Like, the Summit may not seem like it's that big a deal.
Oh, I
but,
think it's a huge deal.
It's a huge deal. We have the bleachers
Yes.
almost all the way up against the back side of the court on
You
one
lose
side.
all that walking space and dodging space.
Right. Well, it's just past the outline anyways. So it's not like they can really walk outside of that. They'd be outside of the court. Thank you, ma'am. But you know, that means a lot of the balls that kind of roll over, they're going to return a little bit quicker than if you're on this side of the court.
Where they're
Whereas
running
it might
to
take
get
a hot
them.
minute for the balls to get back. They can't run outside of the court to get them and bring them back. So they're really kind of, in a way, almost relying on the ball
Whoever's
cat,
shagging them.
whoever's shagging them to bring them back. It's difficult. It takes time. It adds time to your thing. So, wow. Okay, so in court one now, we have another really good team lineup. So we have the Average Joeys in court one, which is a county fire team.
Yep.
And we have them up against
Santa Fe Fire Department 205 now.
So they're up against some of the same, the local 2059 team that just played Albuquerque Fire Rescue.
Is it the same team?
It is the same team. It is the same team. Now, it looks like some of the players might be
may have
slightly different.
subbed
So they may
out
have
a
subbed out.
couple.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think they may
Yeah.
have subbed out one or two players, but it is that very same team. And that's something to consider there, right?
I think, yeah, I mean,
whoa! And one of the
tired.
balls from court one just ended up into court two.
There are balls flying everywhere.
They're everywhere. So I think you know, sometimes that happens. I think you end up getting those extra two. You know, maybe next year we'll have to look at some kind of interesting drop netting system or something.
Might be a good idea. Maybe just some tennis
to
nets.
kind of something, maybe
Save
to kind
the
of keep it back.
balls.
I think it's going to happen with how fast and how hard some of these guys throw. It may have to be like the ones that they drape at the back of the NFL uprights or something like that.
Yes.
You know?
Yes, the ones like when you're sitting behind a baseball fence
Yep. Hey, there we go.
and they come at you and you flinch.
Right.
Yes,
It's going to have to be something
gonna be
like that because boy, oh boy, do we need either that or I think we're definitely going to have to. We rely on volunteer shaggers at this point.
Yes.
I think we
We
might
need to have a
say,
line.
Yeah, we may have to like hire some shaggers or something, right? Go get a temp service and hire a shagger
Do
for a
they-
day. Hey,
can
we
we
just
do
need
that?
you to throw balls back into a court. We're
Can
gonna
we
be
just
like,
pull people out of the crowd? Let's
We-
just do that.
Yeah, we
We've
should.
had quite a few, I think, that have
We should.
come out and helped.
Well, I know I encouraged earlier some of our younger people that were sitting in the
Yes.
stands, right? The
I
ones that we
think
get
most
tired of
them have
sitting for too
left,
long.
Yes, but I think most of them have left now. Did you see who? I didn't see who
so.
won this one. Did you?
I'm not sure.
Well, everybody's starting a new game on
Oh.
both courts, and I don't know who
Oh, I
either
don't
one.
know one either.
Well, shoot.
Let's see. That's a good question. I'll see if we can get an answer to that.
All right.
Well, or we may just find out by
Oh, another ball from court one went into court two.
again, right?
And they haven't even started.
And that might be something. Now we do have, two sets of full court volleyball netting stacked one on top of the other to kind of help keep these courts separate. But I mean,
Yes.
it really goes to show
Yeah.
you can't ever truly
You
keep
can't,
some of them
no.
separate.
You can't keep
We
those
get some of
contained.
these, and we get some of these bounces off some of these players that
Mhm.
literally flying way up over, almost touching the
Right.
rafters. Easy to get into that next side, and who knows what happens from there. Luckily, we're getting some of the volunteer members from each team that may be out there running around trying to shag the
they're out
balls
there
and
shagging
make
them.
sure they get kind of back into the court. So that is good. We do have that to advantage. Honestly, if I wasn't here talking to you and announcing
We'd both be out
this
there
game,
shagging the balls.
that's what we were doing right before
Exactly.
this, folks. We were running out
Exactly.
there shagging the balls, getting them moved around. It was actually quite hilarious. So.
Well, I think it's kind of self-preservation too, because if you're moving,
Oh yeah.
you're less likely
Yeah,
to get
it's harder
hit.
to get hit. It really is. Or easier in some cases. I've almost gotten
I'm
hit
not sure.
shagging sometimes
Yes.
more than I have if I'm just
Yeah.
sitting up to the side. I guess that
I
side
guess it
plays
just depends, yeah. Maybe it depends on the aggressiveness of the team. opposite?
yeah.
I'm not sure.
Oh yeah. Well, it's funny when we started this event, we told everybody, these first 3 to 5 rows, you're going to want to be careful. This is the strike zone area in this danger city.
Yeah. No, I'm
And
pretty
then
sure it's like
the
10
beauty
rows
part
up.
is what ended up happening is all of these, like, viewers at home, you can see those first 3-4 rows of bleachers have slowly, everybody's either moved up and gone into the mezzanine areas on either side or whatever. They're
Nobody
like,
wants to
I'm
be
not.
there.
They know
Everybody's
it's the
done
strike
at this
zone.
point. That looks like
All
Santa
right.
Fe is. I think
think
Santa
the local
Fe
2059 took it
I
on
think
that
they
court.
took that one.
Wow. Wow. That is awesome.
Yeah.
Well, congratulations to them. I know that's going to be an upset for our
average
Joeys on that side. Our average Joey's going to be upset about that.
Well,
but let's see.
yeah,
And then
we'll see.
This Club Waka team is still in here, playing hard. And right now, actually, they
There's
have
just
a
one.
pretty heavy.
There's what, 4 of them against
Yeah.
1.
Oh, that's it.
Oh, but I guess there were 2 of them. Maybe now it's just 1. Oh no, they lost. So the Club Waka team took it.
And he got. So yeah, it looks like the Club Waka team did win on that one. So wow.
Well,
And last year.
congratulations to them.
Last year we were fortunate to have a
Yes.
representatives. I'm
Mhm.
sorry. From Club Waka helping to officiate. This year the same thing.
Yes.
But I love it, the fact that they actually
it.
brought a team out
Yes.
and said, you know what, we're going to compete. Last year,
Yes.
of course, I don't think they could because
No,
of the
they
whole
couldn't.
restrictions
Yeah.
thing, right? But this year to have them bring a
Mhm.
team out, come out here and show support and compete, amazing. Yeah, it's
Yeah, I
fantastic.
think
And it
it's
really speaks to, their level of support to this, right? They're like,
Absolutely.
well, we can send people to volunteer, but
Right.
wow, we can send people
But
to
let's
play
send a team.
and put in an entry team.
Right.
Yep, let's do that.
Yes.
So, yeah, that is very excellent.
Yeah.
I'm very excited about that.
Me
So it looks
too.
like I'm kind of poking my head over here, and it looks like right now they're making some adjustments to the bracketing of the board. So we might be coming up on some of our final games, ladies and
we
gentlemen.
must
I
be.
think this might be
So
just
the
about it.
teams that are in the auxiliary gym, will they come in here and play? Or
I think So I think the final 4 teams are definitely going to be duking it
Okay.
out in this main gym. I believe that's what they had kind of said at the beginning, and we're missing our 2 color commentators that have started this
That-
whole thing,
that
and I
know
know
what's
can't wait to
going
end.
on?
yeah. So we're missing Peter LaFleur and White.
Oh,
what was it?
Dwight Goodman.
Is it Dwight Goodman? I
think
thought it
it's
was
Dwight
White Goodman.
Or maybe it is.
It's White Goodman,
Is
I
it
think.
White Goodman?
I think that's why
I
he
don't
wears
know.
that whole white suit.
Probably.
Yep.
Probably. The only line I really remember from that movie is when the ex-girlfriend punches him in the face, and he's like, "Oh, nobody makes me bleed my own blood."
Classic line from that, right?
Yes, I love
Classic
that.
line.
I love it.
And so I know that right now those guys are. I know those guys are working I think in the other gym on some stuff, and so they should be here any minute. So it looks like
now
we
it's
have right now
Niagara.
up on court 2.
Station 33 versus Niagara Balls.
There we go. Station 33 and Niagara Falls.
So Niagara Balls is the Club Waka team.
There we go.
And
Yep.
Station 33 is the county team.
Oh yes.
So
And
this will be competitive.
This is going to be very competitive.
Yes.
We know that Tony loves to bring the heat on these kind of things.
He does. So does Bustamante.
So does Bustamante.
Yes.
Absolutely. That's what I'm saying. These guys are just
serious.
apex competitors right
Yes.
here. They're always looking for that next opportunity to level it up. And whoa.
There was some backwards ducking there.
That was quick. Ha!
You know, I have to say, I
So
wouldn't
we're
want to
1 for
be
1.
on the receiving end of a ball thrown by either team.
Yeah, no, you don't.
I don't.
want to be on
No.
absolutely not. And these guys do bring the heat.
Yes.
But already we've seen a couple of outages on both sides.
Yeah,
I think.
I think so.
Oh no, there's just one for Team Waka.
I think there's just one for Station 33 too. There's somebody over
Yep. No, there's 2 for
Are there
33.
2
I
for
think I've
33?
seen. So, and we're still at 1 for Waka. So I'm not sure. We'll see where this goes.
Yeah.
And these guys, they're moving, dodging. You got to be
Yeah,
on
they're
top
not
of it.
standing still at all.
And I mean, well, I think the trick is to stand still for that launch, right?
Mhm.
Get them to kind of focus on
Commit.
throwing at something,
Mhm.
and then
And then you move.
dodge if you can at the last second. But one of
Right.
the things that we've seen, at least that I've noticed on more than one of these plays, is you'll see him throw straight down the line, and from our angle, we can kind of see that coming straight into the line. And it almost at the last second kind of turns a
Yeah.
little bit, curves. I don't know if it's an angle in the ball or maybe a spin or something like that.
Maybe.
But what's really interesting about that is you know that player is going to spin one way or the left.
But
they're going
are they
left
gonna
or they're going right.
spin
Are they
to
going to
the ball, or are
spin?
they
Yeah,
gonna
are they going to
spin
spin
away
away
from
or
the
right
ball?
into it? And we've seen a couple spin right
Right
into
into it, yeah.
And so then it's just like, oh, dang, like what do you do?
At that point, I don't think you can do anything but hope it doesn't break your face.
Right. That's true.
Yikes.
That's true. So, these teams are going to take, as they get closer in these last games, you want to take your time strategizing.
Mhm.
You want to take your time paying attention to what you're doing.
Right.
You want to be looking at how can you do some different things to throw your team off and kind of get in their head.
Right.
It becomes more than just a physical game. It becomes a little bit more of a mental game.
Well,
Am I
I
right?
just saw somebody do a fake throw like I do for taco.
Right. Like I saw that. I come from behind feint, and I've seen
Yep.
people run up from behind their team member, jump off to the side, and then hurl it around them. So the person may be focusing on their team member, and then they pop off to the side and catch them unawares. It's a really good tactic. There's a lot of great tactics to this game that can make you wildly successful.
Yes. I feel like that particular tactic, though, is straight out of the movie version.
Oh, yeah. And it looks like in Club Waka, we are down to like the last
Like one, maybe?
three maybe members.
I can't even tell.
I think maybe just 3 members back on this. Oh my gosh, I think the chief, sorry, I think Mr. LaFleur and Mr. Goodman are back.
All right, guys.
So they'll take over for us. It's been
Sounds
lovely
good. Yeah.
having you guys
Thanks
watch.
for
It's been
having
lovely
me.
chatting with you, Miss Annie.
Thanks,
Thank
Bobby.
you.
Of
All
course.
right, we'll see you guys later.
Thank you, guys. Thank you.
All right, thank you to our fill-in. So we just got done losing.
Jeez.
In a round robin there, but we did try, right?
You know what? We got an A for effort on that one.
We did. High five for that one. We did try. All right, so it looks like we got some
Guy
action.
hit me so
going
hard
on
I
here.
knocked off my mustache earlier.
Looks like we got some action going on here. Team 33, Station 33 is playing. I'm not sure who the other one is. Niagara Balls.
Bobby,
I'm not
is this for the championship?
No, it's one of the rounds into the championship.
Okay.
So Niagara Balls and Station 33. My understanding is we got AFR in the championship round and the Santa Fe team, which was 2052 or 2059.
Okay.
Right?
All right. Awesome.
All right, so teams are getting cautioned for a little bit of unsportsmanlike conduct, so hopefully they'll straighten up their act and fly right. It's just that competitive nature in some of these folks that gets going. We saw it happen even in the consolation.
Yes, we
bracket,
did.
So it's
Losers bracket was getting pretty
it's
heated.
difficult on that competition side. All right, referee's having to pick up his game on this as well because it is getting a little bit heated. So
Yeah, 2 refs now.
yeah, we don't want anything to go wrong here as far as sportsmanship. So okay, here we go, and we're off. Station 33 versus Niagara Balls.
Oh.
So hard throws getting thrown in here.
Oh.
He's down.
Man.
Took one
What
out
a
and took
hit.
himself
Oh.
out. Some strategy going at play here. I'm not sure what it is exactly, but oh, there's another player down. Did he go out honestly? He got hit twice. Is he going to go out honestly there? Or is he going to stay in? All right, well, there's another one who was hit twice and actually stayed in the game.
Ah.
Tony Pittarelli just took a hit to the chest.
Doing pretty good.
It all comes down to a game of being honest, right?
Yes, sir.
You got to police yourself
Yep,
in this
exactly.
game. There is one individual out there on that other side that had been hit twice and is still in.
Yep.
So, not sure what
But
that's
I
all
think
about.
sometimes if it bounces off the ground, I think that's what's hard for us to see. If
Yeah,
it bounces
that
off
was
the
a
ground.
direct on that one.
Was it?
Yeah, it sure was.
Just getting blocked.
That's okay. We'll see how it all works out, right?
Yep.
All for a good cause.
Yes, sir.
All right, nothing there. 2 balls thrown, no one hit.
Oh.
One down.
Man,
And then
what
there
a
were
thing.
3 on the county team.
Yep.
We got 3 left. Good
Wow,
job
that
by
had some
Andrew
curve.
Torres. That was a nice dodge by him. He's moving. And it looks like we're playing, what do we got here? 3v3 or is it 3v4?
Trying
Can't
to-
quite tell from where my angle's at.
I think it's like we got 4 on their team.
Yeah, it's looking like that. It's just hard to tell when they're in the back of the balls. Oh, she's out. She's out. Yep. It hit her, but she's out. Hit her forearm on that.
Yep.
That's what happens on those blocks.
Yep.
I think you don't realize it hits you.
3 on 3. Here we go.
3 on 3. Lots of power going out here. Here they go. Good dodging. Good dodging. Name of the game. So now the county boys have some dodgeballs in their hands. Oh, he is getting out there. That is risky business right there. Good job. He dodged that one. Okay. 1 ball on the county side, 3 balls on the Niagara ball side. Now we're just studying each other, feeling each other out here, trying to decide what are we going to do. And there's the shots, and they were both unsuccessful. The return fire was unsuccessful.
Love it.
So here we go again now with the county team making their way up to the line. They're up there at the line.
Oh, got it. Nice catch.
Hohen is out. Hohen is out. That was a different strategy, throwing the ball up into the air. I'm not sure what that was. I'm guessing to draw off some attention. Yeah, distractor. He's got his hands full here. And that's easy.
That's out.
And that's that. I think that is the end of the county team.
Yes, sir.
So it looks like Niagara Balls is going to go on to face either AFR or Santa Fe. Or are they playing again? Are they lining up to play again?
Oh no, they're switching sides. I think I think we caught it.
Oh, there's some taunting. There's some taunting going on from the crowd up there. Top row, referees lecturing, waiting for an ejection. Just kidding, folks. It's not getting that intense. All right, referee's giving them a little bit of warning here. Again, it's sportsmanship. This is for all the marbles right here. I'm assuming 1-1. 1-1. So here we go. 1-1. Referee's making his count, making sure he's got the right number of players. Anybody's game right here.
Yep.
What's it going to come down to? 1. Go. So I like in the other room getting the dodgeball call. Here it's very low key. Not much excitement coming out there on that side. Okay, here we go. Strategy. Everybody's in. The advantage goes to Niagara Balls right now. There's one player out. Looks like it's Eris Gutierrez is out on the Station 33 team. Looks like Ruben Bustamante is now out on that team. Niagara Balls has taken an early advantage. They've got 2 of those county players out, it looks to me.
They're getting very heated right now. These people are very, very dedicated and really.
All right, here we go. There's one out. Did he go out? Yep, he went out. They've getting their direction from their captain. She's telling them to hold. She almost took a ball to the head.
They really got a good strategy. You can tell they've done this before.
They're all coming up to the line, and they're going to attack all at the same time.
Uh-oh.
They've got more balls than players, so this should be very interesting to see what kind of movement people do. Who's out? Looks like Chris Hohen is out. That's commander for the county. I
think Pettorelli got
almost looked like it was Pettorelli is out. So it looks like
great strategy.
Niagara Balls is going to pull this off. If I was a betting man, I'm guessing just based off the sheer numbers, not talent-wise, but sheer numbers, they've got the advantage. And I think then there was one, right? Nope, we've got 2. We've got Chad Aikenhead and I believe Torres.
Yep. Oh,
but there is almost an entire team left, and Aikenhead is out. And then there was one left for all the marbles. Can he take out an entire Niagara team almost full strength?
Crazier things have happened, sir. Let's see what we got here.
He is a good dodger.
He's got a great arm on him, too, if he could.
He's dodged 2, and he's got 2 balls in his hand. But can he get up there and fire them off without being taken out himself? That's the question. Now the Niagara Balls backs up to the line. He throws one, and it's no contact whatsoever. He's got to be mindful of that midline, too, because that's a quick way to get yourself eliminated, as I learned in our last game. Not a good feeling when you're in there all by yourself. And that's it. That's it. That's all they wrote, and it looks like Station 33 team has been eliminated this year. They're out. So it's going to come down to Santa Fe and I think the city of Albuquerque, right?
I believe so.
Which should be a super competitive match. So we've got the crew from Station 33 up top, giving these guys a little bit of
pep talk here.
Maybe pep talk or poking at the bear, whatever it may be. But they are definitely up there rooting or doing something.
Doing
right?
something. Instigating.
Instigating. There you go.
There
so
we
now
go.
we wait for the next man. This thing is rough looking. I think I'm gonna put that thing off.
Yeah. Woo, woo.
It's been on all day. How's
Wish I
that
could
mustache
say-
holding up?
Not very good, sir.
There it is.
There
He
you go.
just shaved right in front of you,
ugh.
right in front of your eyes. Okay, so it looks like everyone is crowding around now at the big board there to figure out what's actually going to happen next. So it's been a little bit different because we've had a weird number, an odd number of teams. So it changes up how we do play. So this was kind of a play-in, for lack of a better term, into that championship. So I think what we have is the team from Santa Fe facing the team from City of Albuquerque Fire Department, if I'm not mistaken. So we're going to try to get a camera in there and see if we can't get some of that action on what's going on there by the big board. If you can radio to Janessa to switch to Duggan's camera, we can get some a live feel of what's happening inside the board there. Let's see if we can't do that.
See that here.
Hey, can we get a camera on the live board there to kind of get a feel of what's happening there on Ken Duggan's camera? Got to get some good view of what's happening as we're looking over the board and the names being put up on the board for the championship. Again, I think it has come down to the AFR team and Niagara Balls. Well, wait a minute, because we've got the AFR, Niagara Balls, and Santa Fe still in this. So someone's got to play. Well, that's not the best view for us right there that we're seeing live, but we'll get that camera to move here in just a minute, hopefully. If we can get a better angle on that board from our camera there. All right, looks like he's moved out of the way just a hair, and we'll be able to see what we got now. Well, okay, here we go. So it looks like we've got AFR and Santa Fe for sure, but I can't quite make out what happens next.
Neither.
We're looking, folks, at the screen as you're seeing it as well, trying to make out exactly what's about to happen next, and it's not real clear what that is going to be. And I think there may be a little bit of confusion over there at the big board as well. As soon as that gets sorted out, we will get it to you. Again, I think we have 3 teams left.
Okay.
Okay, looks like it's been figured out.
Okay. And that's
Oh,
for
okay,
third
so
place.
Station 33 is still in place. So Niagara Balls and AFR are going for first and
Third.
second.
Yep.
And it looks like we've got Station 33 and, is it Santa Fe, did she say, that's going for the championship?
Yep.
I mean, for third place.
Third place, I believe so.
Well, let's see what happens here. AFR was in this position last year as
Yep.
well. So they've definitely come back to get themselves into that championship round. But that Niagara team is no joke.
No, they are not.
I'm not sure who Niagara Balls is representing, if they are
So
representing
the walk,
an
they're actually a team of, they do, their team is for dodgeball. That's what they do. They do it as recreation on
Okay.
the outside. So they're actually a team.
Oh, so they're an actual.
So actually,
they're
our
actual good
our
professional
refs
dodgeball team.
are on the Waka team.
Okay.
for the
Okay.
dodgeball. Yes, sir.
Okay, so they have some experience in playing dodgeball. Okay, so that's why we're seeing what we're seeing.
That explains
potentially.
their, really working together and they're
Okay, we're just getting this in now. Hot off the press here. Court 2 is going to be Station 33 versus Santa Fe 2059.
Yep.
And we're assuming that's for a third place victory.
Yes, sir.
Although in the way this Red Robin's working, or round robin, they
Yep.
could still be in the round.
Yes, sir.
All right, we're looking at it. We've got the Santa Fe team is in consultation with the referees and our head scorekeeper. Head scorekeeper today is actually a brand new cadet in our academy, so glad to have her on board.
Yep. Volunteering her time
Volunteering
today.
her time here to help us out, which is great.
Yes, sir.
It's a spirit where most fire departments originate from, so
Yep,
it's great to see
exactly.
that volunteer spirit.
Exactly.
I see our chaplain is here, so we referenced our chaplain Sherry a little earlier in the broadcast. She's the mother of Lauren Green from Channel 4, so great to have her on board our team. She's been with us about 5 months now and has just done some tremendous work for us on the spiritual well-being of our membership. So we really have covered the mental, physical, and now spiritual well-being of each of our members.
Got it
just
all
an effort,
covered now.
an effort to try to make sure that they are able to go home safely at the end of every night with a clear mind and and can rest easy. And when they do finally finish out their career,
Yes, sir.
that they have a lot of good years left to enjoy. All right, so let's see
AFR's
what's
off the
happening.
court. They got to buy. Okay.
Looks like it's a change of plans.
Okay. Third place. Gotcha.
All right, as we kind of thought. So Santa Fe and Station 33 are going to play first. Then we'll have AFR and Niagara Balls play for the championship. So AFR is back in it. They are in the championship. Unfortunately, our Niagara, our Station 33 team, who I was rooting for from
Me
the
too.
start of
Yes,
this whole
definitely.
competition, didn't quite get there. But hey, you know, they're in there. They're still playing, right?
Yes,
As
sir.
You and I are sitting here
Yeah.
not playing.
Exactly.
So we can't talk too much.
Yep.
Again, it's been a really fun event today.
It really has.
We started out with 24 teams. We're down to 4. Again, beautiful venue, Atrisco Heritage High School. Thank you to APS and Atrisco Heritage for allowing us to utilize the facility, as well as some of our other sponsors that have helped us with the silent auction items and the raffle prizes. Too many to
Absolutely.
name.
They're,
But it's
we
just
couldn't have
been
done this
great.
without them. We
Yeah.
couldn't.
And if we do get a list of all of those sponsors, I'd love to be able to read them out on
Absolutely.
the air. Let me ask if we can get that.
I know Bobby has
If
them
it's
for-
at all possible to get a list of our sponsors that have provided for the silent auction and the auction itself or the raffle, that would be great. Just radioing into to Janessa to see if we can't get that list and
I think Bobby has it.
pay a little
list of
credit
them.
there if we
Absolutely.
can make that happen. We're hoping maybe that our PIO might have it. We're working on that because we do want to give those folks credit. Again, this couldn't be done without their generous contributions. Also couldn't be done without the teams that have joined us here today. So we have had groups from Santa Fe. We've had groups from Los Lunas, Rio Rancho, Sandoval County well represented here today. Of course, Bernalillo County was represented. Albuquerque Ambulance.
Yes.
We had, it was Amber Care that was here.
And Amber Care, yes, Amber Care.
Just again, a great group of individuals that have been out here making this happen. So again, as we start to look at all of this stuff, we got to give some thank you to the Isotopes. Costco is another helper for us today. Dion's, Shooter's Den, V Hills Jerky, Cinema Movies, or Cinemark is really what that is. Cinemark Movies, Hit or Miss, Skatomania, which has really gotten some notoriety now, right? Since the Stranger Things has come to play.
Yes, definitely.
Of course, Zia Graphics, who does a lot of the printing for some of the teams that are out here. Embodied Spirit, and we've just now as a county started to do business with Embodied Spirit and have all of our cadets going through their program, so looking forward to the results of that. We've got action underway here with Santa Fe and Bernalillo County taking place. Gaines Fitness is another one who's out here in support of us. Urban Air out there. Painting with a Twist. Now that's a whole another thing, right? Drinking and painting.
Yes,
Right?
it's awesome. Really nice
some
date
great
night.
things.
Yeah, me and my wife went out for a date night there. It was
Good deal.
Wonderful.
Thunderbird Harley, who's always been a good supporter of the local IAFF and Bernalillo County Fire Department as a whole. Sheraton Uptown. We will be hosting one of our upcoming conference at Sheraton Uptown. It's the National Honor Guard
Yes, sir.
Conference, and we'll be doing that in August. So looking forward to the relationship we share with the Sheraton Uptown. Rainbow Riders and Gulls kind of finishes out that list of sponsors that have made great generous donations to us here for this event today as part of either the silent auction or the raffle. So again, thank you to those individuals. Oh, we got someone on the ground and he is still dodging and diving. And he crossed the line, I think. Nope. Did he cross the line?
Yeah,
he's
he did.
out. So there was one on the Santa Fe side, and he is dodging.
Wow,
and
what a
diving.
dodge.
And
Woo,
right
what a
into
camera.
our camera.
Wow.
A little close-up for us there on that
exactly.
one. Aris Gutierrez is out. And it looks like did Hohen get hit, or did he jump? How Aris is still in, I'm not sure.
Aris
Okay,
is
he's out
out.
now. Okay. So
So
it's
one-on-one
Commander
here?
Hohen, and Hohen is out, so Santa Fe takes the first round. Santa Fe takes the first round.
Great way of sportsmanship. That was a call that you might not have known if he was out or not. He was honest about it.
Yep.
He told him he was out.
That's what it's all about is
Yes, sir.
honesty.
Yep.
So it looks like we might be having a consolation game going on here, and it looks to me it's the Misfits who unfortunately knocked us out of our round, and they've got some good players on that side, and I'm not sure the team that they are competing against.
I think this might be. Is it Los Lunas?
There was a little heated competition going on in that auxiliary gym with these two teams, so it'll be interesting to see if the sportsmanship prevails,
I hope so.
if we get a little bit of argument going on. It's just human nature to argue. It's competition at its finest.
Yep.
Referee's giving the final instructions there on court 1 before they get started on that consolation, and we're actually court 2, and we're getting ready for game number 2 here on court 1. Actually, court 2. Sorry, I got my court numbers all messed up.
Me too.
We got court 1 to the left and court 2 to the right. We'll figure it out by the time we come off the air, right? And Bustamante, is he out already after just one throw? No, he's still in. He's still in. Okay, I thought he was out. Now he's out. So that's a big player out for the Station 33 crew. They're going to have their hands full to knock out this Santa Fe team for sure.
These guys are.
So Misfits and the team that they are competing against, there's already a little bit of banter going on that side. Wow. Oh, and they couldn't catch it. They could not catch it. So we've got numbers up on the team here for Bernalillo County. Misfits and the Hustle Squad, I believe. Is that what you'd say? For third place is working it over there. It looks like Hustle Squad has definitely got numbers up. We've got 3 people left inside there working it for Misfits. Oh, no, we've got 2 left. 2 left in there. So this Hustle Squad has really come to play. And
man,
that was it. Hustle Squad just pulled that one off with relative ease, actually. What happened here on this side?
The 33 won. Yes.
Okay, so we're at a tie here on that side then. 1-1 on that side. Good stuff going on as we get ready for our championship going on between Niagara Balls and Albuquerque Fire and Rescue. We're getting Santa Fe ready to go here against Station 33, and on court 1,
and here we go, and now it's off.
And the Hustle Squad. So big game going on here for the Station 33 and Santa Fe team. And Bustamante.
What a dodge there.
He's out again. All right, here we go. It's for all the marbles here.
Yes.
Oh,
third place.
Good hit. And those balls are flying there. Misfits have the upper hand right now against the Hustle, so we may get into a tie on that side if things continue to go as they are on court 1. A little bit of banter going on here on the court 2. Oh, good shot there. Good shot by, looked like it was Torres who threw that ball and got him right by mid. Again, Misfits are a full team right now, and the Hustle is down to just a few going on there on court 1. So Pitarelli is still in there. We've got Holland still in there. Martinez is in there. Torres is still in there for the Station 33 group. They've got their, all right, looks like another Santa Fe player may be out. So then there was one, and it looks like Station 33 has just taken the victory on that side. Congratulations to Station 33. So again, we've got the Hustle going on here, Hustle Squad and the Misfits, and the Hustle Squad is hanging in there. They've got 2 guys in there up against the 4 that is being put forward by the Hustle team. Got a good showing of sportsmanship happening here on court 2. A lot of shaking of hands. Congratulatories for both that Santa Fe team and Bernalillo County team, respectfully. We're going to turn our attention. Man, we've got a pitcher on that team from the Misfits.
Yes.
When she winds up, you better not be on the other end.
I heard that whistling by her head.
Yep.
Wow.
I think one of our players took it to the stomach from that team.
Yep.
So let's see. It's anybody's game here. I mean, you got 2 really good competitors from the Hustle Squad. But you've got the key players from the Misfits still in, and one is out. Took a ball to the back, and he is out clapping. Does he go out, or is he staying in?
He's out. He stepped over the line.
Okay, so we've got 1 left. The big guy in the back is out. Why he's still in, I'm not sure. Okay, so he stayed in. I saw him as out, but now he's out for sure. No questions about that hit. And the 2 females are left. One with the pitch. Should see if she's going to wind it up. The wind up. Oh, she got him.
He got him.
He's out.
On his shoulder.
He's out.
Wow.
On the shoulder. He is out.
Wow, what a shot.
He is out.
Is that one of our firefighters on that side?
I don't believe so.
Okay. Wasn't sure if it was or not. It kind of looked familiar, but I wasn't positive. Well, looks like the Misfits get to
game.
survive another round. So let's see what happens there. So what do we got going on here? We've got the championship getting ready to take place with.
I just want to remind everybody, if you guys haven't already done so, please go check out the raffle prizes and the silent auction table. Make sure you guys get your tickets
We've got
filled in.
Niagara
All that
Balls.
stuff. We've got our last few games here, so this action is amazing. These teams are hustling hard. Guys, check all that stuff out.
Niagara Balls is getting ready to go to the championship against AFR.
Yes, sir.
I need to check to see if I'm a winner yet.
Yeah,
on
me
my
too. I
silent
need to.
auction
I
right
need
now.
to.
Let's see. Looks like I was outbid potentially. Top bidder, max bid. So maybe I'm still in it. I don't know. Can't tell. Place a bid there. See what we're able to do.
Oh, got some good team going on. He's out.
So we're still at it here on this side. Misfits. Oh,
He's
that
out.
hit him. He's out.
He got hit.
He's out. Good job. He did
Yep.
take himself out. Honesty on that.
Yes.
Yeah, you got one ref with one set of
Oh,
eyes.
wow, what a hit.
Wow. Looks like they're both out. They're both out. The referee's going to have to take control of this. This is what happened on the other
Yep.
side, too. They got to get control of those games right away.
This goes to honesty here. We need to be honest.
All right, let's see. Someone should have hit him while they had the chance, and they did not. Oh, my. So we're getting intense here again.
Yep.
This is what happened in the other court. And she is out. She is out. So we won't hear much from her now unless it's from the sidelines. Now, can they take this last individual out? And he's gone. And it looks like the Misfits have prevailed. Nope, he's saying no. Yes, he's out. Referee is not calling a thing on this side for some reason. I'm not sure exactly why, which is not helping matters here at all. Now he is out. So we've got competition really going here for the consolation bracket. So we still have a battle going on here, it looks like. She's defended it. Oh, she's being honest and is out. She said it hit her on the hand. She's being out. So that could be the championship there. Let's see what happens if she's able to keep this going. And he is not going to concede. And that's that. Man, a little bit of aggression there on that side, right? Yep.
Jeez.
It happens.
Remember why
folks
we're here.
Folks get caught up in the moment, and it happens. We do got to remember why we're here, but we do get caught up in the moment for sure. So there's some good sportsmanship going on now, shaking of the hands. Well, my partner, that brings us to our championship game.
Sir.
Albuquerque
Been a
Fire
long
and
day.
Rescue
Let's
is
see.
back in the saddle there on the championship side.
Against
And they're going to be
Club
taking
Waka.
on Niagara Balls.
Yep.
All
and
right.
this team is nothing to be. Oh my God. This is a professional team. It's what they do for they go on competitions and stuff. These guys are amazing.
So
you can really tell they're
AFR
dedicated.
pulling off a victory here would be a good deal.
It would be a big deal.
All right. Well, folks, we're going to bring that to you here just momentarily as things start to kind of get lined up. Again, we want to thank everybody who has made this event possible at Trisco Heritage High School for the use of the great venue. Our team from Bernalillo County Fire and Rescue, we could not be here, would not be here without the inspiration and the vision of Manny and Gary, and all the team from our PIO office to everyone inside the atrium and elsewhere that have helped to pull this event off. Janessa and the production team, again, we've got some young students out here that are actually volunteering their time as community service to capture all of the excitement that today's events have brought.
Exactly.
So, good stuff there. Good stuff happening. We've got our sheriff's department who's here running the silent auction for us, making sure everything's on the up and up on that side.
Yes, sir.
No one better to do that than the sheriff's department.
better.
You want to buy a raffle ticket? You're buying it from the sheriff's department.
Exactly.
We'd have it no other way. And of course,
Try
Barbara
to steal something.
from Special Olympics
Exactly,
is there, doing what Barbara does best, and that's keeping the dreams and such alive for the kids that make up Special Olympics. So thank you to Barbara and her team as well. So we're getting super close, folks. 24 teams, and we are down to 2.
Down to the final.
2. This is a tough one.
Yep.
And who do you put your money on, right? Do you put it on the professionals? Or do you put it on the folks from Albuquerque Fire Department?
You know
Both
what?
teams look great.
They do.
Both teams look
Let's see
really
who
good. I think it comes down to strategy when it's all said and done.
And you know, that's what I think really the Niagara Balls have really showed is that their teamwork and their, practicing this, they all know what's going on, and they really are doing really good. So.
All right. Well, we're just getting ready for that championship round. We're at kind of a pause for the networks to get ready at ESPN and others to carry this final.
Yep.
The Ocho, of course. Can't forget the Ocho.
Yep.
Get them ready to go.
I think I just saw Chuck Norris. That's not good. No. Yes, what is the update?
We're going to wait for the champions, but we're going to let Station 33 the Hustle Squad play for 3rd place.
Okay, Station 33 and the Hustle Squad now are playing for 3rd place. Wow. Station 33 has got a lot of play time
Yes,
here.
they
How
did.
this has
If
worked
they
out,
wanted to come
not
and play,
sure.
they got to play today.
They got to play.
Yes, sir.
So a huge shout out to the crew up there. I believe at Station 33 maybe who's up there, not positive, but Commander O'Brien looking on as Station 33. The crews from Station 33 come in here. Not all of them are from Station 33. We've got a few from Station 38, I think, in there. And we got Chad Aikenhead, who's a former firefighter, who's now has a successful business in
Realty. Yes, you're doing really good.
Doing a good job there for sure. So we're going to have this 3rd place battle then here with
another 3rd place battle.
The Hustle team and Station 33. This could be intense.
Yes, indeed.
This could be intense.
So this is a battle for 3rd place.
3rd place. So hopefully someone has reminded both teams about sportsmanship and making sure that we got a good, clean 3rd place battle here. Again, this is all here for fun. So
yes, sir.
We don't want anyone's emotions to get too carried away.
Yep.
We have seen that happen here in the last round. Getting ourselves ready for the 3rd round competition. And it looks like we're going to get that going here. We should have your championship game coming at you about 2:15, 2:20-ish. So excited for that to happen. Okay. Teams are talking, strategizing, trying to figure out what's going to come next. Slowly starting to wrap up what's been a full, fun,
been a long
exhausting day
yes,
here, right?
It's been fun.
At Atrisco Heritage High School. Great venue for this event. Looking forward to the possibilities of being here next year.
Yes, sir.
Maybe 32 teams as we
32.
hopefully envisioned.
64. I don't know. Let's go.
Wow.
We don't.
You know, we talked about Johnson Gym. If we're going to go 64, we're going to have 4 courts, 5 courts at the same time.
We're not. And then maybe possibly, I don't know, convention center downtown or something.
Hey,
you never
could
know.
do University Stadium outside.
Exactly.
Playing in the grass. That might be a different game.
That'd be awesome.
Not sure if you can play dodgeball in the grass. I don't see why you couldn't.
Yep. So I think we're going to have 4 judges with this team. So there's not going to be any kind of question if
you're out or not.
At this
That's
time.
right. So that is 2, 4,
This is
6, 8 sets of eyes on this
yes.
game.
3.
1, 2, 3, 4. What do we got? 6 going in. We got 6 coming in on each side.
Yep.
I'm putting my
For
money
third
on
place.
Station 33
Yeah,
on
me
this
too.
one. They are just hungry, and they've
Yep.
had some unfortunate mishaps, I think, along the way today. Out. raising his hand, being honest. Not sure. He's jumping and hopping as it goes
Trying
on.
to distract him.
And it looks like the numbers are in the favor of Station 33 for sure right now. All right, we've got 2 against almost an entire team. A great spin move by Commander Hohen. That guy, he got hit on the foot, he got hit on the leg, and he is out. Station 33 made light work of the Hustle Squad.
Yep,
so
we're going to change it.
that was
change
what I was
side now.
hoping to see out of 33 today, and
Yes,
they brought it at times, but that was one of their best performances
Yes,
right there.
definitely. They really brought it there.
All right, so we're getting ready to go again here. And do we know what organization this Hustle Squad is playing
I think
for?
it's just a
Is it a
family.
group,
I'm
or
not
is it-
sure.
Okay. Might be able to find that out.
Hey, Bobby. Bobby.
If we can find out who the Hustle Squad is playing for, if any, that'd be great to know.
Who's the Hustle team? Are they part of an organization or anything? Or what is that? Is it a family? Or?
I have no idea. We'll see if we can find
Yeah.
out here in a minute. We'll
All
see
right.
if we can bring him in for an interview with you guys.
Cool.
Here we go with game 2. Let's see what happens on game 2. So Station 33 is firing away. They got the leader of the Hustle Squad. Is he out or is he staying in? He's staying in. Okay.
No. Is he
It
getting
may have
out?
hit the ground before
No,
it hit him.
maybe.
It's very quite possible. Okay, so there's some strategy. Looked like it hit him on the arm. Again, it's hard to say from here. The county team is really lifting their hands when they get hit and walking off slowly. Some strategy involved in that. And there was someone looked like, well, maybe it was a ball that got hit on that one. Hard to say. Hard to say. That guy is definitely out.
Yep.
Right up
Can't-
above, right at the neckline.
She's
He is
out.
So now there were 2, right? We've got 2 left against
2
a
against
county
3.
team of 4
4.
actually. It's like a team of 4. And
Yep.
he is blocked again, blocked again, blocked again. He definitely has got does a good job of blocking that ball, without a doubt. Anybody's game up into the 5th row there in
Yes.
the crowd, 7th row maybe. So what's going to
These guys
happen
got some
here?
arms on them, don't they?
Yeah, they do. We've got
Yeah.
3 versus 2 here. Balls go in favor to Station 33 team. They're firing away and misses on all fronts. Another block by the guy in the white shirt.
Oh.
Hits Pinarelli. right
Cross
in
the line!
Cross
the line!
He's eliminated.
Yep.
He's eliminated. And another county player, now it was Eris Gutierrez, is left. Can he win this for them? This would be everything if he can take this individual out.
No,
Oh,
it hit
heard
him!
it!
It hit
He's
him!
out.
It hit him!
He is out.
He's out.
Hard not to root for your own boys
Yeah,
here,
exactly.
right? Try to keep it neutral, but that was a
It
hard one
hit
not
him,
to
yep.
root for.
Exactly.
Good job by both teams. That was the
Good
Hustle
game.
Squad and Station 33 team. Great job for 3rd place. So 3rd
Another
place
team.
goes to that
Station 33
team.
Very good.
And now it comes down to
this.
the finale.
AFR versus Niagara Balls.
Niagara Balls, AFR.
For the championship.
Niagara Balls for the championship. Exciting stuff going on here, folks. Oh, and it looks like we got a little bit of a disagreement going on in the crowd, but it's stopped now. I personally wouldn't mess with her.
Me either.
She's a canine from one of the departments here. I would not want to get into a
Nope.
altercation there. We don't expect that to happen again.
Nope.
Temperatures run hot.
Yep.
It's competition.
Yep.
To be expected. We've got the final here. There were 24 when we started, and now there's 2. This is the Niagara Balls team versus the Albuquerque Fire and Rescue team. So is it going to be skill, or is it going to be fitness and brawn?
I don't know. Let's see. Let's see.
That's going to be the determining factor here. And I can't remember if AFR was in the championship last year and had it stripped from them. I think they did, if I'm not mistaken.
That what?
AFR was not the champions last year. They were in
No,
the round, but
they were in
didn't
the
walk
round.
out
No, they did not
champions.
win. It was Station 33, which
Station
is
33 team with a different cast of characters.
Yeah,
but
exactly.
They did pull that off.
That's it.
Okay. Referee's giving the final instruction here.
7 versus 7.
Anybody's game. Here we go.
And for the finals, here we go.
The finals. Strategies are at play here for the dodgeball team. Both have lost one.
One player so far, 2 now at this.
2 players now. Yeah, AFR definitely has an arm. Every
They
one of
do.
those players have got an arm on there. Now, can the skill or the strategy of the Niagara Ballers play into this?
I think I took out 2 players and then got taken out himself there.
So what do we got left? 3. 3 on 4. So it looks like. Very quiet. They're sizing each other up. Sizing each other up. They're going to go for the shot.
Woo! There goes the raffle.
There goes the raffle. Anybody's chance to win now.
I might have a chance of winning now. So
Yeah,
I think
you
you
might.
knocked
You gotta put
all
a
the
ticket
raffle.
in.
I did. I put a ticket in, but I think they won everywhere. So we'll see what happens. All right.
Okay.
So now we got 1 on. How many? We had 2.
And he's done. So we've got 1 left. 2 left? 3 left from AFR? Okay, 3 left and almost an entire team left from Niagara Balls. So let's see what happens here. Nobody. They've thrown all their balls and hit nobody.
Wow, what a block.
And Niagara Balls did the same and hit nobody. We have got some balls flying in this
Yes,
place.
we do.
They're going high and their AFR is going low.
Yep.
Second time that guy has jumped on the ground and actually did dodge
Yes,
the ball.
block.
So the ball advantage is in AFR's hands right now. It's a little strategy going on here. Anyone's game here.
No,
Nobody.
good block. Good
Nobody.
block. Wow, this is a.
Hit him on the ground.
Yeah,
that looked like a clean hit on the arm.
Yeah.
A hit on the foot. He's staying in though, so maybe we just can't see what we
see the
think we
bouncing.
see.
Yep. Let's see here.
Why they didn't hit him when he was down
Yes.
there getting a drink of water
Yeah.
at the pond, right?
Let's see what happens here.
1 ball to 1 ball, and 2 are in an area that nobody wants to venture to. So I believe they only got 15 minutes here. Oh, 1 left. What's going to happen here? Now the ball advantage goes to Niagara Balls.
Yes.
What are they going to do here? Are they going to get these AFR guys? It's 3 versus 3 right now. We don't have a monitor in front of us to be able to see exactly what's happening. So
He's out.
I saw 2
What a
go
hit.
down. I
Yep.
saw 2 go
2,
down. and
it's down
looked
to
like there
1.
was just 1 left.
Yep.
1 left. Niagara Balls has the advantage, but you cannot count this AFR team out at any point. Oh, hard hit.
And he got
He's
hit.
out. And Niagara Balls takes game 1.
Takes game 1. So now this is the final game. Here we go.
So Niagara Balls has game 1 in the bag, as they
Yes, sir.
say.
Yes, sir.
Can they do it again? Or will AFR find a way to come back? We hear the strategy going on the AFR side. Do they got what it takes to get this done? I think they do. It's just
I think
a matter
they
of
do.
putting it all together and making
Yep.
it happen.
They definitely have the athleticism and
The
getting around.
athleticism and the strength is
Yes,
there, without
exactly.
a doubt. But again, you're up against a team that does this for a living.
Yep, they do it for fun.
For fun.
For
fun living.
Fun living. Yeah, it's awesome.
So you've got that strategy at play, and it looked like that's kind of what paid off this last time around. So the showdown is on. Here we are. And the throw is there. We've got 1 out.
Oh.
Looks like we got an AFR out too. Right, is he going out? Yep, he went out.
Now they're coming out. They're ready to play
One is
now.
out for AFR. Whoa, up to the 5th row. So you notice that Niagara Balls doesn't necessarily have the arm, but they've got the
It's
accuracy.
the strategy and the accuracy for sure.
The AFR is definitely coming in with the ball. The
Yep,
strength.
yep.
Okay,
Let's see what they got here.
The odds are not in the favor of Niagara Balls for the
No.
second game by any means, but that doesn't mean they're out by any means either. So AFR is up at the line taunting the players to throw their balls.
Yep.
In a good way, not in a
Yep.
negative way.
Yep.
Nothing happening there.
Nope.
Niagara
Here we go.
Balls
No.
Just lost another player. Did they lose that player? Looked like it. Okay, here we go. We've got 3. There's some talk going out in the crowd there.
Whoa. Whoa.
Okay, there's 3 on
5.
3 on 5.
2 on 5.
2 on 5.
Woo.
Oh, and he's out. So
Yep.
then there was 1.
Yep,
And, he won't
and
take
he's
that
out.
one.
So now the final
Okay.
game. This is it.
This is what
This
you
is
want in
it.
the final.
This is
What
it.
you
now.
want in the final. May the best team win
yes,
at this
may
point.
the best team win.
So when you talk about that they do this for kind of a fun living, do they
Yeah.
travel around playing?
I believe so. You know, they go around the country playing in tournaments for this, so they're definitely got it there. So AFR doing this well against this team is pretty awesome.
So maybe they should consider doing a traveling team themselves. so they
Exactly.
are
Yes. Yep.
All right, here we go. And we're playing. Last game of the second annual Dodgeball Tournament for Bernalillo County and Special Olympics, held at Atrisco Heritage High School. The action is real. Action is real. Female is out for the Niagara Ballers. AFR player out, so we're evenly matched right now. Advantage from ball possession goes to Niagara Ballers. Checking those wins to see if you're still in first place.
I'm just getting some.
Oh, and looks like that guy, there's a couple of AFR guys out. No, he stayed in. Looked like he got hit on the foot, but stayed in. Okay.
There we go.
It's hard to dodge those hard balls.
Yes.
When they're flying
Oh, my
like
gosh.
that. Looked like he got his knees on that one, too.
Yep.
Funny, no one plays with any kind of knee pads or
Yeah.
protection.
You think is that me?
Yeah, well, you're a pro.
Different, though. No
On
knee
the-
pads.
on
I
the
should have
movie
got
side.
knee pads. Should have got knee pads.
AFR guy is out on that
Yes.
one. There was no way that was going to be cut
Nope.
clear into the other court. So again, really hard to tell who's in and who's out here, but it looks like we've got a Niagara Ballers team of 1, 2, 3, 4. We got 5 in there. The AFR side, it looks like we've got a team of 5 as well. So evenly matched for a championship round.
No.
Oh, and that
He's
AFR
out.
player took
He's
it right
out.
at the chest.
Yep.
So he's out. So it looks like the advantage is now.
Oh, curve. Whoa, almost got me there.
Coming in front of the camera to grab a ball. AFR player out. It looks like Niagara Ballers has got the lead here.
Let's see what happens.
Looks like they've got numbers.
Oof.
You've got some good
He's
talent.
out.
Oh, and then there were 2. 2 guys left on the AFR side. And
Oh,
then
and
there
now
was
there's one. And he's
there were
out.
2. That's it.
That's for the
So this year's
championship.
championship goes to the Niagara Ballers. So Bobby's going to come grab this trophy for the Niagara Ballers, and we're going to do a little trophy presentation here. It has been an awesome day of fun.
Yes.
And
Disappointment and
athleticism, disappointment, yeah.
Triumph,
Heartbreak for us.
everything.
But again, just a great endeavor. Awesome doing work with you
thank
as
you, Chief.
always. Thank you for putting the costumes together,
Yes, sir.
you and your wife.
It's been fun.
Love it. We get to do this again next year.
Yes, sir.
All the prizes are getting ready to get handed out.
64 teams.
I gotta
in here.
imagine we're gonna get cut off here really quick, but before they cut us off, we want to make sure that we give thank you once again to Bernalillo County Fire and Rescue for putting this event on once again this year, and all of our partners that have helped made it possible, and all the participants. Again, we hope to have 32 teams, 64 teams, whatever it may be, next year to continue to help fund this great
All going to
organization,
great
the Special
cause.
Olympics.
Great cause.
So we're going to cut away here momentarily to the award ceremony, and then we'll need to have the raffle and the silent auction winnings go on. But we're going to get all those teams that are going to walk away with a little something special, get them all to kind of gather up. Janessa's trying to get that planned out. Until that happens, we will stay on here with you. We want to thank all of you at home that are watching us or wherever you may be taking this live stream. I hope you found it to be beneficial. I hope you enjoyed some of the interviews that we were able to bring to you, highlighting those individuals that are in the profession of public safety or in broadcasting or in philanthropy work or nonprofit, whatever it may be. I mean, there's a whole gamut of people that were here to make this event happen, and we only had the opportunity to interview a handful of them. But again, it was a great event and not possible without all of the key players in here, from productions to advertisement to just those boots on the ground.
Absolutely.
Make it happen. So what we're seeing here inside the stadium now, or the gymnasium, is Station 33 team receiving their award, and a Special Olympic athlete helping to hand that out to them. AFR is being called down to come and get their second place prize. Again, nothing to hang your heads about.
No.
They did a great job in playing a team that does this again for a fun living. So, AFR really did come to play.
Yes,
and
they did.
They did play well. So AFR's coming down to collect their prize here.
Great job again, guys. Always
So we'll have those given out to them. I'm not sure what you're all seeing at home. It looks like you're getting to see the awards being presented.
I love it.
So we have one of our
Thank you guys
special
for coming
Olympians there
out.
together
Thank you
with
guys for
our
competing
official
hard as
Gary,
always,
who's
man.
also peer support
Appreciate
for
it.
Bernalillo County. They're proudly handing out the second place winners their goodie bags. Making that happen. Barbara's sitting there getting a picture with our Special Olympian ambassador for today's event. We have a different ambassador usually for each event, but there is one official ambassador for Special Olympics. I don't know if they're here or not, but we've always got a Special Olympian here to be part of each event, as we do for them. When it's time to award the trophies, we are there to do that for them as they're here doing it for us. So great relationship.
You know those PIOs, they always want to try to get their face in every photo.
All right,
Thanks,
so
guys.
it looks
Appreciate
like
it.
we've got
Appreciate
one
it.
team
Thank you
left,
guys
and that is
again,
the
man.
champions. So we're going to get the Niagara Ballers down here. Niagara Ballers.
Niagara Balls, come on down. Way to go, guys. Way to go. Woo!
Niagara Ballers are coming down to claim their trophy, and they worked hard for that trophy, let me tell you. They faced some fierce competition.
Yes, they
I'd
did.
be curious if they faced that kind
love
of
to get a
competition
picture with the whole
on
team.
road.
I don't know. You know what? They
definitely brought it to them.
Yes, they did. But they
All
really
right.
shined through, and their teamwork and dedication to their sport really came through. So congratulations to Niagara
Walking away
Ballers.
winners.
Yes,
Walking
sir.
away winners. All right, the trophy has been officially presented by our Special Olympian to the team captain for the
Can you take one of Miss Kaylee? Yeah.
Niagara Ballers. Getting an official photo to capture the moment. Our Special Olympian right in the front there, each of them holding a dodgeball to commemorate today's event. So again, you've all been watching the second annual Bernalillo County Fire and Rescue Dodgeball Tournament with everything going to benefit Special Olympics.
What a turnout. What a turnout.
Can we get all three teams out here on the court,
They're
please?
watching from home, and I hope you learned a little bit about the respective departments and what it takes to be a firefighter, what it takes to be a police officer or sheriff's deputy or a probation and parole
There we
officer.
go. There we go.
There's just so much out there that you can do if you just set your mind to it. And I'll tell you, we need you. Our recruiting numbers in
Hey,
both
guys,
law
can I
enforcement
steal
and
those from you?
fire are lower than they've ever been.
Hey, guys,
so if
can I
you're
steal
on the
those balls real
fence,
quick?
not sure quite yet what you want to do, make it a career. Make it a lifelong career in serving others. By being a
yeah.
firefighter,
I just need a few of them for the photos.
a
We'll send them right back over in a minute.
police
Thanks, guys.
officer, probation and parole. Just something that helps the community.
There's no more. It's so gratifying knowing that you can help your community.
Excellent job,
and help
guys.
the
Excellent
people
job.
around. You grew where you grew up.
Yeah.
You know, and just to help someone in the need when they're having their worst day, you can help someone and help their day. And just really
Thank you, guys.
make a
Thank you for
difference.
coming
And
out.
if you're on the
Thank you for
fence,
doing
like you
great.
said,
I know, right?
definitely.
That's on a play.
You know, call the public information officer for our.
They just bounce
our
off me. I
office.
can't catch.
And then as well.
Can't throw
so
either.
Thank you guys
Looks like
so
we're
much.
going to be out of here again.
Appreciate
Awesome
it.
working
Thank
with
you guys
you,
for coming out.
and a great tournament this year. We look forward to seeing all of you next year at our Dodgeball Tournament for
See you
Special
next year.
Olympics. Thank you.
Thank you, guys.